No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. Welcome. Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. Corey's back. Corey was the last co-host last week before we took off on vacation, so we've now come full circle. We have fully returned. I'm just kidding. I am not fully returned yet. I am still sleepy. I did one of the laziest things I've ever done for a show today, and that is it's not even the Pop-Tart, the cold Pop-Tart that I ate for breakfast, which is a sign of psychopathy. It was the commitment I made to myself as soon as I woke up. I was lying in bed, and I decided, you know what? I'm taking a shower after the program. So I am to give you a little behind the scenes and to help you out.
I'm so glad I'm remote.
Right, to give you guys kind of a fun little inside track. You are watching an unwashed man today.
I don't want to enable you, but you never have to shower when I'm on the show.
I mean, that's true. It's just a general. I do have to rinse off. Like this is disgusting. So I did have to go in the sink in the bathroom behind the studio here, and I did just turn on some hot water and kind of scrub the back of my neck and my face and my hair so I can get that general greasiness feeling out of there.
Sure.
And then the rest of it I'll take care of after the show. So it'll be show, shower.
As you itch your arms incessantly now?
Yeah. Now I'm touching my arms and everything. Well, I've got grease in my forearm pits, so that's nice.
What'd you do that got so greasy?
I just get greasy.
Yeah, you're a greasy guy.
If I take a shower, well, you know what? Wait a minute. I took a shower.
Stop using washcloths.
No, wait a minute. I took a shower Monday night.
You're still good. It's fine.
This is Monday night. I didn't shower at all yesterday, and I won't shower today till like 11 o'clock. So, all right, yeah, no, I'm a greasy bitch.
How do you do that with your balls? Like, doesn't that fucking chafe you and shit? I can't go like more than a day without shaving without my balls sticking to my thighs.
My balls they'll be fine, you know?
Yeah.
My balls are just it's a fluid situation, you know? It's just
gross.
My balls don't have a memory. They're just day to day.
Yeah, is that real?
My balls have a real YOLO attitude towards life in general. So they're just kind of hanging in there. So yes, I am unwashed. We are doing a show. I still have, where are they? Are they still in here? Here we go. These antibiotics are keeping me going, boy. I tell you what.
When do you get your tooth fixed? Did you already?
I'm trying to get my tooth fixed. I've been playing phone tag with the endodontic people. I don't know, some place with a fancy name, so I'm sure they'll do a great job. But yeah, they called me while I was on the plane Monday. And so obviously I couldn't answer. Then I called them back Monday at 3-something. Their office was already closed. I didn't get a call back from him yesterday, and we were running around with the kids taking them places, so I didn't have time to call him. Then I think a wheel bearing started to go out in the Tahoe, so I had to call and make an appointment for that. Never got back to the teeth people, but I'm very excited to get a root canal. That's how much this tooth has been bothering me for the last week, as it's just, I sometimes during the day, I dream about that pressure and pushing feeling of the drill, as they drill into your tooth. And I go, oh, what great relief it would be to have that.
Well, and especially because you're already fucked up on drugs by the time they're doing that.
Right. So who gives a shit? I've had a root canal before when they had to put a post in this front tooth here to put the fake one on. And
a fake tooth?
My 2 front teeth are fake.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was playing
They did a real good job.
Thank you. Straighter than the original ones were. But I was at a basketball game when I was like 14 or 15, and it was a pickup game, and one of my buddies, I went to save a ball from going out of bounds. I don't know why he thought shoving me would help the situation at all, but I saved the ball from going out of bounds, so I'm off balance. He shoves me in the back, and my face goes teeth first into a glass wall.
Fuck.
And it snapped off. This right one here is 90% gone. So there was this weird little stumpy tooth left at the top. And then this one like started in the bottom left corner and cut in half diagonally. And so those front two are fake.
So if you lived in Mississippi, you would look like Jake.
Yeah, I'd be very close. And if I didn't own a fingernail clipper, then I would look like Jake Hudson. Super, by the way, and you and I will get into this in a second, super sleuth detective Jake Hudson, investigative reporter.
Ooh.
Jake Hudson. Jake found out some info that we talked about on the evening show tonight that is so good, I promised we'd talk about it again today for the bigger audience. Jake did some digging. And then the problem is, I gave Jake credit for digging and being a great investigative journalist, and now he won't stop sending me emails and texts.
Yep, that's how it works.
Or tweets. He's like, you got to check this, you got to check that. And I'm like, Jake. Take the W, man. You got the victory. You got the kudos, the attaboys, and everything that goes with it. Jake Hudson doesn't have an ability to bask in his success for any amount of time. He has to keep topping
Very
it.
all or nothing.
Yeah, he's a movie that has to keep making sequels. You know, he's the Sharknado of listeners.
Jesus Christ.
And
Sharknado of listeners.
Yeah, he just the man can't stop. Although we did get to see his brand new headphones and microphone. He's got a glowing.
I saw that he sent me something with it, like the light in his mouth, because April told him to or something. I don't know.
Yeah. And Grand Obsend
That's the thing about Jake, though, is like when he's doing that to you, like, you know, he carbon copies that to everybody. Everybody's getting the same email.
The second he gets attention, you're getting, hammered with it. At Grand Obsend, yes, we are going to talk about Trump's Why Are People So Mean Truth Social thing and the documents that they found. We will get to all of that today. We have a very busy show. Joe Rogan's comments actually very interesting comments on Kamala Harris and Brittany Griner. Tinder, wow, surprise, surprise, this is coming up later today. You know how Tinder was supposed to be part of a woman's sexual revolution and so great for feminism? And, oh, God, this Tinder is going to usher in a new era of just women fucking all the time, and that's going to make them happy. Well, it's making them miserable and benefiting a small amount of men. Tinder, that's what the studies have shown. It's every goddamn great idea that this particular group tends to come up with it's like communism. It starts with, this'll bring us happiness. Yeah. And then they study it for 10 years.
We're not happy, it's your fault. You just told us what to fucking do. This is your fault. Okay.
We're going to be happy if we do this. And then it ends up being, well, it looks like men benefit a lot and the government gets tax money somehow. So that's
I had this conversation with this chick at the open mic who might be the most like just brain dead liberal trope I've ever interacted with in my life. Like, kept saying white people this and then immediately but it's not racist. I'm like, well, yeah, but you're making it about race. Like at one point she was saying we needed to round up all the white people and stomp them out. That's almost a direct quote.
Really?
And I said, yeah, that sounds pretty fascist to me. And then she's like, no, they've just had rule for long enough. I'm like, okay.
Wasn't that what Hitler said about the Jews?
That's what I said. Well, I didn't have the heart to bring that topic, but in my head, I'm just like, all right, Hitler.
I mean, Hitler kind of said that same thing about the Jews. They've had a run of the place for too long, and they need to be stopped.
Oh, it was so fucking crazy, though. It was like every sentence, right, was literally white people, and then this isn't racial. Like within the same context of the same sentence. You're like, no, that's not how this works.
Before it drives too many autistic listeners insane, do you want to explain the green screen in the background? Because it's
my green screen broke.
It took another fall since you've been on.
It did. My green screen, the hydraulic thing broke. There's a new one coming Friday.
All right, there. So now you guys, I mean, we'll probably have to explain that every hour once new people keep coming in and asking about it. But yes.
I centered it as best I could.
Corey's green screen is limping to the finish line here.
That's right.
Actually,
what'll be cool is when I get the other one, I'll be able to cut this off, put it from the top, and then there won't be any gaps when I'm standing or versus when I'm sitting, and that'll be nice.
Yeah. We actually have audio of that woman from the open mic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, this is this. Apparently, you can correct this person if they're wrong. This was her talking about white people.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
Do you know what that's from?
No.
Sam Hyde boxed on Saturday, and he knocked out his opponent, and he called out Hassan Piker immediately afterwards. As
I love Sam Hyde. It's like every time people try to make me like him less, you can't. The guy's fucking ridiculous.
Well, he called out Sam Hyde, but he did it as his Irish character, the Candyman. And he does this thing where he talks in an Irish accent, and every time he talks about beating his opponent, there's just candy metaphors strewn throughout it. He's the Candyman. And True Geordie was in the ring during his post-fight press conference and asked him this, and I've played it for everybody 1,000,000 times, and it's funny every time I play it. Here's the video. Again, if you've missed it, Sam Hyde after defeating I Am Thompson and calling out Hassan Piker.
You know that, Hassan Piker? I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
What's more shocking than Sam Hyde? Sam Hyde with a possible concussion.
Yes, Sam Hyde just saying, every time he opens his mouth in that sentence, just removes more and more plausible deniability for himself.
Connor thing. Let a man do his Connor thing.
I'm going to Los Angeles to kill you at your house, and then True Geordie with the DAZN microphone, like doing the corporate thing, like, oh, Sam, you mean in the ring? He's like, no, in real life.
At his home.
You know that, Hassan Piker? I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
In Los Angeles. Like, it'd be funny if he yelled his street address, 1317 Terrace, I'm coming.
I listen to I keep catching new things every time I watch this, and I love it. I keep laughing every time. I've watched it over 100 times.
It's pretty great.
Listen to the.
Is it funnier because he has a top knot ponytail while he does it?
Yeah, that's always funny too. But it's also the crowd. Like, he's giving his post-fight interview, and he starts yelling, so the crowd gets really amped. But then as he goes into this threat, the audience starts to really come down and just not go with him anymore.
When did Tyson Fury get a neck tattoo?
That's True Geordie. He's actually pretty good.
It looks like Tyson Fury with a neck tattoo.
He does, and he's British too, so that works. But
you like my tattoo, you dosser.
You should check him out on YouTube. He's actually really good with fight stuff. He's very good.
Okay, I will.
You know that, Hassan Piker?
Listen to the audience.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
They started getting really loud, and then they just, what? Hold on, you're going to do what now?
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
No, in real life.
It's my favorite part. No, in real life. I'm going to murder him. And then there was an interviewer, this kid, who was totally not prepared to interview Sam Hyde. And Sam Hyde was giving his
Is anyone prepared to interview Sam Hyde?
Probably not. But he was interviewing him about who he would like to fight next. And he mentioned Hassan Piker. Not now, Jake. You're blowing up my phone. Please stop. There you go. Here, this is it. This is the one where they ask him like who he'd like to fight next. Then they ask him why he'd like to fight Sam Hyde, and his reason is fantastic.
Tonight, would you like to fight again?
Oh, there's only one fight on my radar, laddie. And you know who that is? Hassan Piker.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, he's a dirty, dirty man. He needs to be punished. Punished with Irish fury.
What makes him dirty? Is he not a barf or something?
Well, he's Turkish for one.
He goes, why is he dirty? What makes him dirty? Well, he's Turkish for one.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, he's a dirty, dirty man. He needs to be punished. Punished with Irish fury.
What makes him dirty? Is he not a barf or something?
Well, he's Turkish for one.
There was another one where he had a Bruce Lee shirt on, and the guy asked him, oh, you got a Bruce Lee shirt on. Is he an inspiration to you? And he goes, oh, that's a common misconception, laddie. This is the great fighting man, Tommy Morrison, who was one of the greatest fighters of all time until he got AIDS. It's so goddamn. That Candyman persona is one of the funniest things I've seen in fighting. All right. Well,
Pretty
look,
good. Like, he's fucking sweet. Sam Hyde is so funny.
It's criminal that he's not more popular. Like, to me, he's a national treasure. He's so goddamn funny.
Yeah, he's the best.
It's because it's very rare you find an original, because we're all kind of emulating things we liked, coming up.
And when you do, you persecute him and make it so he can't be anywhere.
Right. And then, but like, there are very few, and I think Howard Stern ironically said this, and Howard Stern I consider an original in many ways. But like Howard said, there's very few originals. Dave Letterman is an original, and then he named a few other people. I would throw Sam Hyde in that list. I don't think there's been a Sam Hyde before.
No, he's doing everything his own. Like the Pauls too, same thing.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, you could argue that maybe, no, I don't think so. I was going to say Sam Hyde's maybe following in the footsteps of like a Tom Green, Sacha Baron Cohen kind of thing.
Esque type thing, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think it is.
I think he's just crazy though. I don't even think it's like, I don't even think he's going the level that Andy Kaufman did. I think he's just a genius, and it just made him crazy.
Yeah, he is insane though. 100%.
Absolutely fucking nuts.
Okay, Jake, if I
still remember when they hired that chick to act like a drug addict. That's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
That reveal, I watched that. We just played it a couple days ago. That reveal to iDubbbz that he hired her, and then iDubbbz just complete disappointment and his complete
because he had like 20 to 30 minutes of like fuck you planned for that. And he's like, no, I don't know. Like, why would I talk to her? That's just some actress I hired to be my girlfriend.
Yeah, he'd been filming Sam for 4 days. And Sam just revealed to him that everything he's been seeing has been a work.
So good.
And
then everybody around him's like, yeah, sometimes Sam just does that.
Yeah. So she doesn't do drugs? No, she does hair and nails.
Yeah.
She was a friend of some girl I fucked in art school.
What am I obligated to help somebody I hired to play my girlfriend?
Yeah. He goes, oh, well, did you ever think of getting her help? No, seeing as I hired her and paid her $500 to pretend to be on drugs. No, I don't. Seeing it, yeah,
the look on his face when he says that is great.
And he's just like, what? You did? No. And, oh, Ian, you silly boy. Ian, you silly boy. He starts taunting him. It's too much.
What are their weight classes, and what are the chances we can get Sam Hyde versus Jake Paul?
Ooh, well, Sam's 260 and Jake Paul's 180. But Jake Paul is...
that's a problem.
Well, Jake is much more skilled than Sam is in boxing.
Yeah, but God, tell me that wouldn't be the best promotion trail ever.
The Candyman versus Jake Paul. Sam Hyde seems like the kind of guy who would really respect Jake Paul.
Yeah, like he's in there talking all that shit, and Sam Hyde's like, well, I've never said anything about that. I think it's real great.
I'm very scared of Jake Paul. He's a tough fighting warrior like myself.
Yeah, he has to always talk in the Irish accent.
Yeah. Fucking Philip says, would you consider Chappelle an original? To a degree, yeah.
I wouldn't.
I mean, there's definitely Richard Pryor there.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's becoming his own original as of late, but prior to 5-6 years ago, he was just a Pryor guy.
And maybe even some Dick Gregory and a little Eddie Murphy, I think.
Chris Rock is more original than Dave Chappelle. Come at me, people. Come at me.
You know what? I'll say in the totality of their career, yeah. Lately, I think Dave is definitely...
Oh, no, Dave is going into Dave is on a cusp of becoming Carlin-esque.
Yeah.
Like he's on that precipice where if he keeps doing what he's doing, he will be unique and original based on that.
The trans stuff that he's doing now is so dangerous, like culturally right now. It's almost more of a Hicks Bruce thing at this point.
Well, that's kind of, people forget, but that's kind of what Carlin was with the 7 dirty words too.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why I always liken it to like Carlin because of that, you know.
That's true. Motherfucker's got a Supreme Court case, you know, in his career.
And he also, like, one of my favorite things is where he's locked up with Lenny Bruce, and he's like, "Why are you here?" And he's like, "I didn't show him my driver's license," and then fucking Lenny Bruce called him a putz.
Yeah, right, exactly. Dave was inspired by Paul Mooney. Yes, he was, but Paul Mooney was Richard Pryor's main writer, so that kind of goes hand in hand. All right, we have plenty of stuff to talk about today, plenty of things to do. Thank you very much to Chops yesterday for, at the end of the show, dropping in $200. That was remarkably generous. It hit our goal yesterday, and also it knocked us $90 into today's goal. So today we are at 310. Let's knock that out. Super chats, memberships, PayPal, it all helps. The link is in the chat right there if you'd like to do PayPal. We take over 90% of those, 70% of what you throw us on YouTube. 310 away from our goal today. So it's basically an evening show goal. No goal tonight because we do have the big prize show coming up. So be sure to come around for that. 310 away. Let's knock that out and do 30 minutes of overtime today. Okay. Corey, I've got Rockin' 101 news for you. Yes.
Hold on. I was unaware that there was any news regarding Rocking 101 ever.
Well, it's through me.
So well, now it makes sense.
Yeah, it's
like, honestly, is there ever any news about them that isn't through you at this point?
It's pretty much, yeah, you're right. That's pretty much
I guess somebody talking shit about Johnny Rock because Tom Bernard is like a bunch of Tom Bernard fans might stumble onto Johnny Rock and be like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Not a bunch. It's St. Cloud. What am I talking about?
Yeah, and it's Bernard, and most of his audience is, ancient at this point. But I got an email from the Nielsen ratings people.
What?
Yeah, I got an email from the Nielsen ratings people. And the Nielsen ratings people informed me that I had committed a violation. Now, I'm not a member. I don't pay for Nielsen ratings. They said that me going on the website and going and grabbing their the screenshot of their ratings and posting it on Facebook the way I did, that was a violation of their copywritten material. To which I don't understand that. I mean, you have it up it's on multiple websites. It's just there. Everybody can see it, but me copying and pasting it until I found out what it was really about. So Nielsen doesn't monitor that shit, and they don't care because every radio website in the world.
I feel like I've seen people post Nielsen ratings all the time.
What happened was Rockin' 101 saw us doing that, showing how bad they were doing, how horrible their station was doing radio-wise. And since they spend tens of thousands of dollars paying Nielsen for those numbers, they complained to Nielsen, and Nielsen threatened us to take it down. So what I did was I took down the post, then
but how does that work if we're not associated with them? What can they fucking do?
They can't do anything. They can't do a thing. It's an empty threat.
Okay.
However, I took down the post and put up another post informing everyone that 101 did that, and then said, oh, by the way, I can't post the screenshot, but I can assure you their numbers are still in the toilet and nobody is listening to that awful station. And then in the comment section, 3 or 4 people posted their own screenshots of radioinsight.com's printout of the ratings. So, I mean, it is so much fun to fuck with our old station because they are so bad at it. I mean, they're Wile E. Coyote. They end up getting killed by their own tricks all of the time. And it's so much fun. Michael B says,
me so happy.
Michael B says, you're exposing the goddamn business. I think that would be their accusation. So they did that. I put that post up there. And then last week, we were making fun of the Johnny Rock show, and we were playing the clips and everything else. And we were playing the stream to check in with a porn star interview they were doing on Tuesday. And it was as bad as you'd think it was. Johnny Rock was basically thinking he was James Lipton from inside the actor's studio talking to Marlon Brando when he was talking to this whore from Minnesota. Ever since then, apparently, they have not been streaming. Their streaming doesn't work on their website ever since we did that. They're not on TuneIn, nothing. If you go to launch their video player, as I'm doing right now, as of last night, it was not working. Yeah, you hit play, you turn the volume all the way up, and nothing comes out. It tells you what song is playing on the station, and it shows a clock running, but there is no sound.
me see if it works on mine.
Yeah,
Sometimes
it's
with the geocoding, you can get around it.
you can go to all here. You can go to all of their stations, and nothing is playing. So
Okay, so here's my initial question. Okay, do we think that's because of this, or do we think they're so inept that maybe that shit was no? Because you said you were listening to it before, right?
we were listening to it last Tuesday, and hammering the Johnny Rock show,
Yeah, all right.
and then they took it down.
I mean, it makes sense though, right? Because if they have no listeners, why would they have web listeners as well?
Why spend the money, right? Posterior
They're probably
attention.
still spending the money though. That's the funny part.
Posterior attention says, "Don't think that is because of you. It's Gary's incompetence." Don't get me wrong.
That was my first thing. But if they were listening to it yesterday or last week,
Tuesday, yeah.
then it is them.
Yeah. When Johnny was filling in last Friday, Lastman had a caller on, and we are 99% sure it was Morgs pretending to be someone else.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, no. Good old JR says, very suspicious that all of a sudden they stopped live streaming. I think you broke them, Aaron. It is kind of fun. Fact You says, lowball offer to buy that scrap heap. I don't know what kind of money you think I'm making over here or what kind of money. Look, this show is getting by, but we are not buying any radio stations anytime soon, you guys. Don't you? If I was buying radio stations, you guys should feel scammed and cheated. So no, I am not able to buy Rockin' 101 at the moment. But you know what? When Bob Layton buys it, I'll see if we can throw out one. We'll make the last broadcast from that building. How's that? And then, yes, Jake, if you would calm down for just a second, I will report the Jake Hudson news. Jake Hudson.
Don't worry about their subscribers.
Jake Hudson did a little sleuthing, a little digging, a little
Okay.
what do you call that? Private investigating for us. And he dug
Doxing.
he dug into Rockin' 101's subscriptions. Now, Rockin' 101 has 66 subscribers on their YouTube channel. To give you an idea, I think today we could cross over the 4,500 mark. Is it 45 or 48? I don't remember. Let me see here. It'll take me 1 second. 4,500. We're 11 subscribers away from 4,500 today. So if you want to throw us a subscription. Oh, also make sure you like the video. That helps boost us in the algorithm. It's one of those YouTube things that sends us out to more people. It keeps us growing. So 101 has 66 subscribers. Their latest video posted 4 days ago of that porn star lady has 18 views.
What?
Yeah. You know how we put
hold on, I gotta look at their.
You know how we put like a
because
DS.
they were Luddites though. They shunned all that shit. We only streamed because you wanted to. Remember,
Right.
like when we were on Facebook and shit. Gary would give you shit about that.
Right. I bought the cameras too. Like that was all my shit. So so Jake Hudson went in and looked at their subscriptions. Who do they subscribe to? Not just like who's subscribing to them. He went into how many subscriptions Rockin' 101 has. Who are they following on YouTube? Well, they're only following 3 channels.
Yeah.
And
I know what one of them is.
I'm going to put this up on the screen. Guys, take a look at the first subscription on their channel. That looks vaguely familiar to the Steel Toe Morning Show. We're being subscribed to by our old station. And as you can see in the upper right-hand corner of the screen, I am not subscribed to our old station. And I think that right there tells you everything you need to know about this very one-sided
Smash
feud.
that subscribe button, dude.
I can't smash it. They'll
Come on, smash it.
66 people. I can't be
Dude,
associated.
I could smash it, you could smash it, and then one lucky listener could be their 69th subscriber.
I can't.
Okay, let me ask you
them.
this with their steel toe shit though, right? So they only subscribe to 3 people, right? What are the odds that was you subscribing to yourself back when you worked there and they never corrected it or looked at it?
I never had any access. I never used their YouTube channel or anything back then.
But I wonder if like somebody, when they set it up, linked it there because we were the flagship product.
I cannot confirm or deny that that is the case. I'm just saying that they subscribed, and I believe that would mean they're still subscribed. Wall Mounter, I would...
Can we write them a cease and desist to unsubscribe to us on YouTube?
Please, we don't need any more subscribers, guys. It's we have more subscribers.
Get off our side.
I mean, we have like 10 times the total listeners you do on our YouTube channel, but we also have more subscribers than you do listeners on your station. We don't need you. Please stop. I'm interested to hear from Wall Mounter. He says, you definitely broke Gary. That's the owner of our old radio station. He went on a 20-minute rant about Aaron fucking Imholt at Jimmy's Poorhouse on Friday. Me and Celtic Pride were at the table next to the Rockin' 101 crew. So he's in private talking to people, and it's a rant about me. Wall Mounter, can you call in? I would love to know some highlights from this 20-minute rant that Gary went on at Jimmy's Poorhouse on Friday. Not only that, I would like to know, was it over a microphone, like at a live event, or was it just him talking to people and bitching and complaining?
So fucking awkward, right?
And not only that, Wall Mounter, this would be embarrassing for John Lastman. Was John Lastman there? Could you imagine, dude? That's like you have a new boyfriend if you're a girl.
Yeah, and he just won't stop talking about the ex.
And
right?
he's just shitting on his ex the entire, like, let's say April and I are doing a show, and I just start shitting on my ex for 20 minutes during a show, and April's like, I'm right fucking here. Like, I don't, why are you talking about your ex? This is mentally ill behavior.
That's so fucking funny to me though. Like, dude's just like seething, ranting. Like you are living in his head rent free.
Oh, that is fantastic. That is so great. I mean, I get cheers, buddy. Hashtag Smith says he must really hate you, Aaron. Oh, big time. You know what's funny is, and I think this is one of the big reasons that he hates me, is that when the whole Iowa thing happened, he thought he had the upper hand on us and was like, finally, I can gain some control over this show. Yep. I'll fire them if they don't give me the Facebook, the Twitch, and everything else. And I just pulled the ejection cord and went, no, man, I'm just going to go to the internet and see if the audience will pay us to do a show. And he's like,
yeah, I mean, he definitely was like in Kiss the Rings mode.
Yeah. And we just went, oh, I have an idea. How about I just blow it up?
How about you're super dumb and didn't renew your copyright, so get fucked?
Never had one to begin with.
Even funnier.
Yeah, wouldn't even pay to have one to begin with. Did they ever get the Hummer running, says Ran Out of Thoughts.
Did that Hummer ever run? In the entire time I worked there, I never saw that fucking thing move. Not
every
once.
time it ran, after it got shut off, something would need to be fixed on it. And that's not an exaggeration. It was always something.
I just remember being there and Gary telling me I had to do this manual labor, and I'm like, no, I don't have to do that.
Kane B says, Gary may want to fuck Aaron, but Aaron has fucked him better than he's ever been fucked. Sorry, Morgs. That's maybe very true. Okay, now, dude, now I need to hear about this 20-minute rant that Gary went on. So I don't know if Celtic Pride is here or not, or if, you know, a lot of our old regulars.
I want to hear it too. That's so interesting.
A lot of our old regulars, I hear from them now, and they like Celtic Pride and stuff. They'll go like, because of my schedule, I now thank God you guys are on YouTube, because now I just watch later in the day. And it's thank God, because Twitch was terrible for that, for watching later.
Yeah. Twitch is better for like the live stream, or not even better, but like that's its focus. Like YouTube is just a better VOD interaction. Like people can just go whenever, and it's a better app. It's a better thing.
It's better for podcast kind of stuff. Yeah. I wonder if in Gitmo they play Rockin' 101 to get terrorists to spill the beans. No, Mr. Monkeypox, because you can't get it on a stream right now. So you can't have any torture.
Also, that would be more listeners than they have.
Yeah, at Gitmo, they'd kill for the audience. Yeah.
It's like we're doing a 0.01 share at Gitmo.
Oh, I also have to point out, before we went on vacation, I also found out I've been blocked from the Rockin' 101 Facebook page as well.
Are you all right? You okay?
I think I'm going to make it. They still subscribe to me on YouTube, so at least I have that connecting thread. Well. It's a lot of fun. I really need to know about that 20-minute rant, though, and I think he's going to call in at 9 o'clock. So please do call in at 9 and tell me about this 20-minute rant that Gary went on about me. 2 years later, and we're still making him very angry. I mean, that's the difference between us and them, is that when we do it, I'm sitting here going, God damn, this is fun. I'm having a gret time. It's fun making fun of them.
He's not having fun.
He's not having fun.
He's not having any fun.
And he's just sitting there with that motherfucker. I hate him so much. There you go, wall mounter. There's the number in the chat. All right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it one fucking time, and then I'm moving on with my show. Don't make me regret this. Yes, Jake, what can I do for you? Yeah, Jake, yeah.
Hey, good morning. By the way, did you show Corey yet my video that
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
What?
Hey, did you hear did you show Corey yet the video that I made? By the way,
Just say you're gay.
Hey, by the way, Melrose guy,
Melrose Larry Green, go ahead.
was a fixture on the Howard Stern show in the 90s.
Oh, yeah, he was totally. So,
Hey,
yeah.
but by the way, I just want to say this.
Not funny, haha, funny queer. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Rockin' 101 can kiss my motherfucking ass.
There you go.
Yeah.
Rockin' 101, listen, guys, you guys need to stop. You guys need to stop. You know what? They only got one fan. That's cow shit.
You fucking Mark!
You fucking block. You know what, Rockin' 101? If you don't like what I'm saying, you can block me, you fucking Mark.
Shame on you!
Bye.
Thank you. The kid's learning. That's all I can. Oh, God, that is so fucking creepy. Oh, that's
The best part is mediocre personality who is, I believe, Puerto Rico Gringo's wife.
yeah.
She was mocking it, so I have a clip of her mocking it as well. So,
Oh, ew.
I feel guilty about it. Hello?
That's really good.
right?
That's like note for note.
I know. I was laughing my ass off at it. So
Squirrel.
funny. We so on this weekend I was playing my video game.
Yeah.
He popped in and I kept playing those sound drops and he thought it was people in the chat laughing at him. And like the best part was like we all had to try to keep it like completely like straight faced about it, trying not to laugh. Is fucking the hardest I've laughed in fucking ever.
I love that somebody's troll turned around on them and they're feeling bad about it. So Citizen M was encouraging Jake to call in all morning. And he writes, Christ, this is worse than Bobo. I regret everything.
Well, Mr. Approachable like reached out and grabbed him and brought him back. So,
oh, that's good. Thank you, Mr. Approachable, I think. Squirrel Boy Q says, you're welcome for the Froggy Fresh video, by the way. Yeah, you know.
Froggy Fresh? Krispy Kreme in the house? Who's showing you Krispy Kreme?
Tyler Cassidy. He had a song like 3 years ago that got stuck in my head yesterday because somebody put it on the Toe Boys page. And then
Froggy Fresh and Krispy Kreme. Like the fact that he got like threatened to be sued by Krispy Kreme is my favorite thing.
Well, then he started making songs just as himself as Tyler Cassidy, and we listened to one of them yesterday, Whole Lot of Gang Shit, and it was really, really good. So we said, well, for overtime, we'll check out more because people wanted us to listen to more. And then we start going into overtime, and they were all very mediocre and not very good. And you know when you're playing something and it's boring and you're playing it for an audience, so you start to get that tightness in your chest. You're like, fuck, this is not good. A lot of that. So it was, but thank you for a Whole Lot of Gang Shit. I do appreciate that. That one was good. And kicking it off on the membership end of things today, Mr. Monkeypox joining the Yeehaw Club. Thank you, buddy. 305 away from our goal today. 305 away. You guys are on pace to knock that goal out. Keep her going. Thank you very much. The PayPal link is right there in the chat. Otherwise, super chats and memberships count as well. Yeah, Corey, like I said, starting the show, April and I still recovering a little bit from vacation. We definitely said this. We said two things. One, 3 nights, not 4, in Las Vegas. Yeah. We died in those 4 nights. We did it. I mean, we did it great. It was awesome. It was a lot of fun. I think we've run out. This was our third trip together. It's our annual little vacation, and we decided on a few things after this one. We're probably going to ratchet down the food experience part and probably eat a little more normal. I think we kind of got the restaurant thing out of our system. Number 2, 3 nights, not 4. And the other one, 3 nights and do it on a 3-day weekend so you don't have to miss any shows.
Yes.
So like you leave after a Friday morning show and then you come back on Monday of like a Martin Luther King Day or a Memorial Day or a Labor Day or something like that.
Things you don't care about.
Right. Wait, what? No, Memorial.
Yeah, you're gonna get your jet lag off on the days you don't care about, like the military, the Blacks days, all those ones.
And the workers. Fuck those people.
Yeah, and the workers. Yeah. The three groups you hate the most: the vets, the blacks, and the unions.
Oh man! And then also the other one was, I am 1,000,000% all in on craps. Love it.
Yeah, I told you, dude. It's fun, right?
It is a lot of fun.
You'll never win and/or lose money quicker than craps, but it is my absolute favorite casino game.
Well, the only time I really lose a lot of money is so I'll bet the pass line. Right? They'll establish the point.
Always do pass fail. Yep.
Yeah. If the point is like 5 or 10 or one of those end numbers, I go, all right, give me 30 on 6, give me 30 on 8. And you'll throw it out there. And if they keep hitting 6s and 8s before the 7 comes up, oh, yeah, you're raking in money on that on that series of rolls. But, boy, if that 7 comes out in the first couple of rolls, boy, yeah, you can lose about 60. You can lose about 70, 80
it goes so
quick.
Like it's my favorite, like, of all the gambling I do. And you know me, I like sports gambling. I like poker. I like blackjack, right?
Yeah.
Nothing is near and dear to my heart like craps, but I can't control it as much. Like I have a system when it comes to like sports betting, right? Like I do mostly underdogs so that, you know, because you're not gonna, if you know sports at all and you bet like 18 underdogs, you're not gonna whiff on all of them typically. I mean, it happens sometimes, but the odds that you get on those underdogs can break you even. It's how I sports bet all the time. Like if I'm on a UFC card, I'll take some dogs just to get myself to even, you know?
Yeah, right.
And with poker, there's a system. With blackjack, there's a system. With fucking craps, it's just let's get drunk and roll, bitches.
Let's roll some dice, yeah.
Yeah, you're doing the pass fail, and like, yeah, sometimes you get cocky and you're like, black 12, all this shit. You don't give a fuck, you know? But
you can lose money very slowly or win money very slowly if you just play the pass line, but it's not as fun. It's not as fun.
The pass line, the pass fail are actually, that's some of the best odds you'll get in the entire casino if you're just playing that.
Yeah. I mean, well, think about it, because if you hit the pass line one time, you've broken even for that roll.
Correct. Right, exactly.
So if you bet the pass line, a 7 comes out first. Hey, congratulations. Now you're playing for free this next one. And then the point gets established, and then if they roll the point, you win again. But, you know, you might only win once or twice. I love throwing 6s and 8s out there. I love that one. And then I think next time I play, because I was just getting used to the game and getting comfortable, I'm going to bet some hard ways next time. So
yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Make sure that you have fun with it the first couple times. That's why I was telling you before you left, like, just do the pass fail.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. Okay, I answered his call. Let's, one more time. Jake, one more time. What do you got for us?
Check Twitter. Take your Twitter.
All right, Jake, this is the last time we're going to do this, though, okay? We're done for the day with the check this, check that. Don't tell me how to do my show, okay? This is the last time, all right?
All right.
Thank you. I've never tried that with Jake before, where I just go, all right, where I calmly, it's always shouting. So I'll just kind of, I'll do it the nice way and see. All right, here, check Twitter. Every time with fucking Jake, check Twitter. All right, I'm checking Twitter. Aaron, I want to fight Johnny K in a boxing match.
Yes. Take my money. I'm in.
Well, there we go, goddammit. There we go.
I mean, he's got to be a favorite over Johnny, right? Because if nothing else, just the footwork.
Right, Johnny Kid. That's not fair. Johnny can't fucking walk. If he doesn't, you know.
What about jujitsu?
Okay, that's a little more fair. Arm wrestling. That's a little more fair. But like
Johnny, I said in and out. What the fuck are you doing?
Swim without getting wet, Johnny. Swim without getting wet. But no, the thing with Johnny.
Yeah, wait. Can Johnny use his canes?
Well, that's just it. People think that because Johnny's like on the show and he's funny, it's like, oh, he just has a little MS and he just limps when he walks. No. The motherfucker doesn't have a cane. He can't walk.
Look, how are you going to lie to our fans like that? Look, I want this honest moment. Johnny doesn't actually have MS. It's just a gag, you guys.
It's a bit we've been working on.
Yeah. He's actually like low key. He's one of the best character actors I've ever had the honor to work with.
But don't tell anybody because we're trying to keep the bit going.
Yeah.
Corey, a thank you coming in from Zach. Zach with $20 on PayPal says, thanks for the Valentine's idea, Corey.
Oh, Valentini's. You're welcome.
Oh, it says
I get people on Snapchat all the time that are like, I'm around Hibbing. Where should I go? And I'm like, that same place I tell every motherfucker to go. Get there.
So that puts us 285 away from our goal today. Great job, guys. We're on pace to knock that goal out. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you feel like chipping in to the show. But yeah, it was a great trip, but we're still recovering because 4 nights is a lot. I mean,
I got a Project Veritas leak of Johnny playing soccer that's dropping next week. It's going to be big.
Oh boy. I don't know why he has to pick on Johnny. Doesn't he have bigger things to talk about? I
think that, like, 1, he knows he can't beat me up. 2, he wants to bang you too much to actually be violent with. And 3, he might actually feel bad for Oz because of his stroke.
James O'Keefe. Well, thank you, buddy. So yes, no, the trip was great, but 4 nights is too many. Like, we had a flight that left at 10 o'clock in the morning, Monday in Las Vegas time. And I was playing my last round of craps at the Venetian at like 2:30 in the morning.
I'm glad you love craps, dude. It's such a fun game. But no, I think like the 4-day, like a little bit too long. I think you understand my outlook of, because I lived there for 2 years.
Yeah.
I don't care if I ever go back. Like, I don't fault anybody for going to Vegas. It's a fun, like, just weekend thing. But I'm so over it. Like, if I never go to Vegas again, I'll be fine with that.
Yeah, I can see where you talk to all the people who are locals, like your drivers and stuff, and they're like, I don't fucking come to this trip. I don't come to any of it. I don't go here. And you're just like, well, that's kind of what I like. So if I live there, would I not like these things anymore? You know?
Yes. And everywhere you go, you'll hear, we're in the money, to the point where you want to fucking grab a soldering iron and shove it down someone's throat.
Yeah, you go there and you're like, oh, if I live here, so... You know, I love it right now because when I leave, I really miss it and I'm sad to leave and I'm excited to come back. Maybe that's the relationship I want with that place. You know, to not wear out your welcome, so to speak. But no, it was a lot of fun. We're still recovering a little bit, still quite bloated, still quite hungover, still quite the whole deal. Pretty bad. But we'll get a little nap in. We'll be fine. Got the kids every day this week, so that's really helpful. You come back just feeling like shit.
Nothing will resurge your energy like a bunch of kids, right?
We literally took them to Summerland yesterday just so we could get them in the pool and just let them go. They just, here, go swimming. They had a great time. They got all their Las Vegas presents and everything else. Carlos says the Strip is Vegas's version of Times Square. Locals avoid it like the plague. I will say my one criticism of Las Vegas, you got to do something about the fucking homeless, man. It's getting worse every year.
Oh, it's not even like it's better than it used to be. Think about that.
But it's getting like it got better.
Did you go to any of the tunnels?
No tunnels.
I feel like you should just go hang out in some tunnels, man.
I think I got close enough to the tunnels. Just people sleeping.
Naked City is intense. If you try to, I don't know if you've ever tried to walk from the new Strip to the old Strip, but I cannot not recommend it and warn against it.
People in the chat right now, Mikey Two Milk, Sean Rass, and Mr. Monkeypox. Aaron, check Twitter. Aaron, you need to check Twitter. Yo, I heard Jake found something, and I think it's on Twitter. Real talk. Yes, I know. It's all on Twitter. So yes, fun trip. Excited to go back, but I think next time it'll be 3 nights, and it'll be
go to like
a
Reno or like some other place like in fucking Nevada.
We're fucking trying.
A different place.
We're trying. We tried this time. We were supposed to go to Lake Mead, and we didn't want to leave that long.
You mean Puddle Mead?
Puddle Mead. Yeah, it's Puddle Mead now, but yeah. Let's see. Corey wants me to check Twitter. Veldrain says check Twitter. Jake says check Twitter. Kelly Roberts says the last 3 times I went to Vegas was on my way to Black Rock. Very cool.
Where's I'll find out for you, but like my grandpa always goes somewhere in Nevada now.
Red Rock?
Vegas. No, I can't remember.
A lot of people talk about going to Red Rock. Like the casinos and everything.
It's not Red Rock.
And we also found out that old money lives in Henderson and new money lives in Summerlin.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
That's what we learned from our driver. Just asked him.
That's fair. He's probably real bitter about it too. He probably lives by Boulder Highway.
No. He's from Cleveland, so he's in Summerlin.
Yeah. So he probably. Oh yeah. All right, makes sense.
You could make a fuckload of money driving Uber out there, though. I mean,
yeah, it's true. You can make a ton of money driving Uber everywhere.
They make you get, like, in Nevada. I don't know if it's this way, like in Minnesota or Texas, but in Nevada, they make you get like a Nevada business license and everything else to drive Uber there. Like I caught up with Izzy Presley, who we worked with in radio for a while.
Wait, Izzy was there?
He lives out there now. Yeah, he lives there.
Wait, what? I thought he was in L.A.
No, he's got to serve his time. He wants to be an Uber, because he was an Uber driver in L.A. He wants to be an Uber driver in Nevada, but you can't because you have to do the business license first. So he's driving Postmates so he can save up to buy the business license so he can become an Uber driver. So you like got to graduate to Uber in Las Vegas.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a lot of stuff in Nevada because they don't have sales tax, so they have like cards for everything. Like when I went to go get a job waiting tables at a Marine Calendar, which is just the equivalent of like a Denny's.
Yeah.
Like you had to get your TAM card, your health card, and something else. And there are all these fucking cards that they make you register for and pay money because the average person leaves Vegas within a year. So they do that rather than collect taxes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of like, it's like the casinos are like budget airlines, you know, if they don't charge you for this, they're going to get you somewhere else. And that's Nevada. But at least without a state tax, it's user fees. So it's like you have to pay for the shit you use instead of just giving them a certain amount of money. All right, we can get into some things now. Sorry, guys, I'm being very selfish here with the 101 stuff and the vacation stuff and whatnot. But play craps any chance you get. I don't know what states they're in. The biggest bummer about coming back here is there's no craps tape. It's not allowed here. And not only that.
They have them on the riverboats, though. Like if you want to drive to the like southern part of Minnesota.
Oh, like Stillwater?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Or not Stillwater, the ones, the further south ones by Iowa.
Oh, okay. They do have them there.
They've got that. They also have roulette there, too, which is another fun, weird game if you just want to lose money in weird increments.
Yeah, with no control over it.
Like, that's kind of the fun thing about craps to me is when you lose, it's not like, yeah, it sucks because you're losing, but like, man, blackjack and poker, I take it personal because I feel like I fucked up strategy-wise.
Yeah.
With craps, you're like, it's fucking craps. What do you do?
So but you know, the thing about craps is, and once April starts playing, it really takes a lot of your adrenaline out of blackjack because the adrenaline in craps is way higher.
It's the most exciting gambling game. It's my all-time favorite gambling game, but it's very uncontrolled. You will not lose money quicker or gain money quicker. It's like the waves of craps are insane. And there's no statistical average because you're just rolling dice. So it doesn't matter if dudes rolled 18 times in a row. The next dice roll can be a 7 again.
The odds reset every time. And also, I was down $50 like the entire time I was playing craps. And yeah, it was just one guy's series of rolls that put me up 175. And I went, well, I'm done.
Yeah.
You're like, up 50 or down 50 even, down 50 even. And it was like that for like an hour and a half. So much so that April left the craps table. She was watching and she's like, I'm going to go play cards. I'm like, all right. And I keep playing. And just down 50 even.
You're never like scantily clad blowing on your dice like a Vegas baller?
No, because you can't take the dice out of the box. So like
they don't want you to have people blow on them anymore?
I can't take the dice and move them back this way to have anyone blow on them. You have to keep them inside the arena, as it were.
So she just has to lean forward. It's fine.
Yeah, I just got to lean forward. So, it was just like down 50 even, then just one series of rolls. Oh, up 175. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm too old. I'm too old to gamble anymore. So now when I play cards, I'm like up 150 if I'm playing blackjack. And I'm like, all right, I don't care what you guys like. You when you're younger, you care what the rest of the table thinks about when you leave and all that stuff. I still only want to sit down at the end of a shoe. I don't want to jump in mid-shoe, but if they ask you to come in, if they say, hey, come in, you'll come in.
That's more etiquette, though. That's different.
Right. But I don't give a shit about the etiquette of the etiquette that helps the house. Like, oh, you got to finish the shoe. It's like, no, I'm up $150 and there's like 8 hands left in this shoe. The best I can do is 300. And that's not going to happen. I'll take my 150 and leave. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm done. I don't care. One guy came in at a $15 table we were playing. And he put down $40. And I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He played 3 hands, won all 3 of them in a row, and said, okay, I'm good. And I'm like, you know what? I respect that. I respect that guy. I like him. All right, let's I'm getting away from it. I promise, guys. I'm getting away. $285 away from our goal today. Great work. Thank you, everybody. PayPal link in the chat. Subs and memberships, super chats and memberships count as well. I just wanted to show you guys this real quick, and then I've got some. I can't remember what I have first. Oh yeah, the press secretary and Peter Ducey. That's a lot of fun. And yes, Mikey, I've checked my Twitter, and thank you. Hello to you as well. There, I've checked Twitter now. I just wanted to show this to you guys. This is from Not the Bee. Just a real quick thing before we get into the news. I read about Europe's energy grid collapsing. Apparently this winter, there are serious concerns that power plants are going to go down, that there's going to be rolling blackouts all over the continent, and that they're in really rough shape for multiple reasons. The Russia-Ukraine stuff, but also the fact that Europe has been shunning all forms of fossil fuels for years now. These alternatives are just not giving them what they need. And if this winter gets particularly cold, it could lean on and crush Europe's entire power grid. So, Not the Bee came up with this lovely meme. It's the dominoes meme. You know, the guy pushing the little domino up to the big one. Yep. And it just the bottom domino says, an autistic Swedish girl decides to skip school. And the giant domino is the collapse of Europe's energy grid.
That's pretty great.
So Greta Thunberg decides, I'm fucking out of here. And then 7 years later?
What's really funny is watching at the bottom as those retweet numbers go up. Like there's just 2 more retweets since you were showing it. That's so.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I wasn't watching that. An autistic Swedish girl. I just love when they oversimplify someone that a lot of people see as a hero. And you're just like, no, that's exactly what she is.
They're not wrong.
Yeah, it is an autistic. And not only an autistic Swedish girl, that Greta Thunberg, but an autistic Swedish girl whose parents have systematically scared the shit out of her entire life. Like I know a lot of people don't like her. I feel bad for that girl.
I do too. That's clearly the parents putting their shit on her.
Her parents are crazy hippies.
How old was she? Like, you shouldn't have to live in terror of your world that young. That's a in your 20s thing, guys.
Well, yeah. Well, and she was 16 when she started screaming at all of us.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's a teenage. Like she should be worried about high school. You know what I mean? Like, right. Instead she's like, oh no, the world is coming to an end and nobody's listening to me. Like, that's not good.
I have to get on a sailboat and cross the Atlantic to America so I can save the world. It's like, kid, no, you don't. Go play some games.
You're fine. It's fine.
Go drink at your friend's house when their parents are out of town.
Just have some whiskey. It's fine.
Just go get fucked up. Like, stop. You can't do this to yourself. So yeah, this everyone gets mad at her and everything else. It's like, what choice did she have? If she was already yelling at us and dropping out of school at 16, how long were her parents scaring the shit out of her? At least 10 years.
At least.
So from 6 years old, you got to feel bad for this girl. She never had a childhood. She probably never got to have a lot of friends or anything like that. She just had her parents convincing her that the world was on fire and burning and it was going to shit and she needed to save it or she was being complicit somehow. And then her parents just used their autistic child to shield themselves from the world's counter arguments against them and goes, nope, it's a teenage girl. You can't say anything bad. And they did. They played that card. So I don't know. I feel bad for that kid. I mean,
it just sucks watching. I mean, we talk about it with everything, but it just sucks watching parents project their shit on kids, you know? Yeah.
And especially when it's for a political motivation, that's even worse. It's like,
yes,
you have your own aspirations and your own ambitions.
Right, don't just scare your child out of the world, though. You know, that's like,
right. You're supposed to scare them out of having premarital sex. That's all.
Or not loving Jesus.
Right, exactly. That's when you scare your children. God, it's like nobody knows how to do it anymore. Scare them of the planet. The planet's going to be fine. Don't you worry. So, yes, I just liked the meme. I wanted to start things off with that today. Autistic girl decides to skip school. Europe's entire energy grid collapses. You can draw a straight line. All right, let's talk about Karine Jean-Pierre, the White House.
Finally.
Yes, the White House press secretary. This is another person who I kind of feel bad for. She's doing a shitty job in Washington, D.C., what is not a lot of money.
But that's an impossible fucking job, right?
Yes. But she makes it more impossible because she's not ready. Like they hired her because they wanted to say we have our first black lesbian press secretary. And now they've got their first black lesbian press secretary, and they're finding out that being black and a lesbian doesn't necessarily make you an expert in how to spin this administration's bullshit. Peter Ducey.
And I think like you and I were saying, I think a lot of us are having some buyer remorse about Jen Psaki. Like I never gave the queen her dues while she was here, you know?
No, I really like her now. I think she did a great job. Her and Peter Ducey clearly had some sexual tension going on there. And I miss that. Because there's no...
I would watch their porn.
Oh. Disappointing, or was it everything you thought it would be?
I said I would.
Oh, I thought you said you did. I was like, oh, man. There goes one thing off my shopping list then.
Ducey does it.
So Peter Ducey was asking Karine Jean-Pierre about immigration. And this woman is a walking unforced error. Like, all Peter Ducey has to do is apply the slightest pressure, and he gets her to say something fucked up. If you're Peter Ducey, you've almost got to feel like you own a pull string doll. And like, if you pull it the right way, you're like, hey, watch, I can get her to say something that makes her go viral for how stupid it is. He just lets go. This is him asking her about immigration and vaccines and shit like that. Here we go.
Submit protocols. I'd refer you to them. They have their own specific protocols as well. So they're two different things. They're two different things.
But so how is it two different things? Somebody unvaccinated comes over on a plane. You say that's not okay. Somebody walks into Texas or Arizona unvaccinated. They're allowed to stay.
By the way, to catch you up on this, they're talking about Novak Djokovic, the tennis player.
Yeah. And
him possibly not be. Is he allowed to play in the U.S. Open? I don't think he is.
I think he said he's not going to. Like, okay. I think that they might not have allowed him, but I think he officially said no.
Is that me or you?
In the dark.
I don't know.
But what if you could begin to see this?
That's not me. Okay.
That was me.
So anyway,
what's that? I don't even have a browser open.
So.
Yes, I do. Fuck you, Fox. Sorry. Fox News is the fucking worst, dude.
And for bipolar depression.
But they just like put a little ad in there, and if you forget to close a tab, it just plays whenever the fuck it wants.
Gives you that extra hit. They get to send that back to the advertiser and go, look how many people saw your ad.
Yeah, this isn't even what he was looking for, but he watched it.
So they're asking about Djokovic, and he says, what's the difference between him coming here on a plane and people on the southern border just walking in?
Texas or Arizona unvaccinated, they're allowed to stay. Why?
But that's not how it works. Like, we actually, no.
I know that that's not what you guys want to happen, but that is what is happening.
But it's not like somebody walks over and that's not how.
Exactly what's happening.
This is what I mean about the pull string doll, where you can just make her say some stupid shit.
It is what's happening.
Yeah. Come on, Peter. It's not like people just walk across the southern border.
It's exactly like that.
No, they 100% just walk across it. Like, this is what
Why are those immigrants even there?
Yeah. Like, this is what I worry about with Democrats in general, is I'm like, do you guys just have this thing where you think something's happening, so that just manifests it and that's how it works? Like, have you not checked on, like, have you not double checked? Are you not checking your work? You're like the kid who just hands in his homework without seeing if he answered every question. You're just like, oh, come on, Peter. It's not like illegal immigrants are just walking across the border. And he's like, no, I'm actually watching on a live stream right now.
Check this out. He's got like a live, like one of those Ring door knockers. Check it out.
Look, this is a Fox News drone on the border.
They also aren't getting their TB vax, FYI.
Right. Yeah. What is it? New York, they had an outbreak.
Well, Vegas, speaking of Vegas, when I lived in Vegas, to do anything with, to get your health card, to do anything with food, you have to get a tuberculosis shot. I got inoculated for tuberculosis, where in Minnesota, they don't fucking, like, it's not a thing. Yeah.
Eat your heart out, Arthur Morgan.
That's right. I got the vaccine for the both of you.
So she goes, they're not walking across the border. Peter Ducey holds up his phone and goes, this one's dancing. This is a cha-cha across the border. I don't know what you're talking about.
Thousands of people are walking in a day. Some of them turn themselves over. Some of them are caught. Tens of thousands a week are not. That is what is happening.
So let me just lay out what we have done under this administration. We have installed new border technology. And it
would be funny if she went, we have systematically, secretly tried to crush certain
expunge.
We've tried to crush certain institutions in this country so people lose faith in them, so they will allow us to rebuild the economy the way we want to rebuild it. We call it, Peter, the Great Reset. So anyway, I'd like to now talk to you about, it's like, whoa. No, I want to go back to the Great Reset thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you need me to slow down and explain it to you further? We're purposely fucking this up so we can rebuild it in our image. And George Soros endorses
Did we fucking stutter?
Yeah, exactly.
Did we, Peter? Peter, did we fucking stutter?
Peter, Great Reset. What part don't you understand? And Peter
Reset
goes,
back better, Peter.
And then Peter Ducey goes, wait a minute, you guys are doing the Great Reset? Peter, that's a conspiracy theory. But you
you can't just say that your Fox News shit here.
Yeah. But you just said it. No, when I say it, it's what we're doing. When you say it, it's a conspiracy theory. God.
God, are you not paying attention?
Peter, try to keep up, you fucking Nazi.
Under this administration. We have installed new border technology and set up joint protocols with Mexico and Guatemala to catch more human traffickers. We have already made over 3,000 arrests in the first 3 months of launching an unprecedented anti-smuggling campaign.
I just want to point out that 3,000 in the last 3 months is 1,000 a month. More than that comes across the border in a day. Way more. I think it's like, 200-some thousand a month now are coming across? And you're bragging about 3,000 in a quarter? Dude, you're going to have to do a little bit better than that. Again, I just miss Jen Psaki. Jen Psaki didn't feel the need to weigh herself down with numbers. She didn't feel like she needed to explain herself to these pieces of shit. She
went right back at him.
Yeah, she just went, oh, people are just walking across the border, Peter. What are you, fucking crying about it in your Fox News hat, you pussy? Yeah, people walk across the border. Shit happens. Next. Then he's like, okay.
It seems hypocritical.
I just thought it was bad that people walk across the border. Booty fucking who? What are you gonna do about it? Next.
Anybody that flies has to get vaccinated.
It just makes the person feel bad for asking the question. It's like, I just still think it's kind of hypocritical and you never really addressed it. Shut the fuck up right now. Whereas Karine Jean-Pierre is still kind of like, you guys should like me.
Yeah, why aren't you guys liking me?
Jen Psaki's like, you guys like me today? Good, we'll change that. You fucking ask the question right now. By the way, you look ridiculous. Thanks, Jen. Kelly with a $2 super chat says, I believe she is a black French lesbian. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot all her. I didn't mention all of her identities.
I've got a statement for that. A wee.
Yes, that's. I want to apologize for not getting all of that in there. She also uses the she, her pronouns. So, in case anybody was wondering. Somebody saying she needs to break into a fast car. It's not Tracy Chapman, Michael B.
She looks like she spent like way more time on her like sleeves than she did her responses. You see those like perfectly hemmed up like doll sleeves? Like,
looks great.
Sleeves, doll sleeves.
Very good at her dressing. Not very good at her job.
Hey, really bad at her job.
This is very sus, as the kids say. Beto O'Rourke has canceled some campaign events. He's postponed some of his campaign events for governor of Texas. And his campaign really, really wants you to know that it's not monkeypox. The problem is none of us were saying that it was monkeypox.
His face.
They're just saying that it's not monkeypox. Beto had to pause his campaign to wokeify Texas because he came down with a bacterial infection last week, which is sad. But the Associated Press, Reuters then came out with a story that said a spokesperson for Beto O'Rourke told Reuters that doctors diagnosed Beto O'Rourke with a bacterial infection, and he does not have monkeypox.
Okay.
I mean, that's not usually, you don't usually have to say someone doesn't have something if nobody's...
You do in Texas if it's vaguely associated with being gay.
That's true, and Beto O'Rourke does look like Matthew McConaughey in Texas Buyers Club, or Dallas Buyers Club.
True.
Sorry. Yeah. Beto O'Rourke told Reuters that doctors diagnosed him with a bacterial infection, not monkeypox. It's more embarrassing that he has to say it. He's like, hey, I just want you guys to know I got to postpone some events. I'm not feeling very well. It's totally not monkeypox. And they're like, none of us ever. Why would any of us think it? That's a very rare thing for a man in your position to have. Why would we think it's monkeypox?
I'm gonna go to this all-dude pool party. By the way, it's not monkeypox.
Yeah. No, we didn't say you had monkeypox. Good. I'm glad you said I didn't have monkey because I don't.
Good, because I don't.
I don't have monkeypox. Yeah, good. Yeah, it is. That is good because
that's really nice. It's nice not having it.
Yeah, I love not having monkeypox. Beto, what's that? It's a crumb from lunch. I know, I'm just fucking with you, dude. You don't have anything on your face. You're good. But so you just bacterial infection? Yeah, that's not monkeypox. Cool.
Not monkeypox.
Cool. You sound like you don't believe me that
it's not a tumor.
Yeah. You sound like you don't believe me that I don't have monkeypox. No, I totally believe you. You're not going to go tell people that I have monkeypox. No, Beto, you're way too obsessed with this, buddy. You got a little infection. You'll be fine. Beto having to run, so people were tweeting at him and saying, Beto having to run a PR campaign to convince people he doesn't have monkeypox is hilarious. That's not usually a good sign that you're going to end up becoming governor, is when you have to bog down a couple days worth of your campaign to sell people on the idea that you don't have a gay butt sex disease. Jeep ZJ says he totally has monkeypox. Yeah, I mean, it just seems a little weird, right? It just seems weird that a guy would have to go out of his way to tell you guys that he doesn't have monkeypox. Hamburger Steak says, how long until he comes out with a fake mustache tied?
That's right, dude. He comes out like just wearing a face. No, you know what it is? He's just got a mask.
Yeah, he's wearing a mask everywhere he goes.
He'll be like, oh shit, I'm sorry. I don't have monkeypox. Guys, I just want you to know that the pandemic is over, but remember, I don't have monkeypox. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and
Beto, why are you wearing that mask? You weren't wearing a mask yesterday.
I just, I was going over some new data on COVID.
Yeah.
Definitely not monkeypox.
Well, none of us thought you had monkeypox. Plus, a mask doesn't help with monkeypox. But you have a bacterial infection.
You ever put on a fresh mask and all you can smell is another man's anus?
Yeah, no, that's not usually what most.
It's a monkeypox, though, guys. It's a monkeypox.
But Beto, you how's that bacterial infection you have?
What?
The bacterial infection that you've canceled events for today.
Oh, you mean the cold I got from a Hmong person?
Yes, the cold you got from a Hmong person. Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Pretty good. Pretty good. It's definitely not monkeypox.
Well, see, again, Beto, nobody here accused you of having monkeypox. It's not.
Well, good, because it's definitely not monkey. Like, I know when my mouth tastes like an anus and has weird blisters, whether or not it is monkeypox. And by the way, it's never been monkeypox.
Okay, there's a lot to unpack there, Beto. We're going to have to let you go.
But I unpacked a lot last night at that party.
Yeah, we got it. We in the panel are going to discuss this interview. Thank you, Beto.
Are there any hot guys in the panel?
Well, I mean, it depends.
If there are, I want to hook up with them in 2 weeks.
How do you feel about Donnie Deutsch and George Conway? I
mean, I get monkeypox with them, which this definitely isn't.
Right, you don't have monkeypox now. Of course.
Right.
All right. Well, thank you, Beto.
It's monkeypox.
Monkeypox. Yes, it's
monkeypox.
It's a completely different disease.
Fauci, why does anybody wear these goddamn masks?
Right. Fauci's Pangolin says, I have a slight cough, but it's not stage 4 cancer. Right. Yeah. Why do you need to bring up diseases that it isn't? It makes you more suspect. By the way, masks. Speaking of masks, April and I, I think we found out that we had a few too many drinks one night. On vacation, and we would see a few masks here and there in a casino. We were at a lounge, and we had one of those moments where we were both noticing the same quasi-racist thing at the same time. We watched like 4 people in 15 minutes walk by, and like only 4 of them had masks on, and they were all Asian people. Like I only saw Asian people wearing masks, and at one point we saw it, and we saw like 15 minutes. And April looked at me and she goes, have you noticed with the masks? And I cut her off. I go, yeah. I said, yep, we definitely both saw it. She goes, oh, really? We're thinking the same thing? I said, yep, exactly. It's like, wow, that's how you know you're supposed to be with someone. When you notice the race of the person wearing the mask.
When you both are racist in the same way.
Yes, you're just like, but nothing bad about it, nothing racist. Just like, I wonder why it's all Asian.
That's how that water just kind of beads off that person's hair.
No, that's not. We were not saying anything about that. Absolutely not. That never happened. We just noticed that at the same time that it was a remarkably higher percentage.
What did you? So you've been all jet lagged and stuff. Have you been paying attention to anything in the news like yesterday? Did you hear the Jake Paul stuff?
That he's fighting Anderson Silva?
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Take my fucking money. And also, Anderson Silva might beat him. Anderson Silva used to box before he did MMA.
Well, and he just beat, a couple of years ago, he beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., who was a former world champion. I mean, that's...
Yeah, and he's Anderson fucking Silva.
Well, the only thing about the Anderson Silva rumors, reportedly set for October bout, the only thing about it is that they were going to do this like a year and a half, 2 years ago, and at Anderson Silva's age, like you start to fall off at a faster pace. So I don't know. I'm worried that Anderson Silva might have missed the boat on this fight and that Jake Paul has a distinct advantage on this one. Although,
they let him give some shine to Jake Paul. I'm fine with that too. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, well, in fairness, Jake's been trying to step up his level of competition lately.
Yes, dude, nobody will fight him. I feel bad for the guy.
Yeah. How is Jake Paul the most lucrative fighter in the world, but also the most ducked fighter in the world?
Dude, seriously, you could offer a case that he's the most ducked fighter in boxing right now.
Yes, I mean, Asim Rahman Jr. won't fight him.
Also, speaking of boxing real quick, before we get bogged down with it or anything, did you see the video of Andy Ruiz?
I haven't heard anything from Andy Ruiz lately.
Dude, they released a training thing. Dude has slimmed down and looks sharp as fuck, dude. I'm picking him to not only beat fucking that dude he's up against, what's his name? I forget. The guy that he's fighting in a month.
Luis Ortiz? Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think he beats Joshua in the third fight.
He's not a big fat piggy anymore?
No, dude. I mean, he's still like Ruiz, but not, I mean, trim.
I don't know, man. He still looks kind of fat to me.
He does look fat in that clip. Hold on. Scary rib body shots, dude. This 100%. They're not going to be scary when the YouTube video says scary.
This is 6 days ago. He still looks like a piggy.
No, he looks like thinner on his face and shit. That doesn't look like what he was looking like. Hold on, let me find that. Maybe he gained the weight in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That still looks like a guy with a gut on him. I can see rolls in his shirt. Andy Ruiz is fatter than I am. I want to see these rib-breaking body shots.
They meant sidestepping whatever.
Yeah, they just meant small jab and patter. Oh, okay. All right.
I bet those felt good.
Wow. Okay. All right.
I don't know. Even in that though, his gut does look smaller and he looks a little bit more spry. Obviously, it's just a workout, so who cares? But I mean, look at his face. His face does not look as fat as it used to.
I mean, compared to Butterbean, sure, but I feel like.
Oh man, look up him like Joshua too. His face was way more round. Now it's looking like an oval.
Yeah, he was a big fat piggy. Yeah, I mean, he's slimmed down. He's smaller than he was for that last Joshua fight, but.
I don't know. I think he's slimmer than he's looked maybe ever. Because he's always been a pretty fat pig, right?
Yeah. These are not rib-breaking body shots yet.
No, they are not at all.
I would like to see the rib-breaking.
The ones that I saw was it was some pads work, but it wasn't body pads. I think he beats Ortiz, and then I think he beats Joshua. I think Joshua's broken mentally.
What gave it away? The insane promo that he cut after he got beat?
No, what even, dude? That was great. I love that. I wish they would do that all the time.
Mick Marshall says Ruiz pulled this.
Just what a career that guy should have had. Like seriously, they were handpicking everybody to him. He had everything on a platter, and then he just fucking loses to Ruiz, and it just goes tail spinning.
Michael B says he's not fat. He's wearing a kidney belt. Okay.
He looked like in the thing I saw though. He looked way skinnier than I had ever seen him. But that was like a week ago, and he looks like he's back up to that. So I don't know.
Well, somebody said that. They said before his second Joshua fight, he was posting pictures of himself looking really good, and then he came there all fat as shit. So it's hard. It's hard to tell. What's up? So Andy Ruiz, when are they fighting? Andy Ruiz is fighting Luis Ortiz. Oh my God, is that this? He's fighting him Saturday. That's this week, this weekend that those two are fighting.
I can't wait for that. That's going to be a great fucking fight.
I like Ortiz.
I do too. And he he had Deontay almost dead twice.
He's only lost to one guy. Yeah, that's Deontay Wilder.
And he was winning both those fights.
He was the second one. He won every round.
The second one, he was winning every fucking round.
Yeah. All right, we got to move on here. Let's do a little catch up and then back to work. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you live in the central Minnesota area, our home base, and your car goes in the ditch, the vehicle won't go, you get in an accident, there's nobody to call who does a better job than our friends at All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Again, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. All right, let's go to Cincinnati today for our first news story. A Cincinnati police officer has been fired. Anyone want to guess before I hit play here? Cincinnati officer fired. It's a body cam thing. I want to see if anybody gets it. Now, remember, the news thought that this was really important, that they needed to cover it on TV, give it its own video thing on their website. So what do they bite on typically in stuff like this? What did she get caught on body cam doing? Fire Ginger says, Fauci's Pangolin says jacking off. Not quite jacking off. No, not make more. Okay, so a couple people have nailed it already. But you know, the nice thing about this one, there's a little bit of a twist. This one is a lot of people talking about this body cam. This one is a female officer. You know, usually it's the male officers getting fired for embarrassing themselves on body camera. This time the girls are getting in on the act. Let's watch this one.
About this body cam and dash cam caught Rose Valentino using the N-word back in April when she said she became angry after a teenage student gave her the middle finger when she was.
Now look, I can understand cops getting upset, and I can understand in the job they have cops getting upset because stressful things happen on the job and you lose your mind sometimes. You maybe say some things you wish you hadn't, and now with body cams it records everything. But if you're
talking about you in April in Vegas,
exactly. But if your line to be pushed over to that kind of behavior is some kid giving you the finger, then I don't know if you should have made it out of the academy. But she decided that a little kid giving her the finger was worth an N-bomb, and the body cam caught it.
It was over at Western Hills High School. Take a listen.
Is she gonna just sit there? Dumb. Oh, I hate him so much. God, I hate this world.
That was somebody who was going to kill someone in cold blood pretty soon. It's probably a good idea that they got her off the force.
In an internal
I'm going to need to hear
investigation-
more of the story.
I haven't heard the N-word yet. Did I miss it in there? I didn't catch that.
Report Valentino said she was also frustrated due to other traffic in the area and people, quote, not taking her seriously. Today, the city manager's office approved Cincinnati's interim police chief, Teresa DG's request to fire Valentino. DG said this type of hateful speech won't be tolerated by anyone working for the police department.
In fairness, the only reason she wasn't being taken seriously is because she's a female police officer. So...
the police chief said not even to those N-words.
Yes.
Now, she went on to say, quote, Officer Valentino's clear loss of her emotions and ready use of the racial slur tarnished her ability to work with any community member or member of the Cincinnati Police Department.
That's not true. It didn't hurt her ability to work with any community member, just the ones that, well, you know.
Yeah, just percentage-wise, like 20%, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a very big percentage even. I mean, just don't send her on those calls. You can't trust her.
What do you mean those calls, Aaron?
Well, you know. I hear, though, the problem is that 20% of the population is responsible for... Never mind. It's not where... You know what? I don't know. I can't quote those statistics. I don't know.
That math sounds racist.
I've never seen those statistics.
hurt by her hateful words. Fraternal Order of Police President Dan Hill is also responding tonight saying, quote, no Cincinnati police officer should use the N-word or any other racial slur, and anyone who does.
What a brave
is wrong.
stance.
Well, I mean, technically, he is the head of the police officers union. That is a brave stance. That's going to alienate a lot of guys. No Cincinnati police officer should use the N-word. I bet you he got a lot of texts from cops going, just to clarify, you mean ever?
Except for Stipe and LeBron, because they brought titles.
Right, exactly. I mean, they can say whatever they want. But how about the fact that, like, all of this speech stuff and getting caught on tape saying a bad word is so bad, like, culturally now, societally, it's so bad that even the police union guy won't defend you. The police union guy defend people who shoot people who are holding a hairbrush. I mean, they defend guys who have killed people who were doing nothing wrong, and they're throwing you under the bus because you said a bad word. Oh, that's a bad
Are you acting like shootings are worse than words, Aaron?
Yeah, you're right. That's, you know what, I went too far. You know what, I was applying old school. That's so 90s of me to feel that way.
That's so
went
Raven.
on to say the Fraternal Order of Police represents all CPD officers throughout the disciplinary process, and Valentino is entitled to challenge her termination. Hill says the FOP will represent her if she does choose to challenge her firing.
She said she actually was caught on tape saying that I would challenge this, but I know I'm just going to be reviewed by a bunch of dirty Jews anyway. And it's like, whoa! What are you doing?
And she was hired back immediately.
And then they went, well, now that you put it that way, I mean, what can
Seems
we do?
like a nice person.
I got to go back where I didn't catch the N-word in her little.
They probably didn't put it on the air.
She said she became angry after a teenage student gave her the middle finger when she was over at Western Hills High School. Take a listen.
Is she gonna just sit there? Dumb. Oh, I hate him so much. God, I hate this
I
world.
hate him so much.
Was the N-word that second one? Was it right here?
I think it's the one they bleeped out.
Oh, I hate him so much.
Go back here.
Is she gonna just sit there? Dumb. Oh.
Was that it? The N-word dumb?
Just sit there? Dumb. Oh, I hate him so much. God, I hate this world.
There might be some more shit going on in that lady's life than just the kid giving her the finger. That seems like it just maybe pushed her over the edge a little bit. But watch, if you're watching this video-wise, watch how, like, this is a person who is wound too tight and probably needed to stop being a cop anyway. Look at how tight she grabs that little notepad she has while she's going
These are
on this
who
rant.
qualified immunity should not protect.
Exactly.
Dumb.
Watch this.
Oh, I hate him so much. God, I hate this world.
that fucking little notepad is hanging on for dear life.
I hate him so much.
Yeah, I mean, she does. She hates them a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to just slip and use that word. It's another thing to then follow up and like you have a chance to walk it back and you're like, nope. No, just to clarify, I hate them so much. Like a lot, bro. A ton. Brandon says, is there
all the amounts?
Brandon says, is there someone whose job it is to just watch body cam shit all day? Else, how did this even come out? Well, I'm sure, yeah. I'm sure with all the stuff that's gone on and all the lawsuits and stories, I'm sure a lot of people probably are watching the body cams and, making sure nobody says anything that could get them in trouble. Jeep CJ says she'll move to another county or state and be hired immediately. I mean, pretty much everywhere needs cops right now. So, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it if she got a job again as a police officer.
Yeah. Ironically, at the same place, they're like, look, Brenda, just take a second off. We'll hit you up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Just tell them we fired you. It's fine.
Listen, if you don't fight this one, we'll make sure you're, repurposed somewhere else.
I'm not going to let them chavin you. You're fine.
Carlos said, I mean, you didn't even kill anybody. And in fairness, that kid was being, where this is being recorded. Don't say anything.
Almost got me.
Carlos says, well, we found our cast for the remake of To Kill a Mockingbird. She's hired.
Yeah, we got the cast.
Chris says, stress of a high school cop that's supposed to be community policing make the students like you. Well, I feel like that ship has sailed. I'm sure after hearing her use that word, some of the parents like her, but that's probably not for the right reasons. Mob Tech says
probably the wrong school district too.
Yeah, Mob Tech says qualified immunity needs to go. Not for this because and then of course the censored asterisks. Thank you. Buddy.
That's intense.
Quite offensive. $285 away from our goal today. There's the link in the chat to PayPal if you want to chip in using super chats, memberships, or a PayPal contribution. Please do. $285 away from our goal. If we hit that goal, we're breaking even for the week. We're doing well. The show is taken care of, and we give you 30 minutes of overtime after the show's regulation period is over. So if you feel like chipping in, please do. If you're a fan of the show, we ask $5-10 a month would be great. If you're new to the show, give it a little while, see if you like it, and then feel like contributing. If you're not in a position where you can contribute, that is completely understandable. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and share the show with others. That's another great way of helping out our program. Joe Rogan's been making a lot of news lately. I mean, there was a time where when he went to Spotify, people were like, I wonder if this is going to make Rogan a little more underground and not as big, but Rogan's in the news.
Kind of made him bigger.
Yeah, Rogan's in the news all the time now. I mean, his Aaron Rodgers interview, a lot of people were talking about that. And now, in part of that show that he did with Rodgers, he made some comments on Kamala Harris that I think this is the reason why people like Rogan. He's not right. He's not left. But boy, on certain shit, he's got a common man's way of thinking. Like, he doesn't think like a politician. He doesn't think like someone who's going on MSNBC. He's kind of like, he's brilliant in his simplicity, where he'll just look at something and he'll go, and he won't be a dick about it. He'll be like, isn't it weird that like you did this, but now when this is happening, you're doing this? I mean, that just kind of makes
Isn't it weird how the FBI lied to us, but now they aren't?
It makes it seem like you're really dishonest. I mean, it's just something I've been thinking about. This is him talking about
Joe Rogan.
This is him talking about Kamala Harris and Brittany Griner, and it's a really interesting point.
We were reading about this case of this guy who he was selling pot to an undercover cop. He sold on 4 different occasions. He sold pot to an undercover cop, and when you add up all of the amount of pot that he sold, it was about an ounce. And
that's bullshit.
That's fucking garbage.
You don't arrest him the first time. You wait until he sells it to you more times so you can get him on a bigger amount. Oh, I mean, how can anybody under the age of 70 still think that this is about keeping anybody safe? When you literally just let a guy...
Propaganda and brainwashing.
Right, you just let a guy sell you weed 4 times so you can get the amount up enough so you can charge him with something. That's nice.
They put him in jail for 15 years, and this is in Phoenix, which is where marijuana is now legal. So this guy is in jail in Phoenix for 15 years for selling something that you can now buy at a store.
Is he out now?
No, they denied his clemency because of his past record.
That's amazing. Like, it's legal now. So, like, you would think everybody who's in jail for that needs to be let free now. If weed is legal...
I hate this episode, but only because Aaron Rodgers is on it.
They get Aaron Rodgers talking about the NFL's COVID policy, and he starts ratting out the commissioner and everyone, though. It's actually really
pretty
good.
Great. That was pretty good. I still hate the guy. Fuck him. Go Vikings.
I think is really ridiculous, because if someone gets arrested and they do something and they get out, in my mind, they did their time.
Yeah.
This is a person that was punished for whatever crime. You can't apply this other crime that they've already been punished for to some new crime that, in my eyes, shouldn't be a crime at all. Especially
non-violent crimes.
No. That's a large percentage of the people that are in jail in this country. That's why the hypocrisy about the Brittany Griner situation was so egregious in this country, where Kamala Harris is talking about how horrible it is that Brittany Griner's in jail. Well, you put people in jail.
Yeah.
That is the funny thing. Like, you'd think the White House would have said, Kamala, we're going to let someone else handle the messaging on this.
Rein it in, Kamala. Rein it in.
I think it's ridiculous that she's in there for a little bit of marijuana for 9 years. She's actually like Jim Carrey in Liar Liar. They're like, oh, so you're mad that she's in jail for 8 years in Russia? And she's like, yep, I'd have got her 10. She's just like, I can't believe Russia put Brittany Griner in jail for marijuana for 8 years. Oh, you're upset about that, Kamala? Yes, marijuana is the demon drug, and we need to have her in jail. Like, Kamala Harris, while everyone else in the administration is trying to get her back, they're like, no, I talked to Putin today, and I told him, you lock her up. It's a very serious offense. Give her a bigger sentence. When I was in San Francisco, I used to give people 20 years for that shit.
Well, and she was raiding dispensaries when it was legal.
Oh, yeah. She was an absolute terror in that area. That's how she made her bones, too. That's how she became famous and became like a national thing. It's just basically being the...
Well, she had that whole thing where she thought like there should be no minimal sentences for anything. That was like one of her actual like platforms.
Right. No mandatory minimums or whatever it was. But yeah, she was like the Carrie Nation of dispensaries. She went up there with a hatchet and a subpoena.
Did thousands of people in jail for marijuana. Yeah, it's crazy.
Hello.
Yeah, and that was like the student loan debt forgiveness. That's great. But how come you guys didn't exonerate people that were in jail for marijuana when you said you were going to? They said that they were going to make marijuana federally legal. They said they were going to exonerate prisoners who are in jail for.
It's almost like they really needed the youth vote and decided to say everything that they wanted and said, yeah, sure, we'll do that. College loans?
They're going to unschedule it right before they're doing everything right before midterms. That's not a coincidence.
Oh, there's a reason he extended the non-payment of those student loans until December 31st. Yeah, he thinks they're going to have that passed by then. And then it won't matter.
But they don't, and that's Republican.
I think the college student loan thing, a lot of people are pissed off about it, but enough people who are in their base that are planning not voting for them this time, it might get enough of them out where they can make it competitive with that student loan stuff. Because I feel like the people who hate the student loan thing are already not going to vote for them. So I don't think the student loan thing is going to turn that many people against them.
That's what I hate. That's what I fucking hate so much about the Hunter Biden people, right? Like you know me, I don't go left, I don't go right. You and I are pretty similar about that. Like, I just get so fucking sick of these fucking Republicans going on and on about the Hunter Biden laptop. And it's like, okay, look, the FBI suppressed the story for sure. Is that okay? No, it's not. But do you honestly, in your fucking head think that there's a single person that voted against Trump that would have voted for him if they had known the laptop was real? That's just not what was happening.
I did read something like 70% of people felt the election would have been different if they'd known about the Hunter Biden laptop thing.
But I think that's complete bullshit. I think people knew who they were going to vote fucking in 2018.
Who was it who said that? Was it Sam Harris recently who said, I'm glad they suppressed the Hunter Biden laptop story? Like, if Hunter Biden killed somebody, I'd want them to suppress it so we could get rid of Trump. It's like, oh, that's not frightening that people think that way. I'm all for suppressing news and hiding things from the American people, as long as my guy does better. Okay.
But I just like, I don't think, how many logistic vote? Okay, let's say you are somebody that's just Joe Schmo voter, right? And like, you thought that the laptop wasn't real, and now you know it is. I just don't think that was enough to sway people. I think like Trump is so divisive as a personality. Whether you like him or hate him is irrelevant. He's very divisive. You rarely, if ever, meet someone who's like Donald Trump. Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, right. I think it was over for him. I think he was going to have a tough road as soon as they allowed mail-in ballots, because a lot of young people and old people that vote Democrat and don't go to the polls, it gave them an ability to now have a ballot placed right in their hand, and people basically making them fill it out. So I think he was in trouble right then and there.
Well, and I think he also was in trouble when he didn't shut the fuck up about McCain. I honestly think that's where he lost the election. I really do. Like Arizona voted against him because he couldn't shut the fuck up about McCain.
Right, after the guy was fucking dead, too.
And the dude was dead. It's not like... It's one thing when the dude was, like, alive and it was kind of fun to razz him. I mean, one of my favorite sound bites is I prefer my... what is it? Soldiers not
my
captured.
Heroes not captured, yeah.
Yeah, like, that's legitimately funny. That's a funny burn on a guy when he's alive, right? Then you gotta just fucking lay off once he dies. You're like, all right, he got his. Move on to the next thing.
And he just kept digging it in deeper and just pushing the knife in. It's like, dude, he's dead. It's you're done now. Not only that, but Trump also fucked himself because he kept railing against mail-in voting and telling all his voters not to vote by mail. It's like, you dummy. If they're gonna do that and you think it's dishonest, you got to get more dishonest than them. Like, you've got to tell your audience, yeah, vote by mail is off. Do it however they let you do it. Go ahead and vote by mail and vote in person. Vote however you want. Just cast your ballots for me.
On drug offenses. That's what they said. None of that has happened.
You mean a politician said something they ran on and then didn't actually enact that said policy?
I know, it's crazy. It rarely happens, but occasionally you catch them.
That is true. Like, Joe, I love the rant Joe went on there, but it is funny at the end. Aaron Rodgers is like, surprises you. It's something new. Something you want to dedicate some time to there, Joe? He's like, yeah, you know what? We do that a lot on this show, too. We'll be like, these motherfuckers did this, and one of us will go, is it shocking? And you're like, nah,
no,
it's not. Yeah, you're right. It's
and you're mad about this? Yeah, I am, but it's not shocking.
I guess it's not really worth it, is it? No, it's not. All right.
No,
anyway,
it's not really.
did you hear this?
It's not.
Did you hear this cop said the N-word? Oh, fun. Finally, something I can sink my teeth into. $20 super sticker from Jeep ZJ 101. Thank you very much, buddy. And Raven becoming a member for 4 months. Thank you, everybody. $265 away from our goal today. Very generous of you. There's the PayPal link in the chat. $265 away. PayPal, super chats, and memberships all count towards that goal today. Again, $265, and then we'll do 30 minutes of overtime. Thank you. Casey O'Connor says, did you watch 2,000 Mules? That's the Dinesh D'Souza movie. No, I don't think.
Did you hear what happened with that book, you stupid idiot, whoever brought that up?
What happened?
The publishers are recalling it because they're getting sued for being liable because it's provably false.
Oh, that Dinesh fucked around on his movie?
Publishers are taking the book away from the bookstores because they're being sued for libel.
Really?
Yes.
There was like a lawsuit, or?
Yeah, they got threatened with a lawsuit, and then the publishers took it down.
Okay.
This happened like last week.
Is it like the Mike Lindell thing where like he started talking a bunch of shit, and then the company was like, hey, you can't prove that. And then
no, they said that the book is based on a series of significant errors.
Okay.
Literally that book and that movie are so full of shit, it's slanderous.
Oh yeah, this happened yesterday. 2,000 Mules suddenly recalled over significant error. The book 2,000 Mules was written by conservative author and filmmaker Dinesh D'Souza, was supposed to hit bookshelves on August 30th, has been recalled because of an unspecified significant error. The release of the book comes after the debut of D'Souza's film of the same name, which claims widespread fraud in the 2020 presidential election, which, by the way, we cannot prove and no evidence, blah, 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 YouTube, we're not saying that. By the way, people will go like, because I've seen Revenge of the Sis do the same thing when they talk about it. You can't blame people for doing that. They're just trying to keep a job. I mean, you can't blame people for going like, oh no, absolutely no problem with it. Nothing else.
It's just easily discredited, like on almost every front. Because I watched part of it, and there were 2 moments where I was like, that's not true, and then I Googled it, and I'm like, yep, that's what I thought. That wasn't true.
Yeah. So
it's purely a work of fiction, and there's like 3 points where he goes after people, basically saying the stuff we can't say here, and the actual publishing company. Like, think about this. The company that shelled out the money to make the product recalled it before it hit the shelves.
Yeah.
That's not something you do unless you're pretty sure you're going to lose that fucking lawsuit.
Somehow a significant error got missed by the publisher. It is now corrected, but my book 2,000 Mules is pushed back to October. The book is explosive, so I'm glad it's being done right. It will be worth the wait. Okay, and the only reason they'd pull that after they've got definitely books like at bookstores, like they'd shipped them already because it was going to open yesterday.
Yeah.
The reason that they took that down is there had to be something fucking crazy in there that was going to get them in a lot of trouble.
And for all the people being like, you Googled, I actually used Brave Search, but I still call that Googling. Same way that I call watching fucking a DVD, watching a video, or tape, or VHS.
Thank you very much to Kelly Roberts with $3. That's $7 from Kelly today. That's going to knock our goal down. That's $260 away from our goal. Thank you very much, Kelly, and everyone else. $260 away from today's goal. PayPal link there in the chat. All right. Well, I got terrible news for you guys. They've been doing some research over the last 10 years. We've had 10 years to watch Tinder's development lately.
Uh-huh.
And there was this feminist idea that Tinder is going to liberate women. They're going to get to have more sex and have more control over their sex life and who they have sex with and who they meet. It's great for women. It's great for dating. And wouldn't you know, the feminists were wrong. And this kind of free love attitude from women is actually making them more miserable while allowing men to get more pussy and be a lot happier with it.
And have no commitments.
And have no commit. It's just, how do they do this Wile E. Coyote shit every time? They've been doing it literally since maybe Prohibition. Women have been doing this. It's going.
Nobody calls them out on it because they got the pussy.
I've got an idea. Oh, yeah? What is it? We'll make booze illegal. All right, people are going blind. They're making it anyway. There's speakeasies. There's organized crime. People are being murdered. 10 years after they try it, women go, okay, so it looks like this was a bad idea and it kind of got away from us. Why don't we just scrap the whole thing? All right, cool. Or like OnlyFans. Hey, OnlyFans is great. It's going to allow women to be entrepreneurs. It's going to be wonderful. Yeah, it's also going to allow people to call you whores and say that you're shoving shit up your ass to make $200,000 a year. And there's probably going to be widespread harassment and people treating women like property. No, never.
Oh, come on. You know, it's really hard sometimes to work with you with just your cynical attitude, Aaron.
Just a terrible fucking attitude. And then now this one now is about Tinder. Tinder is toxic for young women. 10 years after its launch, the swipe right dating app's promise of sexual liberation is working for a minority of lascivious men, but the downsides are legion. Who could have saw it coming?
I don't know. Who indeed?
Who in their right mind could have saw this coming? The sexual revolution was supposed to set us free. No more shame, no more coercion, no more female subservience. We were told that a new culture of no strings attached sex would give women the opportunity to revel in their sexual autonomy. I used to believe that narrative as a younger woman, writes Louise Perry for the Daily Mail. I looked at the hard-won achievements of feminists who came before me and assumed that its history was simple. A woman's lot was better than ever before, and it would only continue to improve. Now we had the pill and equal opportunities in the workplace. Nothing would stand in our way. However, I no longer believe that. The feminist achievements of our...
Wait, can you just say that again?
However, I no longer believe that.
You don't say.
And all she had to do was live it for about 10 years. And she went, oh, no, we definitely... It's kind of like you go down a road thinking it's a shortcut to your destination.
Yeah, and then it ends up being feminism tripping all over itself.
Yeah, you get 7 miles down the road and you're like, fuck, you know what? We definitely have to U-turn and backtrack. This definitely took us down the wrong way. It's not working out at all, and I haven't seen a gas station in 15 minutes. The feminist achievements of our foremothers are immensely valuable and should never be rolled back. Yeah,
go back. For what?
Foremothers.
Oh.
Forefathers, foremothers. But the digital age has brought with it a host of new problems for young women, and we are now discovering that our supposed freedom has come with terrible costs. A failure to balance sexual freedom against other virtues like respect, restraint, and chivalry means we now find ourselves in the thrall to the very worst of male sexuality.
Yeah, weird. It's almost like you took your entire sexual dynamic and made it pay for play, and now you're mad that everybody's treating you like a whore.
Yes, exactly. You change the sexual dynamic into what men have always wanted, and you're wondering why men are happier and you're more miserable. You know,
this is just so, like, again, this is actually that Aaron Rodgers thing all over again. Like, this shouldn't surprise any of us, right? This is just par for the fucking course.
It's just every time. You know what, actually, and this is
every
controversial.
Fucking time.
This is controversial too, but it's 100%, I mean, data-wise correct. Women in the workplace, they were so excited, like, oh, we're going to get treated the same as men in the workplace and everything else. And all the polls they've taken is that working women are now more miserable than they've ever been. It's almost like we told you, you're not going to want, like, they were like, we want to go to work the way you do. And like, men would go, we're fucking miserable most of the day. It fucking sucks. The only reason we're happy about doing this is you and the kids get to stay home. We get to take care of you. At least we're doing it for a reason. And then women are like, no, we want to do it too. It'll make us happy. And we're like, I'm telling you, you're going to fucking hate it. We don't sit here and drink beer all day and chum up to each other. It fucking sucks.
Maybe you don't.
Yeah, that's true. And then women got to work, and then 20, 30 years later, they started taking polls, and they go, hey, women, how do you feel about this? Like, oh, no, I miss my family. I want to be around my kids more. I fucking hate it. And men just sit around going, that's what we were telling you. We want to be around our families more. We miss our kids. It's why should both of us be miserable?
Yeah.
And then the government's like,
well, the only people that pay are the kids, right? Because now neither parent is around. Because the other thing that happened when women entered the workforce is now it's everything that happens, the corporations, they adjust, right? Like that student loan forgiveness gets announced, and all of a sudden all the like Teslas and stuff are costing $10,000 to $20,000 more, right? You remember that?
Because of the tax credit, yeah.
Right. So it's the same dynamic where the women enter the workforce, and so everybody's like, oh, okay, you guys have more money, everything can cost more.
Yeah, and then the government loves it because they're like, oh, we get income tax from women now? This rules.
Yeah. But more importantly, now nobody can survive on anything but a 2-income house, and that means less parents home taking care of the kids, no matter if it's male or female. You don't have there are very few stay-at-home parents in regards to what there was 40 or 50 years ago.
Right. And I mean, let's look at and I know correlation isn't causation, but let's look for correlation just to see if we should dig into it deeper. How have school performances done in the last 30, 40 years? School safety, happiness in the household.
No. I'm not going to let you let the fucking education department off the hook that easy, brah. And the education department of education.
I don't know. Have you seen these parents lately? A lot of them aren't much.
13% taxable income in, 13% taxable income out. 26% of all revenue raised for education goes right to the government. Thank you, Department of Education. That's all.
Thank you, Coltrane, for the $5. He says, so men are better at Tinder too? The success streak continues. LOL. I mean,
that's great.
It is. It's like you said, though. It's like the Aaron Rodgers thing. Like, how did you think this was going to go? You're letting us just come on your face and swipe right or left and then never talk to you again? How was this going to make you happier?
Well, and that was the whole thing, right? Like, that was the whole fucking age-old dynamic, right? Like, dudes want pussy. Dudes will go pursue pussy at all costs. Find pussy they like good enough. Woman will force them to lock that down. Family ensues, right? Now it's like, man seeks pussy. Girl's like, yeah, here's some pussy. Hey, do you want to date me? And guy's like, no, I'm going to go get some pussy over there, too.
Yeah, I got it. Right. You opened up a pussy market, and then you acted like the shoppers weren't going to benefit.
Right.
Like, instead of locking down your pussy and turning it into a speakeasy where we had to earn a code and get access and be vetted, you just went, hey, you want to come to the pussy supermarket and just touch what you want? Yeah. Well, good.
I do.
Yeah, it's going to empower us. And that's like cows saying bringing them to market is going to save their life. No, they're just going to kill you and take what they want and leave you. They're going to leave the husk. And that's exactly what they do on Tinder. They swipe right. They go fuck you. They leave the hollowed out husk of who you used to be crying on the floor when you don't talk to them ever again. I mean, and with the craziest part
I love internet dating.
And the craziest part is women cheerlead every aspect of this and then complain when it all goes fucky. And, men try to warn them, like, this is only going to help us. You're just handing us pussy. You're not going to like this. Oh, so now you're mansplaining to me that I'm not going to like it?
Don't mansplain to me.
And then 10 years later, they go, we're fucking miserable, and you guys seem to be getting the better end of this deal.
Why didn't you tell us? Like, fuck off.
We tried to tell you. We tried to explain to you. Oh, so now you're explaining about how you tried to explain. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going on Tinder. Bumbaclo says Tinder and Grindr. Men got it all. We really did. Yeah. We really did. It's just every time this shit happens, every time you get women going, oh, you know what? I figured it out. I got it. I know what's finally going to make us happy. What? Letting men fuck us whenever they want.
Yeah, right.
If we just let men fuck us whenever they want to and put ourselves on a website with our tits out as if we're displaying ourselves, we'll finally find that empowerment we've been looking for.
I feel like you're not gonna.
Guys, I feel like this is the wrong direction, but I'm not sitting here. It's kind of like this student loan forgiveness. It's like, I think this is a bad idea, but I will certainly take the benefits if you're offering. That's fine with me. It's a pussy outlet mall now, says Michael B. Yeah. Oh, man, I can't say this word, Mob Tech. He's trying to say monogamy, but it's the opposite. Hypergamy. Hypergamy. There we go. Hypergamy has consequences. We need more feminism. Bullshit, Corey. Daycare is expensive. My old lady is a stay-at-home mom. Right. There's a lot of people who go to work.
I never said that like didn't exist. I'm just saying statistically, you're an outlier. You're in an outlier situation right now.
But I mean, a lot of people, they get a second job, and when they start doing all the math, they find out, oh shit, my second job is just going to the shit that keeps the kids looked after while we're gone.
Daycare is fucking ridiculous's expensive, though. That's crazy talk.
I know people who have like 2 or 3 kids, and their daycare is like $2,400 a month.
Fuck that, dude.
It's insane. Stephanie says, as a working mom, I fucking hate that I have to send my kids to daycare. Working and trying to be a mom, you're literally burning the candle at both ends and slowly killing yourself. I mean, I hate to be a 1960s Republican, but...
No, you don't.
God damn it, you got me. But I mean, honestly...
Tricky dick over here, I see you.
I mean, we split it up. The guy would go to work and be fucking miserable, but at least when he got home, the house was in good shape, the kids were taken care of.
She knew what was good for her, right?
No! What I'm saying is, now when you have 2 people at work, neither of them want to clean when they fucking get home. The house is a mess. Everybody's miserable. Nobody has any time.
Right, but she better clean, right?
I mean, look, Corey, I'm not yelling like you are. I'm just saying it'd be nice, you know? It'd be fucking nice. That's all. I mean... I hate to say this and get yelled at by feminists, but, you had more value then. Like now,
dude, it's that fucking, what is it, Max Friedman or whatever? It's the workforce argument. It's
Milton Friedman.
Yeah, Milton Friedman. It's the workforce thing. Like, we're on your side even if you're not. Like, you're not doing anything by assigning yourself a lower value in the workforce. Like pussy's inherent value was the relationship, guys.
Right. It was, hey, if you ever, want to have a partner and you ever want to get married, you ever want to have children, you're going to have to treat me nice. You're going to have to take care of me.
If you want it, you should have put a ring on it, right?
Yeah. I mean, really, women.
Like, if you want it, you should have, grabbed a tarp and made sure you have your STD text and then, make sure I'm not going to text you afterwards because this is going to be some dirty shit that fulfills you but still makes me feel weird because I want to please you. Yeah. But then I'm going to be liberated and go be miserable to myself and call it progress.
Yeah, I mean, Sage says, congrats, feminists, you played yourselves. That's exactly it. You did you wanted a certain goal and then did the exact opposite of what that it takes to get that goal. Oh, I want this, I want that. Well, then you know what you have to do? What you have to do is you have to stop giving it away so quickly. You have to go, here's my conditions. You want to fuck me? And guys are like, we all want to fuck you. Okay, I ain't working. I ain't working a full-time job ever in my life. I ain't, just taking loads on my face for you. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. And guess what? If you don't give in, guys will do that. They are motivated heavily by sex. It's a biological imperative. And they will do those things for you. But if you go, I'm going to go on Tinder and let this guy come on my face, the guy's going to be like, oh, okay, well, now get back to work, you fucking whore. That's going to be it. Let's go to Stephanie. She says, I want to read as many female perspectives on this one as possible, believe it or not. Stephanie says, it's not even that many guys on Tinder that are winning. It's a small percentage of good-looking, successful guys. Yeah, that's what this article was saying, was that women thought it would be this sexual liberation, but it's really just a small percentage of men getting to fuck whenever they want and women getting tossed aside. Grinch Girl says, just because a woman works, it doesn't absolve her of being a woman at home. Cleaning, cooking, momming still has to happen. Right, but my point is, if you also throw work on top of that, you're going to be overworked, you're going to be miserable, you're going to be angry, you're going to be pissed off. What I'm saying is, if you want to not be that miserable, you give up the work thing and you tell the guy, look, you want to be with me, this is what I need. And women are like, oh, well, I don't want to be bitchy. It's not bitchy, it's negotiating. It's having a criteria, having a checklist, and needing all these boxes checked before you give the guy something. Don't suck a guy's dick because you feel bad for him. It's going to make you miserable. But all right, so Tinder down, what's next? Are we going to get a study in 5 years that OnlyFans is making women feel worse?
Yeah, yes, we are.
Okay, so we got Tinder, We got working, got college. All of these things have made women unhappier. Just waiting for another one. Amy says, I don't know why people are so set on screwing themselves over with marriage. People suck. Don't chain yourself to people. Ladies and gentlemen, a great example of we're wrong. Women are not getting more miserable. Thank you, Amy. That was perfect. Grinch Girl says, feminists never asked me if that's what I wanted. They can get off my side. Right? Feminists were like, we want to do everything. The problem, the mistake that feminists made was thinking that we like doing the shit we have to do.
Yeah.
That was the mistake they made. We're like, oh, men make going to work look so fun. It's like, what part of the guy coming out of the coal mine coughing up blood looks like fun to you? This is literally what they were doing, so you didn't have to go do this. You know, it's like your dad saying, I'm going to go to war so my son doesn't have to. And then his son goes up and goes, I'm going to war. It's like, what the fuck do I have PTSD for then?
Why did I go through that?
Why did I watch my friend die right next to me if you're just going to go do the same shit?
That's how I feel like everybody would feel about like World War II and the way that the communism stuff is coming back.
Yeah. It's like, why did I fight against this
why
life?
Why did we fight the Nazis or the Russians if we were just going to do it here, you guys?
Yeah. Yeah, why am I getting black lung if you're fighting your ass off to come down into the coal mines with me? Thanks a lot. It's like the movie Without a Paddle when the guy takes the grenade and the other two go, we're with you, Jer. And he's like, no, guys, the whole point of me sacrificing myself is that you two get the fuck out of here while I do this.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
What are you doing? Stephanie says, things were a little better when mom could stay home and take care of the kids and at home while the dad worked. I mean, I don't care if you want dad to stay home and take care of the kids. And
just having one parent home was better.
Right. I mean, if you want it to be women to go into the workplace, if that's going to make you happy, go ahead. But one of you's got to fucking stay back, you know? Posterior attention says, Corey must have it cold in the house. Those nips are staring at me.
Ooh, hi.
Dude,
you there you go.
I've been tilting my shoulders forward for months now.
Why? Ashamed of your boobs?
Yeah.
Where's your tip polo, bro?
April posted a picture of bone marrow that we had at one restaurant on vacation. And all people did, all people did in the comment section was go, oh, Aaron's tits look nice. Was it cold out at that point? Okay. MN Nice says, I fucking love this conversation. Seriously been told this by my 65-year-old best friend guy. You have a 65-year-old best friend?
What does he care about sex? He needs pills.
Right, exactly. A guy's still trying to fuck you, by the way. Grinch Girl says, yep, I don't want to be equal to a man. I'm not a man. You can pay me less. That's fine. I'll do less work because I'm a girl. What are you guys angling for relationships in this chat? Because I think you're starting to.
Yeah, it's weird. This turned a little coupley way too quick in the chat.
Zio Gold says, don't you just hate groups that think they speak for everyone? Yes, I absolutely do. As a matter of fact, for all broadcasters out there, I'd just like to say. KF says, my wife tells me how easy I have it constantly because I don't do all the house things. No, I just work my ass off for fun. I think it's a pretty good dynamic.
Him too, huh?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good dynamic when a guy can come home and be like, the shit I do is fucking exhausting. And the woman can go, the shit I do is fucking exhausting. And they shake hands and go, sounds like a deal to me. Here we go. Statistically, men take far more dangerous jobs that people don't want to do. That's immigrants, sir, not men. Chatbot says lots of women have expectations about expensive houses, cars, new iPhone, eating out all the time, etc. Makes it a lot harder to have a single worker in the house when you have kids. Then don't be with those ones. Yeah. Show Corey the pic. Your tits were huge. No joke. Where is it? Where is that picture? Is it on April's Facebook? Is that where the bone marrow picture is? Yeah. Jeep ZJ says, I like this meat market. It's cheap and easy now. Thanks. I mean, that's kind of what happened. I know how we're going to make things better for women. How's that? Give men everything they've ever asked for sexually.
Let's shortcut them into objectifying women.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out exactly.
It reminds me of that Ween song. You're just an object to me. Feminism is not Tinder.
Grinch Girl says, trust me, I've met a bunch of these listeners. No potential with this group. Aha! She said you guys all have small dicks.
Whoa.
Sorry.
That's hurtful.
You want to see this bone marrow picture?
Yeah, let me see them titties, girl.
People want to see them titties. Let's, here we go. That would be, oh, that's my wife's Facebook. Okay, let's, I told you guys I didn't want to show vacation pictures, but here you guys go. That's the shirt that I was wearing. You can already see the tit outline right there. We were at the Wynn. All right.
God, you look like you have polio. You are one of the least photogenic people I've ever seen. Like, if anybody gets you at any fucking angle, you look like in that picture right there, you look like an ostrich fucked a thermos.
You don't like that look?
No, it's just like every which angle. Like, look at how fucking like anemic. Like, you look like that date is your Make-A-Wish. That's what you look like.
I look a little cancery.
Yeah, dude, look at how like skinny and weird bony your neck is. And you don't look like that. You actually look fatter than that straight on. But it's just every angle. You're legitimately, it's almost impressive how anti-photogenic you are.
I'm the opposite of most people. I actually get skinnier in photos.
You do look like Jim Cornette in that photo, whoever said that. That's crazy.
Jim
Cornette in that photo, dude.
I want to take credit. I believe I took this picture of the flamingo. I believe that was me.
Nice.
Thank you very much. There's the SW. There we go. That's the picture that Guy Sartell is talking about. There's the bone marrow. There's me with my little old fashioned over there.
Oh, yeah, your titties are pert, bro.
That's but that's not
tit polo.
But that's not titty meat right there. Right there is not titty meat. That is a fold in the shirt. It's an optical
Your nipple
illusion.
is causing that because of all that titty meat, dude.
That is not titty meat right here. That is a fold in the shirt. It's an optical illusion.
Double B cup on you, dude. I'm impressed.
Look, I'm not saying the nipples aren't nice. I'm saying the tit meat is not what it looks to be.
I don't know.
You want more fun vacation pictures?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, here you go.
You're shooting craps? I know you don't, but wouldn't that be awesome?
No, I don't have any of me shooting craps. Can't take out my phone. Maybe April should have taken a picture. There we are in one of the shops area. I think this might have been. Oh no, this is outside Cosmopolitan.
I call this picture seriously, dude. Stop talking to me. I'm married.
It does. It looks a little odd. This was outside the Cosmopolitan.
Least photogenic person I've ever fucking seen.
Well, let's go. Let's keep going and see if there's any more unphotogenic pictures. There's April's octopus. Oh God, fuck! I can't stop.
Octopus looks real good. Yeah, like look at that. Look at this shit, dude. Are you kidding me?
That head looks way too big for my body.
I'm telling you, it's like a weird angle thing. Unless you like when you're on the show and you're looking directly at the camera, it's fine. And when you see you in person, you're fine. But every fucking picture of you, if it's not taken from directly front on, you look like some kind of weird fucking carnival oddity.
It's like if I tilt my head one way, I'm gonna fall over.
Yeah, dude.
I've got like an Easter Island head.
You do look like an Easter Island statue,
dude. There's
it's that weird ass anemic neck.
Yeah, there is
you got like fucking orange on a toothpick.
There is a fucking story behind this Hogs and Heifers trip, boy.
Nice.
Mob Museum, and then at noon, Hogs and Heifers, and just fucked up by 1 o'clock. Oh, the whores in there.
So what? You had like drunk. 2 beers.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, well, there you go. There's me and my the glasses the bartenders gave me at Hogs and Heifers. It was that kind of afternoon.
It is like what is this is pedophile Johnny Depp time now? Seriously, do you have a like? Also, like shout out to that bartender waiting in her pink bikini.
They're all in bras. Yeah, it's not even bikinis, dude. They're all just in bras at Hogs and Heifers. Just all got their tits out. Oh, then there's pizza. Then there's pictures. Oh my God. This is on Fremont Street. I can't take a good picture.
Look at that.
Not good. Well, there's a giant piece of food.
Like Dick Van Dyke with AIDS in that last one.
Okay, that one I look fat. See, when you zoom out, I look pudgy and in perspective and smushed down.
No, you can see your titties in that one for sure. You look like you're wearing a dress.
No, that's April.
No, you look like you're wearing like an evening gown dress that like is.
Like my shorts. Yeah, you can't see my legs there a little bit. All right. There's me standing by the. That's such a fucking tourist picture. Holy shit! Do I look? It looks like they stretched my arms out, or like I'm standing.
What the fuck, dude? Look at you.
I look like I'm in a funhouse mirror. Oh, do I look like a dork in that one? Holy shit! Is that bad? That's a beautiful picture. I think I took this one too. That's a beautiful shot. There's April. There's some shit. Some anniversary dinner and whatnot. All right. Well, there you go.
The dinner looks awesome, though.
That was breakfast. That was Bardot in Aria. Cambodian River Pig says Aaron looks like April's dad.
Yeah, always. They're not actually married. It's just a Red Bar impression.
Need Trump says you would never guess that he weighs 221. He looks skinny in pictures. Well, I'm 6'3". I mean, 221 is not crazy. I went up to 221 over vacation.
Yeah, but you're really like 6'1" at a certain angle, right? Like, 'cause your geometry of your body's all wrong.
Right, if I'm tilting my head, I'm actually 5'11". It's very strange. April says we both look fat in that one. Don't pull that shit with me. Yeah, with the one where I'm wearing the gray polo at SW Steakhouse, that was Sunday. That was our last day there, and I'd fucking given up on dressing nice. I was tired of wearing dress shirts and suits at night to dinner, and then it was 103 degrees when we got outside. I was just dying. So I just went, you know what? I don't care if I'm the only person wearing shorts at the Wynn. I'm wearing shorts and a polo. And sure enough, at that restaurant, only person wearing shorts. And tennis shoes, I believe. I had to get the fuck out of town, man. I had a dream last night that they wouldn't let me into a restaurant because I had flip-flops on. I had to be done.
Jesus Christ. So you're disobeying dress code in your dreams.
Yes. 383 Novocaine says secret speakeasy on the side of the Mob Museum. Well, the only problem is if you're in the Mob Museum, you just go down there. It's not a speakeasy. Like if you want to come in from the outside.
That is really fucking stupid, right?
Yeah, I hate that. I was really looking forward.
They missed all their opportunities to have that be a speakeasy.
Well, it is if you don't go to the Mob Museum. Like you can come in from the side in the alley.
But the Mob Museum should be the speakeasy, right?
Yeah, like go on.
It should be a bar that's like a normal bar, and then if you know the speakeasy entrance, that's the Mob Museum.
Right, but
what is it? Safe House in Milwaukee, where everybody knows the password, but if you don't go through the speakeasy door, you can't get in because it's just a bookstore on the street.
Right. So,
have you ever been there? That place is awesome. It's like the only redeeming quality of Milwaukee, a very terrible, dirty town.
This is very insulting. Jeff simply writes, at least you have a personality. Thanks, buddy.
Does he?
Appreciate that. All right. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Stoney's Bar with, of course, awesome setups. You got the bar, you got the patio, and then you've got the bar at the patio, Stoney's Garage, which is decorated beautifully, live acoustic music, just a really great place that they've added on this year at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. The best Bloody Marys you're going to find, a great place to go watch Vikings games this year. It's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. There's the link in the chat to find out more about Stoney's. I think Thursday night they have bike night again tomorrow night. Got a couple more of those left for the year. All right. We've got, where are we at goal-wise? I don't even remember anymore. Shit. 255 away from our goal today. Oh, shit, we're halfway through the show and we're not halfway to the goal today. All right, sorry about that, guys. Let's see if we can knock that out. 255 away from set goal. Let's get in there. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We got off to such a good start today that I was thinking, well, shit, I'll just leave it alone. But we'll do a little catch-up here. Super Chats, memberships, PayPal. Go ahead, and we'll knock that goal out. Let's get it down to, let's see if we can get it down to 150 by the end of this hour, and then we'll be in a good spot to knock that out at the end of the show. 255 away from said goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super Chats and memberships count as well. If you become a member, you get entered into our $100 drawing tonight for all the members. Aaron, you should wear a compression shirt underneath your polo. I was the whole trip. I was wearing two shirts, and I just Sunday.
Shut the fuck up.
This is where, listen, this is
you
where.
You were wearing a compression shirt under your shirt?
Like an Under Armour shirt.
Oh my God, you fucking bitch.
But like, it gets so hot in there, or it gets so hot out there that like by the fourth day, I'm like, fuck it, dude. I just need to stay cool. Not doing it.
All that boob sweat?
All that titty sweat, and you're fucking. April was carrying around a little tiny sports jacket for like when she went in the casinos and got too cold. I had it over my shoulder. At night one night, we're walking down the Link Promenade. I've got it over my shoulder. I take it off my shoulder, and no shit, it's just a big wet mark, that entire sleeve from where the jacket was. Yeah, it was just disgusting. Just saw this morning. Trump's possession of intelligence documents raised fears for national security. Apparently, they released some photos of what they found at Mar-a-Lago during that raid. And there are some intelligence documents in there. Now, I don't know too much about this. I don't know what this means. But the revelation that former President Trump had some of the nation's most closely guarded forms of intelligence at his Florida home is renewing questions over the potentially grave risks to U.S. national security. The affidavit used to secure a search warrant for Trump's home, released Friday, reveals why the government was so alarmed. Among an initial batch of 184 classified documents retrieved from Mar-a-Lago in January were secrets gained from clandestine human sources. Information.
What does that even mean?
It means information prohibited from being shared with foreign governments and information obtained by monitoring foreign communication signals. So basically spying on people.
Okay.
So we were spying on other countries. They don't want that information getting out because it tells how we acquire our information and everything like that. And Trump had those at Mar-a-Lago, apparently.
Yeah.
Finding 25 sets of highly classified materials was enough to spur the Justice Department, after months of failed negotiations and a subpoena to Trump, to seek a search warrant, securing another 11 sets of documents that included more highly sensitive materials. So apparently back in January, they got 184 documents from Mar-a-Lago about spying and intelligence and stuff like that. So then they went to Trump and they said, look, we want to give you a subpoena. We want you to turn over all the classified documents you have, everything you've got at Mar-a-Lago. He apparently wiped his ass with it. So that's when they went to get the search warrant to go seize those documents. So that's where we're at right now. I don't know. Again, I don't know enough about this stuff, the cloak and dagger shit, the intelligence, the this, the that, but it does.
Well, here's what you need to know, and this is it, right? Some of the stuff they found was in his personal safe, which it's not supposed to be in.
Right.
If he's holding on to that stuff, it's supposed to be in some storage thing, like in his basement, which I don't fucking like. Why does that matter? That's really weird to me, right? But the fact that it was in his own personal safe and his lawyer said that he gave it back means that he will likely get indicted for this. Now, whether or not he gets charged, I don't know, but the indictment's probably going to happen. And mainly because his lawyers told them that he didn't have anything.
Right.
So the one thing they'll do is, like, my understanding, and I'm not a law major, right? But like the main thing they're going to get him is on some ticky-tack bullshit of obstruction of justice. That's what they're going to do.
Because he didn't answer the subpoenas and shit like that.
Correct. Well, not only did he not answer it, but he lied to him. He said that, like, in March or whatever it was, he said he had returned them, but he didn't.
Okay. Well,
but what they'll do is they can make obstruction of justice like stick to almost anything. I don't know, like, because he was the president at the time, it's a different set of rules, you know, and it's very unclear to me. There's like a Presidential Powers Act that was passed during the Clinton administration. And so they're going to use that as a lot of precedent, but he's supposed to have them somewhere. And then he was in this. It's just fucking crazy because it's going to be the same bullshit where they get him on like a bullshit obstruction of justice, let's say, right?
Yeah.
Then everybody on the right is like, oh, this is bullshit. And everybody on the left's like, see, I told you he's a Nazi, and nothing fucking changes.
Right, exactly. Well, it sounds like it's one of those deals where they wanted to get him, whether he did anything wrong or not, they wanted to get him, but then he gave them the reason to.
Correct.
So they were gunning for him. He gave them the shot, and now they took it, and there happens to be something there, it seems like. I don't know how serious it is. I don't know exactly.
It doesn't matter how serious it is. They're going to get him on some ticky-tack bullshit. That's what's going to happen.
He gave them enough.
Yeah, Michael B. nails it. You can indict a ham sandwich. You absolutely can indict a ham sandwich.
Well, what's the other one? Lying to the FBI. They always get people on lying to the FBI.
That's also obstruction of justice. The obstruction of justice is the one that's like super wishy-washy and they can make it apply to whatever the fuck they want.
Sure. Thank you very much to Katie for $25 on PayPal. That's very generous of you, Katie. And that puts us down to $230 today. $230 away from that goal. Like I said, let's see if we can get her down to $150 by the end of the hour. Not that far away. And it's only 8:18. So very cool. Thanks, guys. Super Chats, memberships, and PayPal all counts. There's the link in the chat if you want to check that out.
And it qualifies, if you do the VIP, you qualify for the VIP in the drawing tonight.
Oh, yeah, if you want to become, thank you, Corey. If you want to become a VIP, it's $250 in a 7-day period. Gets you all 3 of our T-shirts, that hoodie that everyone raves about, 2 of the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers. It also gets you entered into a $100 drawing at the prize show every month. It gets you 2 tickets to every live event we do. And it allows you to get a free copy of every new piece of merchandise that we come out with. That's $250 in 7 days, and you get all that. That's at right there on PayPal. All we do is we take out whatever it costs to get that stuff to you, and then the rest goes towards the goal. So thank you guys very much. Yeah, I don't think this is one of those things where like Trump's completely innocent and they're like doing a what was that the Steele dossier? I don't think it's like a Steele dossier thing. I think it's they want him to be guilty of something. He's given them just enough daylight to make him guilty of something, and now
they would just want a conviction because that'll stop him from running for president.
Right. And then,
which is funny because if you're the Democrats, you want Trump. Like Trump running for president is your best chance of winning. You don't want to see DeSantis in the fucking election. You don't want to see that.
I'm feeling a little disrespected if I'm DeSantis. It's like, I'm way more dangerous than that guy, right?
Way more dangerous, dude. Son of an immigrant, like fucking like yes.
Yeah, his parents like escaped Castro and shit.
Yes.
Yeah, he's been freedom fighting all during COVID. He's popular in Florida. Their economy has done well. And he knows when to pull back the reins, unlike Trump. Like, he's got that dickhead in him. He's a
good politician, unlike Trump. Trump is not a good politician. That's the problem.
I mean, you guys are going to, this is a very much be careful what you wish for. You just might get it type of thing. Good. You'll get rid of your boogeyman Trump, but here comes Ron DeSantis, and you don't want him picking Rand Paul as your running mate. You guys might just get bludgeoned next time around. Matt Melt says it's one of those things where you could probably do it to any past presidents and probably get something.
100%. No, Matt Melt, 100%. Like this indictment thing you could do to anybody and it would work. And that's kind of the thing. They're so scared of it. I mean, we know the Steele dossier was a setup at this point. We know that. The one dude's in jail right now for it.
Yeah.
They have been fucking kill Trump at all costs since he came onto the board.
Right. And
this is no different than that. They want a ticky-tack thing that gets him convicted and then gets him because it has to do with the fact that like it's a federal crime and then it counts as like a felony or whatever. It counts as something that discludes him from running again. That's why they're doing this all.
Well, and, it's funny. People are like, well, you could get any president on it. And that's true. You probably could, but it doesn't mean that he still didn't do anything wrong. Like even though you could get everyone on it, he still did it. And he's the one that you gave them the rope they wanted to hang you with, know? And that's kind of the cat and mouse game we've been playing with this guy and the FBI for like 6 years now. All right, I'm going to open up the 7 o'clock hour stories here, and we're going to get into some of those. They've got some really good stuff still coming up. Joe Biden hitting on a 9-year-old. We've got New York with a really brave plan to reduce crime. I think they finally got that shit under control. The Antifa arming themselves to protect a kid-friendly drag show. Way to pick your battles. And a lot more coming up in this next hour. But before we get to any of that, guys, I want to see you Friday. Friday, 3 to 5 p.m. I want to see you out at Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. That's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. We're going to be there this Friday. It's Labor Day weekend. We're hoping you all took off work or you're all leaving work early. Come have a few beers, play some bags with us, hang out. We're going to do some live streaming out there, but for the most part, it's a meet and greet, fun little deal with the audience. Go to eventbrite.com. There's the link in the chat. Bunch of links from me and from one more for the road. Go ahead. It's free to get your tickets. These aren't pay-to-play tickets. It's free to come out, enjoy yourself. We just want to know how many people to expect because we're going to bring a certain amount of equipment, a certain amount of stuff. Let's go on Eventbrite, sign up for free. Let us know you're going to be there. Or if you can't commit to it yet, just show up between 3 and 5 at Raleigh's. Silverwolf says 3 to 5. Dude, I think quite a few of us are going to be working. Well, then come afterwards. Many of us are still going to be there. I'm sure Oz will be there all night. He loves Raleigh's. So do we. So just come on out.
I miss Raleigh's so much. I love that place.
Yeah, and as far as like 3 to 5, some of us will still be working. Dude, it beats us doing it in the morning. I mean, most of the time we try to do this shit in the morning. It doesn't work. Nobody can come out. So 3 to 5 p.m. Silverwolf, best we can do, buddy. Come on out, say hello at Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks in Sauk Rapids. All right, 2:30 away from that goal. We're trying to rally to 150 by the end of the hour. So if you want to chip in, please do. Let's get into these fresh 7 o'clock hour stories. I love this one. This California girls basketball tournament story. You know, everyone argues about transgender athletes and, you know, people transitioning into female to go play in female sports and have an advantage. But what if you never even transitioned? What if you just walked into the gym and you said, fuck it, I'm a giant dude and I'm going to play on the girls' tournament? That's what one guy decided to do in California. Their team completely dominated. And because California is so scared shitless of being called a name, nobody complained. Nobody complained.
Of course not.
Point guard Jordan Lewis of Northern California recently committed to UCLA and will soon be hooping it up for the Bruins. So this guy is a college recruited Division I stud basketball player. Jordan is also committed to trolling the idea of men dominating women's sports, which might get him in trouble down the road if he's not careful. He went to an AAU women's basketball tournament, said he identified as a woman, and they let him play. Nobody said a fucking word.
That's hilarious. How did he do?
His team fucking destroyed everybody. It wasn't even close. The D1 basketball player was able to kick the shit out of all those girls. Let's watch a little bit of this.
All right, man. So look, we here at Hardwood Palace. You guys see. Hey, this is a real tournament. If you guys are from SAC, you guys know Hardwood Palace, this is a real tournament. I'm about to make history, y'all. I'm about to literally make history. When I walk in that gym, the jailer voice is coming out. So I already told you guys at the house.
I like how he's got a shirt on that says him.
We on top. We not losing either. Am I late? No, they're over there. I'm scared as hell. I am not gonna lie. All right, jailer voice activated. Let me see if I can get it. Hey girls. Hey girls. Yeah. Hey girls. Yeah.
That sounds like a fucking dude. I'm sorry, bro. I know that you're trying to change it in octave and, you know, make it work, but that sounds like a dude, brother.
Yeah. All right. So you guys see, hey, boobs activated.
Shoving socks in his shirt.
You already know I got this shit activated. I'm activated.
Oh,
I'm
no.
lit.
He put socks in his shirt to give himself little titties. Oh, this guy is good. He's making a mockery of the whole thing.
I look good. I look good. Let me know, chat.
This Joanna Man reboot looks dope.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I didn't think they'd be able to top the original, but this is, and I usually don't like these reboots, but this could work.
Yeah, Michael B. nails it. Kind of looks like you.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, yeah. It's time to go for 30. Oh, my God, Cuddy. Now all I got to do is put my shoes on, and I'm straight. So come on, let's go. Hey! Guys. Hey, haven't seen you guys in a minute.
I know, where you been?
Hey, just traveling, all on tour right now. Yeah. I was playing in the.
Are the girls in on it?
I wonder about that. Because
like, if you're those girls, right, and somebody comes in like, "Hey, I'm gonna help you win this tournament," they're like, "Fuck yeah,
yeah, yeah, let's fucking do it." But I just love that, like, California is such a lost, failed state that this happens and nobody has the audacity to go, no, you know what? No, fucking no. He's a UCLA. This is like Ed O'Bannon coming into a high school girls tournament and going, I'm a chick, you know, back in the 90s and going, I'm going to play for you guys. God.
Oh, so I'm back now. Yeah.
What team were you on?
I was on Team Supreme. Yeah. Or no, first I was on Cal Stars.
Okay.
Yeah. So now I'm back with you guys.
This is insane.
Did you guys miss me? Like, come on, nobody's cheering. Please. We're about to work then.
Yeah.
We're about to work. No shit. They're all 5'2". Yes, you're going to work them.
Yeah.
Can you like do like a lob?
Yeah.
Okay.
So who's gonna throw it?
Me.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
You're right, Corey. They are fucking pumped because they know they just get to.
Yeah, they know that this is an easy win now. And
yeah.
You know what? Every single play they draw up is, hey, fucking pass it to the tall girl.
Yeah. God damn you, Bernice. I love that they get together and like, I love that they're all in and they're just like, we're just going to lob it to you, right? Like, yeah, who's going to lob it? I will. We'll just do an alley-oop every time. Yeah, every time we'll just do an alley-oop.
Okay, so this is gonna be Ivy, and then this is gonna be you.
Okay.
And then
Which one's Ivy? Okay, yeah.
All right, should we skip this part and watch him play?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Although wait, actually, no, too late. I was gonna say I do want to see like how many of the plays they drop are just like get open and we're lobbing it to you.
Yeah. Look at the size difference. This monster versus this chick. This is ridiculous.
Dunk on her. If he doesn't dunk on her, I'm pissed.
Oh, he passed. Oh, they're swinging it around. Oh, he missed. Oh, but don't worry, he got his own rebound. And he put it right back up again.
Man, let's go.
This is unfair.
Finish that. Yeah.
You got it. 1-1. Bam. 1-2.
Fucking ridiculous. We're dead as a society.
Oh man. Uh-oh, outlet.
I got the block.
No.
There's every play right there. Lob it and go.
Oh, he missed that one though.
Yeah, but is he getting his own rebound?
Trap, help.
My bad.
Guys.
My bad.
You can't let them do that.
I just feel sorry for these other girls because they're going to go home and be like, man, someday I'm going to grow boobs and be as good as that girl.
Yeah. No. He just dunked on him. That's what I've been waiting for. To watch the guy just go to the hole. Look at this girl smiling her fucking ass off. This is evil.
I love it. That's great.
This is evil.
Raise the roof.
One step closer to co-ed basketball.
Shot clock violation. Turnover. Yeah.
He's clapping. He's clapping every time they have to throw it over his giant hands.
Screen.
Oh no.
Good pass.
Oh, he passed
Good
it out.
shot.
Oh, they knocked down the three.
Yeah.
Dude, so not only is he playing, but he's like playing at like 20% speed.
Yeah, and he's outlet passing everything. This dude could be dunking all the time.
They give him the ball inside, and he just goes, fuck it. Here, you take a three. He could probably play as a decoy the whole game, and they'd kick the shit out of him.
Yes.
Well, they ended up winning the championship. We won't get to that part, but I just love that the coaches aren't saying anything. The other players aren't saying anything. Like they've had any dissent on this issue just completely beaten out of them.
Well, you can't dissent to it or you're the racist, right?
These girls are being taught at a young age to embrace this, and they have no problem with a man coming in and ruining their sport. Right, because they're going to win by 90 points.
Yeah, everybody likes to win.
Right. So why wouldn't they love this? You kidding me? Leah Thompson thinks this is bullshit. Leah Thompson was in Back to the Future. How dare you? God. This guy should just ask Aaron for diet pointers. All that phytoestrogen causing man tits. Oh, man. Why would you say something like that?
It's very mean. Very mean-spirited.
Rusty Grammer says, so he's not actually trans? No, Rusty, the guy shoving socks into his tits is not trans. No, thank you for your keen eye. We appreciate that.
To be fair, that's not necessarily always the case, right?
I suppose. He's just proving a point on how fucked up society has become for allowing this. Yeah, he's basically trolling everyone. And he's going, here, look, these people won't say shit if I come in and play with these girls. That's how out of hand it is. That guy is a good dude. Kitty B says it sucks when you are depending on a scholarship and you are second place to a dude. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point he's trying to make. I mean, to not even protest, to be so afraid of being called a name that you won't go, that 6'7" guy should not be allowed to play against us. Sir, how dare you? Do you know how much that hurts that woman's feelings?
Not enough.
Not enough, apparently. They just dunked on my 5'3" point guard. Johnny's Coke Jar says, I bet some of the girls didn't mind his hog rubbing on their shoulder and face when he dunks on them. All right, easy. It's a college guy with a teenage girl tournament. Well, you're probably right. All right, $230 away from our goal today. Super chats, memberships, and PayPals. are included in all of that. Again, 230 away from said goal. 230 away. Let's see if we can jump in and knock out that goal today. Let's see if, what did we say, 150 by the end of the hour? I think we can do that. Go ahead and chip in if you feel like it. Well, Joe Biden had an event yesterday. And
oh, good. Nothing. You know what? I just want to say, before we go in here, I'm fully confident in our leader of the most powerful nation in the world. I don't feel like he would get there unjustly. So I'm going into this story completely confident and just like there's not going to be one of those flubs this time. This is going to be just some vintage good president stuff.
Oh, okay, good. Because they gave him a live mic with no script.
Oh, I'm going to have to double down on my previous statement, even though I'd like to, recant it. But here we go.
Okay, you're doubling down. That's good. He singled out a 9-year-old girl to talk to in the audience.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Don't worry. Before this, we played, I had 2 clips from this event. One I gave to the evening show, one I gave to the morning show. The evening show clip, Corey, he stated that the AR-15, the bullet fired from an AR-15 travels 5 times faster than the bullet out of any other gun.
Wow.
Which, of course, 1,000,000% horseshit.
Doesn't like the smaller caliber bullets go faster because of friction? Like, wouldn't like a tiny Sig Sauer technically be faster?
Well, I think the fastest muzzle velocity. So the fastest is the 220 Swift.
Yeah, so something tiny.
It's travels at 4,665 feet per second. So that would mean that Joe Biden believes that a bullet fired from an AR-15 travels, and I think I have the math right on this, just under 5 miles a second. Because isn't it 4,780 feet in a mile?
I think he's thinking of those lasers they're not telling us about.
Yeah, Joe, I think you're missing your briefings here. I do believe that 5 miles a second is a little fast for an AR-15.
More powder equals tiny bullets.
Yeah.
Fast. Yeah. Put all powder.
I
mean, technically, a rocket launcher goes the fastest, right?
Well, yeah, that or a nuke, I suppose, right?
I had to pee. Railgun. Yeah, railgun, dude. Railgun. For sure, railgun.
What's the other one? And then they found out the AR is actually like 3,500 feet per second, so it's considerably less. But he said, nope, 5 times faster than the fastest one. Well, in this clip, he decides to talk to a 9-year-old, and I'll be honest with you guys, same old charming Joe Biden.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you. How are you, baby? How old are you?
Now, if the president says, how are you, baby, that's creepy number one. But creepy number two.
Look at all the signs that just say Safer America. Is that his campaign slogan now?
Well, yeah. I mean, haven't you seen San Francisco and New York and pretty much every major city in the country? Yeah, they're all very safe. So if you say
that violence rate, it's transitory.
Yeah, if you say, hey, baby, to someone in the audience at one of your events, it's still kind of sexist, but at least you're talking to an adult. So he's going to ask, hey, baby, how old are you? And then we're going to get the most troubling answer I think I've ever heard at one of these.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you. How are you, baby? How old are you? How old are you? Almost double figures.
Almost double fit. Just about your age there, buddy.
Almost 10. That's good. You should call her baby some more. That's positive. Hey there.
Literally a baby.
Literally a baby, yes. Almost 10 years old. Oh, well, you're about to age out of what I call the Biden program. God, between the sniffing the hair and the this and the that, and then the asking the kids how old they are, and then calling them baby, and then when they find out they're 10, getting all excited. God damn it, Joe. Can anyone talk to this guy and say, hey, just letting you know, Joe, there's a lot of people who have they get a certain vibe from you, and that shit doesn't help it. Yeah, Stephanie just says, oh my, we get it, Joe, you're a pedophile. Dude. Almost double digits. Oh, well, I think I see a gray hair in there. A little too old for me. Grinch Girl says, if any guy did this at a bus stop, Dad could justify shooting him and everyone would cheer. Right? It's just an odd way to talk to people. In fact, I think from now on, his campaign handlers should just say, you know what, Joe? You're not allowed to talk to children anymore.
Oh, I get it. He's not going to get reelected. That's why it's a Safer America.
Oh, okay. So he's actually campaigning against his own reelection. And that's where the Safer American comes from. He also said this during his live event.
Imagine, Joe, if you turned on the television in Washington, D.C., and saw a mob of 1,000 people storming down the hallways of the parliament, breaking down the door.
You see, you turn on the TV in Washington, D.C.
I don't get it.
And you see people storming the parliament.
I don't. Wait, what?
In Washington, D.C.
Oh, in D.C., they're storming the British government building?
Yes. Our president.
I mean, if you're British, that's technically accurate, right? Because they probably still view us as theirs.
Yeah, I guess so, but I don't think that's
I knew it. Fuck it, no. Case closed. British asset. Fuck this guy.
Oh, Biden's trying to start give the colonies back to the UK. God damn it, Joe.
Doors, trying to overturn an outcome of election and killing several police officers in the meantime. Imagine.
First of all, they didn't.
Several?
I don't.
Several.
Did they kill any on January 6th? I know a bunch of them
died.
Oh, a heart attack, right? The one guy got a heart attack. And then I know like 4 of them just died under mysterious circumstances afterwards.
You know how many people died after the Trump election and everybody protested around the country?
In 2016, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, how many?
37.
37. Oh. I don't remember
don't get the same coverage on that.
I don't remember the congressional investigation in that one.
Weird.
Here's another one. I believe this might be a corn pop callback. This next
Yes.
If I can just interject for a moment, my deceased son, Bo, he was the Attorney General of the state of Delaware.
We get it. You have a dead son.
And what he used to do is go down on the east side, what called the Bucket, highest crime rate in the country. There's a place where I was the only white guy that worked as a lifeguard.
No, you missed that. Highest crime rate in the country. I was the only white guy there. Joe, shh, stop it. There's an inference.
He's just stating facts.
He was the Attorney General of the state of Delaware. And what he used to do is go down on the east side, what called the Bucket, highest crime rate in the country. There's a place where I was the only white guy that worked as a lifeguard down in that area.
As a lifeguard.
It was the highest crime area in the state. Not a single white person to be found. Joe.
The east side. And you know you can always tell where the best basketball in the state is and the best basketball in the city is. It's where everybody shows up.
Oh my God.
Highest crime rate in the state. I was the only white guy there, and everyone was really good at basketball. They had a fried chicken stand and a check cashing place. I'm not sure why they were next to each other.
Best watermelon I've ever had.
A lot of sneaker stores. Everybody was always running a little bit behind, like their watches were turned back.
Dude, what the fuck? And remember, if you didn't vote for him, you're not black.
Yeah, right, exactly. Oh, I want to watch the face of this black guy in the bottom left-hand corner here and see if it changes as he's talking.
If I can just interject for a moment, my deceased...
You probably shouldn't.
Son, Bo, he was the Attorney General of the state of Delaware. And what he used to do is go down on the east side, what called the Bucket, highest crime rate in the country. There's a place where I was the only white guy that worked as a lifeguard down in that area, on the east side. And you know you can always tell where the best basketball in the state is and the best basketball in the city is. It's where everybody shows up.
Took it like a champ.
He really did. He just kind of stared blankly. It would have been funny if he would have nudged, if he would have went, well, yeah, it's kind of true. Like they're just vibing.
Or he just took out a gun.
Oh my God.
This is a robbery, guys.
Or if he just he leaned into it. It's like, I got to help the president here. God damn, man. Joe, Highest crime rate in the state. That was the only white guy there. Those guys are all really good basketball players. Hey.
Ixnay on the rhyme K, Joe.
Got a lot of them are SoundCloud.
They need the Easter Bunny to redirect him, right?
Got a lot of them with accounts on SoundCloud where they post their music. It's like, all right, Joe, enough.
Corn Pop had a bad single on SoundCloud.
Yeah. Oh man, all of them. They used to smoke. Newports down there. All right, Joe. Jesus, we get it. Grinch Girl writes, "Here's your shovel."
Keep digging.
Dave Lee says, "You could have cools on every corner." King Kong Dong says, "Where's the rep running down to the stage?" I know. You'd think they'd be like, "All right, it's time for the president's nap. He's getting sleepy." That's all this is.
He's a little sleepy.
I saw a lot of weave places and Boost Mobile stores.
Jesus. Stop it, Joe.
God damn it, Joe. Oh. I used to see a lot of trick-ass marks and bustas and hoes. Fucking hey, Joe. Can we stop, please?
Trick-ass marks.
Oh. It's,
God, it's hard to watch, man. Like, and it's like, I kind of am rooting for Trump to get indicted just to have DeSantis, because what does those two running against each other again even look like? Look, I'm into this, I'm into that. And then fucking Biden, like, I don't know where I am. I like ice cream and corn pops pussy.
Because they're both going to be diminished, like, even further
both
in 2
like
years.
going to be fucking, yeah, because, like, they're both over 80.
It's going to be like De Niro and Stallone in Grudge Match.
The thing that always, don't you ever besmirch Grudge Match, first of all.
I'm sorry.
That movie is a delight, I'll have you know.
Sorry.
That movie is more fun than it had any right to be.
I still haven't seen it.
It's better than you think it is. It's not the best, right? But it's better than you think it is.
It's not a total joke.
It's like that House of Dragons, I guess. I would say it's about the same, right?
You know what? I've watched 2 episodes of House of Dragons. I've enjoyed it.
I liked the first one. I didn't really like the second one, but I'm not sold one way or the other after 2 episodes.
Yeah.
The only thing I will say is I fucking hate that they use the same theme music and that weird moderated theme for that. Like, come up with something new. It's a different show. Stop
It's a different story, yeah. Well, the only reason this one might end up being better in the long run is that at least this story is finished.
Right. I mean, that is cool. My only real, like, objective criticism of it as I'm looking is that we're 2 episodes in and there's only really one through conflict. Like, at this time in Game of Thrones, there were like 18 different conflicts going on.
Well, you got
so I worry about it. Like, maybe that's a better thing, though. Maybe that means they can wrap up the one fucking storyline they're taking on correctly, right?
Well, you got the Hand positioning his daughter. You got the King's daughter doing her thing. You got the brother doing his thing. Then you got the ship's guy playing both sides. Then you got the...
Yeah, I mean, I guess you got all the intricate stuff, but the main storyline to me right now is just, like, fucking, like, wannabe heir excommunicated, starting civil rebellion. That seems to be what the focus is.
Yeah.
And like shit's going down all over the place, but it's like Game of Thrones they talk about. Whereas like in the first episode of Game of Thrones, like you met Baratheon, you watch Bran get pushed out. There was like 8 or 9 things going on, you know?
Yeah, I'll say that with this one, like the direction they're going, I mean, the story is about a civil war. So it's getting to civil war at some point.
Right.
So
I mean, here's the thing. I'm not off board yet. I really liked the first episode. I got kind of bored by the second episode. Still too early to call it one way or the other to me, but you know, they got a lot of dragons and shit. I'm in.
Yeah. Should be good. Hopefully good. 200
there's no way they're gonna fuck it up like the other ones, right? Like, I mean, because like you really hate how the other ones ended. I mean, like less story through line actually might benefit that.
Not only that, I think having a finished story is helpful as well.
Plus dragons everywhere, right?
Yeah, well, the second episode there was a little there was some dragoning going on. We got some dragoning teasing, but they're the Targaryens. This is back when they had dragons still, so I guess they have to be in there. Taste Fairy becoming a member for his 3rd month says, has Aaron admitted he was wrong about the black Targaryens yet? Yeah, the guy's not a Targaryen. He's a different family, different house. So there's no black Targaryens, which is nice because that would be ridiculous. $225 away from our goal.
Chosen Targaryen race.
$225 away from our goal today. Let's make a move on that. We've got the PayPal link in the chat there. Super chats, memberships, It all counts towards the goal. 225 away. In the next 12 minutes, let's see if we can knock this thing down to 150 and give us a chance to hit that goal today so this show can break even, keep everything going. PayPal link in the chat. If you're feeling generous, please chip in. 225 away. Also, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, do what you can to keep us going and keep us growing. 225 away from that goal. Let's make a move. I have one more Biden clip today from this. Again, same event. Same event. Another clip of Joe Biden. He made another wonderful statement here.
They're not unlimited.
Talking about guns.
Right now, you can't go out and buy an automatic weapon. You can't go out and buy a cannon. And for those brave right-wing Americans who say it's all about keeping America's independent and safe, if you want to fight against the country, you need an F-15.
Nobody was talking about fighting again.
Wait, so I'm confused. Are we getting F-15s?
Was that a fucking dare? Like, what the hell was that? Like, what the hell did you just do? Like, hey, if you want to fight against us and the government, way to show that you're a government for, of, and by the people by setting yourself apart from the people and go, you want to fuck with us? You need an F-15, Jack. Like, okay.
Also, I'm pretty sure you can literally have both of those things. Like, I know people down here, like, there's a flag in Texas called Come and Take It that has a cannon, and a lot of people have cannons as, like, an homage.
Right.
You can, like, go out and buy a cannon wherever you want. Like, you can buy those.
And if you get the tax stamp and the classification, you can own automatic weapons in this country. I mean, it's not very common.
Dependent
you don't have to do that. You just have to hit up my buddy Jesus in his fucking van, dude. You can do whatever you need.
Or you could do that.
You're keeping America's independent and
you
safe.
Want 7 Uzis?
If you want to fight against the country, you need an F-15. You need something a little more than a gun. No, I'm not joking. Think about that.
Yeah, we gave you an out by laughing, and he's like, no, I'm not joking. Get yourself a fucking F-15 and let's go to war, motherfucker. I'm surprised he didn't try to rip his shirt like Hulk Hogan after that. You want to
guys like? He makes me so mad. Like, I don't understand Biden. To me, it's like I've never experienced somebody who bores and infuriates me at the same time. Like, I hate him, and he makes me super angry. But listening to him bores me so much, I forget about how angry he makes me.
Listen, man, you want to fight against the government. First of all, the country is not in a good place if the president is openly talking about you wanting to fight against the government. We're not in a good spot if that's the case. And if you're telling people who don't like you that they're going to need F-15s to challenge him, that's not good either.
Dude, Tasteberry just had the funniest comment I've seen in fucking ever.
What did he say?
He put the little star things and wrote laughs in Taliban.
Yeah, the Taliban didn't need any F-15s. I mean, they've got a few from us now, but they didn't need them.
That's the funniest. Hold on, I don't usually really boost a listener's ego, but that is the funniest thing I've read in a long time. Like, you want to fight this country, you need F-15s. Laughs in Taliban.
Think about this. Think about the rationale we use. That's used
God,
to
I'm leaking.
provide this. And who are they shooting at? Shooting at these guys behind me.
Wait, what?
Jesus.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I love how this whole speech, Joe's been like, yeah, you want to fuck with me, homeboy? You're going to need an F-15. And by the way, they're going to fucking shoot you guys because I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge. And they're like, well, Joe,
holy shit.
Joe, this is really getting out of hand, this whole speech. Where is this coming from? Why are you daring them to fight you and telling them to get F-15s? I thought you were talking about coming together and safer America and all that stuff. No, you want to come at me, pussy? You better get yourself a fighter jet.
You watch, or no, you don't like The Boys, but you've seen The Boys, yeah? Don't like it. That's right.
I'm still trying.
How far through are you? How far?
I'm where Starlight went to the Christian thing and motherfucked everybody.
Yeah. Okay, so that redhead that's the assistant that has to sheep herd all the superheroes.
Yeah.
That person in Biden's administration right now is bitching someone out hard about him being off the prompter.
Yes. Who let him talk about Civil War again? We told him we weren't going to let him talk about Civil War. God damn it.
Oh my God, dude.
It's harder to get a book.
Bitch.
It's harder to get a book than an automatic weapon or a cannon, says Taste Fairy, and then quotes Joe Biden, probably.
Probably. Oh my God, Taste Fairy, you need to just not comment again. You're just going to ruin what was absolutely a perfect cut. Laughs at Taliban is one of the funniest things I've read. You need an F-15, do you? Or do you just need a fucking passenger plane?
No offense, Mr. President, but I feel like you need a little bit more, less than that. Really
That's
good.
weird, because we went after Britain with muskets.
Yeah. You go against us, you need an F-15. Not really, Mr. President. You just need a really good hiding spot. Okay, cool.
Cool.
I can't tell if this guy is a pathological liar or a complete idiot, says Derek.
The answer is yes.
I think he just has no self-control. Like, he doesn't have that mechanism that goes, wow, I should really shut the fuck up on this one. I sound like an insane person. Doesn't have it.
Oh my God, he's so fucking like it. Again, it's so maddening. But then you listen to him talk, and you just fall asleep. You're like, I'm so mad.
Yeah.
I'm still mad.
He lulls you to sleep, and then you hear F-15, and you're like, wait, what was that? Probably nothing. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. Our friends at Old Capitol have a great selection of 50 different beers on tap. Old Capitol also has top shelf food. 240 bottles of whiskey, you name it. But that the Cuban, the Reuben, the Caribbean Mahi tacos are incredible. The 4-alarm pig's ass masterpiece, a great sandwich. And they've got great brunch items on Saturday and Sunday. That's Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. Again, Old Capitol Tavern in Sauk Rapids. Link is in the chat. Also, guys, we are 225 away from our goal. We're not even $100 into said goal today. That is the goal that keeps everybody paid, that helps this show break even. We got about an hour left in regulation. If we hit that goal, we do tack on an extra half hour of overtime. Right now, we're 225 away. Super chats, memberships, PayPal, all of it counts. There's the link in the chat to the PayPal. I'm going to, we got about an hour left, so I'm going to pin that to the top of the page in hopes that we can knock that out a little bit better. Anything we don't hit rolls over to tomorrow and Friday. So 225 away. Let's see if we can help knock that goal down. If you haven't chipped into the show for a while, $10 a month would be appreciated. That really goes a long way to keep us moving. It's 225 away. Let's see if we can knock it out, huh?
Let's go, baby. And remember, if they do it, the 250, they get in that drawing.
Getting that drawing tonight. Yes, and becoming a member gets you into the $100 drawing tonight as well. All right. Continuing on. Speaking of violence, speaking of guns, speaking of all these problems that large cities are having, New York has finally addressed its crime problem. And boys and girls, I really think that this is the one that's going to stick.
Finally, a solution.
New York is a great city. And, great cities, just when the nose of the plane seems like it can't be brought up, they bring it up at the last second.
Is that a 9/11 joke?
Not intentionally, no.
Okay, never forget.
Could be used as such. But New York City has finally addressed its crime problem, and they're going to solve it. I'm going to put it up on the screen right now. I'm going to let you guys see it. I'm not even going to say a word. Here it is at the city council meeting yesterday. The solution in Times Square starting Thursday, September 1st, to the crime problem in New York.
Waiting on a delay, waiting.
I'll wait.
Waiting. Oh, fucking good. Good.
Now, if you're not able to watch this via video, the sign, it is a picture of the city councilman holding up a sign that is going to be all over Times Square and all over other places in New York. It is a sign with a picture of a pistol with a red circle and a slash through it that says Times Square.
You know what that's called?
What is that called?
That is called a nope scope.
I did not know that.
There you go. Learn something new every day. I like how that's going to work. This is going to mission accomplished, guys. We got it.
So it's a gun with a nope scope. It says Times Square across the top, and in big, bold black letters, and that's the key here, it says gun-free zone. Guys, I think we're done here.
Wait, so they're going to give us free guns? Dope.
Criminals were just unaware that they were in a gun-free zone. If only they saw the sign, then they'd leave the guns at home and not commit their violent crimes. We got some New Yorker reactions to this, and I'm guessing New Yorkers probably think this is a great idea. and that this is going to help their state really turn things around. Let's go to Man Nordau. Man Nordau tweeted, happening now in Springfield. New signs to be installed at every unlocked exit door at Springfield Penitentiary that say no escaping, please. Oh, the Simpsons. They're going with the Simpsons reference. No escaping, please, at the unlocked jail gate. Yeah, all of it seems pretty good.
I think they solved it, man. You guys can make all the jokes you want. I think this is going to work.
I think New York's got it licked. I think you're going to see this in Portland, Seattle, San Francisco, Minneapolis, and I think we're going to see that crime rate go down like crazy.
I'm just glad they finally have a practical solution, you know?
Right. I mean, how do people know not to bring their guns to a place if nobody tells them?
Wait, did they write that in Arabic, though?
Ooh. Yeah, we got to make sure we get that multicultural, guys, for two reasons. One, of course, we want to stop gun violence, but two, we don't want to be called racist. Lee tweets, so simple. The solution to violent crime was right there in front of us the whole time.
I know. I kind of feel, honestly, it's kind of hard to watch this because it was right in front of us the whole time. Like, how do we not think of that, you know?
Right. It's hard not to think, how many lives did we lose unnecessarily because we just didn't put the signs up.
I put up signs around my house that said mandatory blowjob zone, so I feel like same thing.
And how's it work out?
Well, we're going through the committees and stuff. We'll see when they get posted, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
Well, give us a progress update next week.
This just in, live from next week. Signs, still not working.
$225 away from that goal. Let's make a move here so we can get that thing within a hittable range and we don't have to spend tomorrow trying to hit a really high goal. That would really suck. 225 away from today's goal. Let's remember a few Super Chats, memberships, and PayPals. If you're a fan of this show, please feel free to chip in a little bit. It does help the show go. Of course, we are a show that has to run on listener donations. If you don't like that, I really apologize. I don't like it either. It's the only way we can do this the way we do.
It's for the trolls. All the trolls love it, though.
All the trolls love it. All right, so let's knock that out. We're starting to get to that 1 hour mark when we're over $200. It gets a little tight in here. All right, here we go. Let's move on. Let's not talk about money. Let's just make sure we hit that goal. Macon County, Tennessee. I got to get on to something else here. The groundskeeper at the Macon County football field in Tennessee has a fun gimmick that he likes to do where he maintains the grass and then puts a different painting at midfield for every football game.
Oh, that's cute.
Well, until the school decided to do some out-of-nowhere crazy fuck heel turn on the guy and tell him to cover up his paintings or he has to fucking leave. Let's hit play on this story and find out why this guy seemed to piss the school off so much.
New tonight, controversy over a logo painted on the high school football field in Macon County. The man who drew it has quit after he says he was told to cover up his work.
I gotta say, I like that the groundskeeper was so adamant about his
fuck you, I'm out.
Yeah, his midfield paintings that he's like, yeah, union, insurance, salary, fuck you guys. I'm leaving here. I can't do my paintings. He's got artistic integrity, this guy.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah.
WSMV's Michael Warwick talked to him and has the story.
It was a great thing we had going, a beautiful thing we had going. Sean Trent can only reflect on the art he won't get to draw, at least not on the Macon County football field.
I was like, I get this blank canvas, this awesome large canvas. I mean, any artist would love to have that. That was kind of the trade-off. Didn't know if they trusted me that. I mean, nobody knew what I was going to paint.
After painting elaborate
I love the guy's voice. Like, oh man, I'm such a fucking asshole, right? Like, because I just hear these like southern draws and I'm like, I'm good. I'm glad that happened to him.
Look at that. He had a scary Halloween one where he had pumpkins and bats.
Wait, back up. What is that like? Is Count Chocula sodomizing himself? What is going on there?
Yeah, like he just draws fun
I'm
little
asking to cover that shit. That shit's awful. You know what? I'm on the school side. Get that shit out. That's not art. That's graffiti. Get that shit out of here.
He gave the M some angry eyeballs. It's a good time. He did it for Halloween.
Maybe he should take some art classes and reapply for his job. This is terrible. This is like when like somebody's kid paints you a fucking picture of a fire hydrant or like a fire truck and it's got hair on it and you're like, oh, good.
Was in the middle of the field for 12 years. He quit because of this most recent logo, a nod to Rainbow Bridge Remembrance Day, which remembers people's pets that have died.
Kind I looked at a Google calendar and said, well, there's a, Rainbow Remembrance.
Wait, what? He was fired for this one?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. They let him do like Never Forget. They let him do Halloween shit. And then one day he goes, oh, man, this is for everybody who lost a pet. And they're like, get the fuck out of here.
That is a little gay for a football field, though.
Yeah, but it can be a little gay if it's about your pets. I mean, pets are gay.
Not in Macon County, brah.
That's true. You got to bring your pit bulls on a leash to the game.
Ooh,
they have
shit.
fights under the bleachers.
I thought Biden was making America safe. We can still buy pit bulls?
Yeah. Not if I had anything to do with it.
I saw a pit bull I meant to tell you this last week. I saw a pit bull in the grocery store that was a service animal.
Oh God! What service did it provide? Tenderizing children?
I was too scared to ask.
Yeah.
I just walked up and I saw the service animal and I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, that's the service. Yeah, it just keeps people from talking to them.
I didn't even think once about offending anybody.
Sean tells me when he was asked to remove the art, he refused, having put so much time and effort into something he thought was harmless.
I love this guy taking a stand on his midfield football paintings.
Good for him.
He could have taken it down and just kept cutting that grass, but instead he just went, no, you know what? Fuck you. And the horse you rode in on, you dumb son of a bitch. If I can't make my football paintings, I'm going to kill myself anyway, so I'm out of here.
Do you think he is gay and that was part of it, though?
It's just his way of trying to, make himself comfortable with who he is.
Yeah.
He probably just loves his dog.
Sean, who did the work for free, doesn't exactly know why the coach and director of schools told him to cover it up. And neither do we. Macon County Schools told us they don't plan on commenting.
They weren't the artistic side of it. It's over. You can't do that to somebody who takes so much pride in something like that. You can't censor them and do that, especially when you've had so much trust in them.
No, they can, and you're quit.
This is why you don't give the janitor and the groundskeeper a sense of importance, because then they start to feel like they're owed something. And now look what you've created with letting this guy.
A fucking monster.
You've created a monster who's like, now I'm on the news. I'm telling everybody to suck my dick. I ain't going to work for you unless you let me paint my rainbows.
In the days since, hundreds of people have pledged support for Sean. One woman even made t-shirts saying, "We stand with Trent," with part of the proceeds going.
That is a fucking terrible t-shirt.
Dude, these are fucking, all these people should be drug out and given art lessons to. These are terrible.
This is fucking awful.
What is that?
I think that's the shape of the county.
Is that a state? What, like?
Yeah, I think that's the shape of the county.
It looks like somebody cut off the front part, like the top part of Minnesota in Photoshop.
It looks like somebody tried to cut this by ripping it by hand.
Is that Lake Superior up there? Is that Tennessee? Like what fucking state? I'm not even joking. What state is that?
That's I think the county of Macon County, Tennessee. I don't think that's a Tennessee shape. Tennessee's thinner than that. I think that's
just somebody ripped it.
Or they just...
What is that?
I don't know.
It's like part of Florida?
It's great. I didn't realize my art, touched that many people, but it's still just a few that I've let down. It really crushes me because that's the kind of person I am. I don't want to make anybody upset.
I got to be honest. Now that we're at the end of the story, I hate both of you. I really do. I hate the school for like, hey, you take that goddamn painting. I know you've been doing these paintings for 30 years here, or 10 years here.
Take that one fucking down.
Take that.
You don't want no unicorn rainbows here.
Get rid of that queer rainbow shit you got up there. So I hate them for doing that. And then I hate him for going, oh, yeah? You want me to stop putting weird little gay paintings on the football field? Well, I'll fucking quit. It's like both of you have escalated this to a point.
I will go on the news.
Yeah. I'll go on the news and rat you guys out for being a pet-loving bullier. You pieces of shit.
You guys are bitches. I'm going to the news.
Thank you very much to Meh for renewing his membership for a 4th month, bringing our goal down to 220 today.
Fuck yeah, get it, baby.
Andrew, oh, wow. Jesus. Andrew with $100 on PayPal says monthly member dues. You don't have to, it's not $100 a month for monthly member dues. Jesus.
No, it is. It is.
All right, guys.
All right.
You got us. Andrew single-handedly got us to 120. I thank everybody who's chipped in, but I think we can all agree Andrew just fucking gave us a chance today to hit that goal. Thank you very much to Andrew. 120 away from our goal. with about 50 minutes left until we pass around the offering plate and do that little segment that drives like 5 guys nuts. 100.
I love how nuts it makes them. Like, God, it's just we're trying to make money, guys. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Watch, if we don't make it, we'll go away. Simple as that. Hey, you get everything you wanted. 120 away from said goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let me make sure I maintain the pinned message there. Hey, Andrew, someone says for another 50, you could donate someone a VIP. No, for 150, he could donate someone another VIP. Not for 50. Don't make the guy throw out $250 on a whim. Why? Do you have someone in mind? All right, let's continuing on. Yeah, I hate that guy. I don't like the school for picking that fight, but I also think it's so stupid for a groundskeeper to just up and walk.
Yeah,
because
like, fuck you.
They were going to make him delete his little painting.
It wasn't even that good, guys. It wasn't even that good.
Do you think they fought him when he offered to leave? Do you think they were like, oh, come on? They were like, dude, I have a retarded nephew.
Not only do I not think they fought him, I think they did the like really sarcastic like fucking movie scene thing to him. Like, here, you be the guy quitting and I'll be the administrative.
Oh, so if you guys want me, I decided I talked to everybody about it. And if you don't like my midfield paintings, well then I'm just and you want me gone from it, I ain't getting rid of them. I'm going to fucking quit.
Oh no, please. No, not that.
Nope, I'm leaving. I'm going.
No, please stay.
Nope, you can't make me stay. I'm going to leave.
All right, cool. Bye, bitch.
Wait. All right. Okay. So I just leave then?
And clean off that tweaker Count Chocula on your way out.
But that was my Halloween painting. Yeah, we never fucking liked him. We just didn't have anybody else who wanted to do this.
Look, nobody gives a shit about your grass finger paints, you fucking smooth brain.
We always kind of thought
get out there and munch your crayons somewhere else. I'm leaving.
You always gave us a mass shooter vibe, so we just let you do the paintings. But once we realized you're just kind of a homo, we just we're just gonna cut you loose. Great duck.
Thing, like, I'm thinking is like if they're like a school district that, let's say they're like intolerant to the gays, right?
Yeah.
And let's say it's just kind of known that dude's gay, and then he starts putting rainbow shit on the football field. That's when those kind of people will be like, this guy's got to go.
Exactly. Thank you very much to Gray Duckling for $25 there on PayPal. $95 away from our goal today, so we are getting there. Thank you guys very much. $95 away. That's a little late end generosity from some of our VIPs on this program.
Shout out to VIPs.
Antifa was at it this weekend. They were.
I'm more of a fan of Uncle Fa. I couldn't help it. I wanted to make that Antifa joke.
You know what?
Sorry.
Look,
I'm sorry that it had to come at your cost, but it was going to happen the first opportunity I got once I thought of it. I'm sorry.
Cross it off the fucking list and just don't ever do it again, and we'll be fine.
Sir, yes, sir.
Antifa made an appearance again this weekend. They were actually down near you. They were in Dallas.
Oh, yeah. Here, hold on. Yeah, you're live. Go ahead. Hello? Just kidding. That's the sound drop. All right, what about Dallas?
Antifa showed up in Dallas, and this time they showed up with guns.
In Texas?
Yeah.
No.
Antifa was fucking packing.
Fake news.
Why did Antifa come to Texas packing rifles?
Why?
To protect a kids-friendly drag show. Wait, you know what? Way to pick your battles. Good. Gotta make sure you're protecting those kid-friendly... Because, a drag show is already totally appropriate to be bringing a kid to, but those kids having to walk by a whole black-clad group of guys holding giant rifles, another thing kids should totally be seeing. So, you know what? Exercising great judgment out there, guys, as usual. Good work. We should escalate this cultural conflict thing more. I think it's heading to only good places. Masked Antifa militants were armed with rifles as they guarded a kid-friendly drag show near Dallas over the weekend. And a Texas Republican lawmaker told Fox News that the violent leftist group's intimidation tactics are, quote, alarming. Come on. What's the worst that could happen? I was on the outside and it was wild. Antifa showed as bodyguards for the attendees of the event. Antifa and the staff worked together to provide
Have you ever seen like Antifa when they come like armed too? Like, I mean, you can't tell me that's not a military outfit.
Right? I mean,
I mean, they're based on like traditional Antifa is military, but they like this is what's so fucking funny, right? Is they show up masked, they show up armed, and they show up to make sure nobody can speak their opinion if it's contrary to what they believe. Now explain to me how that is anti-fascism and not just fascism.
Right. I don't really see how I don't know where the anti-fascism part comes in forcing people to believe what you believe.
Like if you show up in like a tire they don't appreciate in Seattle, they'll start a fight with you.
Yes. No, they will. Absolutely.
But they're not the fascists, right? Like that's what I don't fucking get it. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, the irony seems to be lost on them. Well, I think what it is basically is it's what do you call it? Not do as I say, not as I do. It's means to an end, or no, the ends justify the means.
Yeah, the ends justify the means.
They get to use the guns because they're the good guys, and if they have to keep all these rabble-rousers in line by threatening to kill them, then that's just what it takes to get to the utopia that they want to be at. There. Thank you very much to One More for the Road with a $20 super chat. He says, just says VIPs. And
mobilize VIPs.
I also have to throw a thank you out there to Adam with $25 on PayPal. Decent Big Balls with
Fuck yeah,
$10.
get him in there.
And that's going to put our goal at $55 for today. Thank you guys very much. A big late rally, ensuring that we probably don't even have to do the offering plate segment today.
Oh, we still need to. The trolls demand it.
Well, then you guys are just going to be hitting tomorrow's goal today.
I've been this last weekend. I spent some time looking over some really hardcore steel toe trolls. I texted you about one of them, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen anything honestly for a couple weeks.
Well, I don't think any of it's new. I think I'm just getting to it late, right?
Okay, yeah, I think we annoyed them and they just kind of left it alone. Like, oh, we're not really making a dent here,
right? And it's so funny, and nothing has motivated me more to panhandle on this show than those Spurgs flipping out, right?
Right.
Like, and that's how damaged I am as a comedian, right? Like my own livelihood should be motivation enough, but it's just not, right? Like I just need the pain of someone else who is putting all of their intrinsic value on what's going on a show they claim to hate but still watch all the time because they're referencing deep cuts.
Yeah. Not only that, but like to me, like from a business perspective, like trolling us for your own show is not very profitable to you because we're not big enough for anyone to give a fuck. And it's evidenced by all of your streams we're getting one viewer at a time when you would talk about it.
That's the hilarious part, right?
It's like, we don't draw you numbers, brother. Sorry. We're just in our own little corner over here just doing our thing. So anyway, Mr. Monkeypox does point out it's only $6 to become a member, not $250. $250 is VIP.
$250 is the VIP.
Yeah. $250, that can be confusing. $5, well, we get $5 a month. YouTube upcharges you to like $6 something. Apple, you can now do it on your iPhone, but Apple charges you an upcharge on membership as well to do it from your phone.
They were doing that on Twitch too, right? Like, wasn't that like their thing?
There's something about Apple where they just do it differently. But
well, they know they can get away with it, so they're like, fuck it, let's do it.
Yeah, $6 a month to become a member, $250 one time to become a VIP, and you get a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, can we do a like steel toe Antifa, like make the toe boys or something? Oh yeah, we've already got that.
Don't need to encourage these people any further.
What do you mean? You don't want fans?
Fox News said police were there too amid tense standoffs between protesters and counter-protesters. Ooh, we have some video of the Antifa.
Yes.
Antifa protecting a kid-friendly drag show. That's where we're at, boys and girls. Here you go. I gotta be honest, both of you guys are gay.
I know, it just like Antifa versus like Proud. It's not Proud Boys, but that's what they like go against.
That
you know,
kind
like
of crowd,
whatever that is. Like that's the most boring rivalry I think since fucking like the Klitschko's.
Yeah, like you come out.
What is more boring? Like anytime I watch like Seattle where they actually like fight in the streets, I just watch somebody get hit. I don't care which side it's on. It just kind of makes me excited either way.
Yeah, it's one of those things where even you guys holding guns, you still look like pussies. Like you're holding those guns, and I still feel like most people could take you. And then
right, and you're not gonna use that fucking gun. Shut up.
And then the people counter protesting, like the Proud Boy types, you watch them and it's like, you guys aren't the badasses you think you are. And they're like, stop abusing children. Stop abusing children. Ironically, at all these drag shows where it's Antifa.
Those are the ones that go home, drink, and beat their kids.
Yeah, it's Antifa, it's Proud Boys, it's the LGBTQ plus community. Honestly, by the time it's all over, you realize the kids are the biggest adults out there.
They're the only adults.
Right. Everyone else is just a fucking...
Everyone else is a fucking infant.
They have either no judgment, terrible judgment, or they're just whining and yelling and screaming and bitching. It's remarkable.
Well, that's because we spent like 10 years basically telling people that if they bitch loud enough, they get their way, right? Like we were just talking about that with fucking Chappelle. We're in an era where even just saying the wrong topic, doesn't even matter how you approach it, the wrong topic.
Right.
Will get you just 86 from not him, but I mean like they would if they could.
Yeah, look how long it took him to get to a point where they couldn't do that to him.
Right.
It's taken 30 years for him to get to that point. So if you've even got half that much time in, they're going to get you. So yeah, you keep conditioning people like that. It's like the Greta Thunberg thing we were talking about earlier. You scare the shit out of that kid since she was 6. Of course she's going to drop out of school and fight for climate change at 16. She thinks she's fucking dying.
Well, and what happens to her when she can't find a job because she dropped out of school? Are you going to blame that on climate change too?
Well, hopefully that's the phase where it starts her hating her parents and then rebelling. I wouldn't be surprised.
And then we all subscribe to her OnlyFans.
I wouldn't be surprised if with Greta Thunberg, like 10, 15 years from now, she's just fucking based. And she's like doing the whole like turncoat, like Westboro Baptist Church convert thing.
I would love that so much. I would pay for that if that was a real thing.
Greta Thunberg comes out and goes, there's no such thing as a consensus in science. It has to be tested and it has to be observed and it has to be. And like she's just yelling about it. And if you look at this graph, you'll see that since the last ice age, the temperatures have been steadily increasing at the same rate. And it's not human.
We were trying to tell you that, Greta.
Well, I'm autistic. I needed to come to it on my own. That's what I was being interviewed on this Steel Toe show, and the host and I totally understood each other on that point.
Yeah, Informal nails it. Proud Boys versus Antifa is like Stalin versus Hitler. Both horrible and basically the same. Right. It's pick a poison of like stupidity, right? Like the Antifa people militarize themselves and act like a fascist organization to fight fascism.
And all of it.
Proud Boys show up and antagonize the other side to act like they're somehow progressing. It's just a bunch of children. That's all it is.
And all of it because none of them can make their own friends.
Right? No, that dude. I know you mean that, but I also know it's a little tongue in cheek. But like that's fucking hammer meat nail shit right there, right?
Yeah.
Like if any of these people were capable of interacting with a fucking society and making even one fucking friend, right?
You wouldn't need these groups.
One, because all you would need is one fucking person to be like, hey, maybe that's kind of stupid.
Right. And then you go, yeah, let's just go do something else. Hey, you want to stand outside a drag show with guns? No. What am I, fucking insane? No, I'm not doing that.
I'd rather go 2 blocks down to that bar and get tuned up and sing karaoke or some shit.
Right. And then maybe hit the drag show. Like, whoa.
How about we just have a normal human interaction and then go hit the drag show?
That Proud Boys and Antifa thing just reeks of people who like have to use their political beliefs to try and find a social group because making friends is just out of the question.
The thing about it that's crazy is they both talk about like freedom, right? Like we're here to defend this freedom or that freedom or this, but you're literally showing up threatening violence to anybody who thinks differently than you. That's just not what it is.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean,
and they just don't I would like to assume they don't realize that, but I think they do. I think they know exactly how big of fucking hypocrites they are. And that's part of the fucking problem.
Well, and then to prove the point that they're children, every time they get caught fighting each other, they're all all you hear is them pointing, going, they started it.
Yeah. It's their fault. They drew first blood.
Great. So the police have to be babysitters now. That's wonderful.
What do you mean now? Try for the last 20 years.
All right. I feel like the Proud Boys is made up entirely of people who, quote, almost joined the military, says Informal Warfare.
You know, I got to tell you this. There's a couple Proud Boys that watch this show. I have a friend who is one, and that comment tracks.
That's pretty good. I don't know if there's a lot of Proud Boys who were in the military, but yeah, there's a lot of them. That's a good point that were almost. in the military.
It's not fascist or communistic. It's totalitarian. Violence for people who are voicing an opinion different than you is fascism.
It's pretty fascist.
And yes, that is also a form of totalitarianism. But showing up and saying, you can't do this thing, and I will violently stop you from doing this thing that's within your right, is fascism. That's why Antifa is fa.
Well, Antifa is fascist and communist at the same time. Like, their political beliefs are very communist. Their methods are very fascist. Yeah.
Well, you can have a communist regime that is fascist, right? Like, those aren't mutually exclusive.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
Like what? It's like a fascism can never be a communist or socialism, but a socialism and communism can be a fascism?
Something, yeah. Midland Armory in Foley. Perfect time to do our gun read today.
Yeah, dude, I love it. You know what's great is that the Midland Armory would love that too if they're listening. They would love it.
Derek is in the chat today. Midland Armory in Foley. Visit midlandarmory.com. The link will be in the chat shortly there. Midland Armory with a great selection of firearms, lower receivers, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, NFA, and so much more. Now, you can have this stuff shipped to you, or if you live in Minnesota, you can make a trip up to Foley. You can head to Midland Armory there. Either way, you can go shopping right now online at midlandarmory.com. See what they've got for you. Use that promo code SteelToe, whether it's online or in person, and you're going to get a nice little discount off whatever you purchase. That's Midland Armory in Foley. You're not going to save more with anybody, even if it's where you live, than you are when you use the promo code SteelToe with our friends at Midland Armory. That's Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. All right, we got, speaking of children, Leonardo DiCaprio dumped his last girlfriend yesterday.
Poor baby.
Yeah.
Now he might have to settle for a 9.8.
There's, if you know about Leonardo DiCaprio's dating history, it's actually starting to get kind of creepy. He's never dated a woman over the age of 25. And Leonardo DiCaprio...
Yeah, but how old is he now?
47.
So, okay. So 25, that's within a decent range for almost all of his life.
Yes, but it's the way he's never dated anyone under the age of 20 or over the age of 25. He just broke up with this one shortly after she turned 25.
I kind of respect it.
This Camila Morrone recently turned 25 years old. She's a model. And Leonardo DiCaprio broke up with her a little while ago over the summer. I mean, there's nothing illegal about it. He has his preference. He's got a bunch of money.
What do you do? You're not creeped out by it. You're just jealous. You're like, God, I wish I could exchange new models all the time.
Well, I mean, think about it. If he doesn't really give a shit about them that much.
I meant before April, obviously.
But I mean, if he doesn't really give a shit about them that much, which he obviously doesn't, and he has a certain preference age-wise, why wouldn't you just treat him? I mean, Leo treats his women like cars. They age out of a certain thing, he trades them in and gets a new one, and he'll have the
usually busts in the rear end.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got to test its durability.
Very, very wild driver. All of previous busted rear ends.
He sits down to get a new girlfriend. They go, extended warranty? He goes, not going to need one. Oh, okay, cool. Well, you know what? Check that. I might run out the mileage on the warranty, but certainly not the years. And it's whichever
Nobody believes that.
So Leonardo DiCaprio breaks up with another 25-year-old. Let's see if he finds another one by the end of the summer. He's got a couple of days left. The Revenant star, who is Camilla's senior by 22 years, was first introduced. Oh, no. Okay, this took a turn. Was first introduced to Camilla back in 2008 when she was 12. His longtime friend Al Pacino had dated Camilla's mother, Lucilla, for years and made the introductions, and Leonardo apparently remained friends with the family for years. Leonardo and Camilla officially got together sometime in 2017, following his breakup with model Nina Agdal, just days before the Cannes Film Festival. The representatives for both initially denied that they were together. So wait a minute. Let me do some math.
Victor had a good point. He said, could it be because a 20-year-old female wants to start a family and he doesn't want to?
That's true. Yeah, they get to 25 and then they want to have kids, and he clearly not ready. Probably just never wants to. That's a good point. That's probably where yeah, you're right. That's where the relationship ends. The woman goes, so are we gonna have a family? And he goes,
get out.
Or if he's feeling good that day, he goes, look, why don't you sit down for a second? No, I insist that you're gonna want to.
Are we gonna have kids ever? Get out. I said get out. Yeah. Get out.
Kindly leave.
Kindly see yourself away.
I'm hanging by a thread. I'm reading Don't Kill Myself books. I thought you said the books weren't for you. They're not.
And I mean a lot of books.
Yeah, I mean, 47, though, he's starting to get to that age where it's kind of creepy.
Nah, he's Leo. It's not creepy.
I mean, I know he doesn't.
Woody Allen married his stepdaughter. That's creepy. Let's calm down about calling like 47-year-olds going after 20-year-olds in Hollywood creepy.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, at least she's of age. I mean, that's an improvement for Hollywood.
Have you seen Hollywood? Have you seen these people?
That's
you heard
true.
about this? You seen this?
Hey, folks, have you heard about Hollywood? Have you seen these?
You like Doritos? You want some Doritos? I got this really big chin. You want some Doritos? I can fit 17 Doritos on my chin. Yeah. Doesn't make me any funnier, but I got a lot of Doritos.
Yeah, that's really nice. I've got some Doritos. You guys want a 12-year-old? Jesus.
Do you like the new flavor of Dorito, Epsom Island? Epsom Island is aged 12 years. It's delicious.
Jay,
way better than Cool Ranch.
Jay, we told you we got you because you're a nice guy. Stop with the hard sell shit. Jesus. Sorry, guys.
I can't help it. They need some Doritos.
You know, whenever somebody gives me a paycheck, I usually shill them perfectly. So, you know. Anyway,
Every time I shill, the profits go up through the roof.
$55.
You heard about this? Profits?
$55 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Just 55 away from overtime. Great job. Thank you to Andrew and everyone else. PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, it all counts. $55 away from the goal. All right. BetUS. This is our last one today. BetUS.com. Use the promo code SteelToe. In fact, here's the landing page. If you just click on this link that's in the chat, then you got yourself your SteelToe promo code that gets you 125% in sign-up bonuses. BetUS.com is a great place to go for sports betting, a great place to go for blackjack, poker, horse betting. They've got all kinds of shit on there. Prop betting, you wouldn't believe it. And if you sign up today, say you put $100 or $200 in your account, you use the promo code SteelToe when you join up and do your deposit, you'll get 125% in free play money. That means that if you put the $200 in, you'll get $250 in free play money. And that works just like cash. You put it on a game, you win the bet, the cash goes into your cash account. So go ahead and get a head start with BetUS.com. When you use the promo code SteelToe, the link is in the chat. That's BetUS.com. Again, BetUS.com. We brought them back recently. And since we brought them back, we haven't had anybody new join up, but hopefully as football begins here, that will start. I cannot stress enough. I use BetUS.com. It's great. I love it. I think you will.
I wish they gave us credit for every time I used it, because you would be seeing a lot of money. Well, I feel like my gambling addiction would be paying for myself if we got a commission.
Yeah, there were two options we had. There was like a very small, tiny percentage of the people who gambled and like the amount they gambled. And then there was the upfront credit for when people deposit. And I took the deposit one because, I mean, it was such a small, the gambling one was such a small number that I didn't know if it would work
But it
out.
never ends.
Right?
Like literally, have you seen the odds on that thing? Dude, they have, I'll say this as a nice, like, quick shill for BetUS. Dude, they have some of the best categories of prop betting I've seen on any place I gamble. Like, Aaron knows this, I have a personal guy that I go through for a lot of my stuff, but, like, I go to BetUS for, like, because I created the account when we got it way back on Twitch, right?
Yeah.
And then I just keep it because every single prop bet is there. And I'm a fucking degenerate. I love prop bets.
Yeah. Well, I bought a buddy $100 Vikings winning the NFC North bet for his birthday while I was in Las Vegas. Plus 220 for the Vikings to win the North. So, you know,
I've been paying that one. I've been putting $100 on the Vikings and $100 on the 49ers for every year since I was like 24.
I just don't do the
Super Niners broke my heart twice because they got there and lost.
Yeah, I just can't do the Super Bowl bets. I have to do division because I'm a Viking fan and I'm trying to be realistic.
Right, but you do the Super Bowl bet at the beginning of the year, and the odds you get are crazy.
Yeah, and no,
especially betting like the dark horse, and it's just fun because if and when that ever does happen, it's just an extra bonus that's going to make me even more excited that the Vikings won it.
Yeah, winning the NFC Championship right now, I think is plus 750. I'm not sure.
I think those are pretty interesting. I'm really suspect of our second. I don't know if we want to get bogged down in that shit, but like I'm really starting to get a little suspect of our secondary. And I think the Packers are the ones to watch, but I'm not scared of the Bears, and I'm not scared of the Lions at all. So
yeah, Freaky Deaky bringing something up on BetUS that I actually really like. He says I signed up on BetUS. There's two things that happen. Your bank, anytime you sign up for a betting place, your bank will call you and be like, "Hey, you're in Minnesota. You're doing this betting thing. Just let me know this is you." And you unlock it and everything. I had to do that too for BetUS. But then BetUS does this thing where after you make your first deposit, if you make deposits after that, they want, information to make sure it's you and you're not stealing anybody's shit and you're not doing any fucked up stuff. They're pretty locked down on the security end of things to the point where it can be bothersome at first, but I think you'd appreciate that they do it.
I will say this too, is that if that's the kind of thing that does bother you, if you get involved with them and only go through crypto, you get none of that.
Okay, so crypto, they don't have to bother. Okay.
No, so that's one of the things I like about the crypto. You just do it,
$55 away from our goal today. Almost there for overtime. Let's knock that out. I got to open up the 8 o'clock hour stories here, and then we'll be off and running here for the rest of the program, whether it is until 9 o'clock or until 10 o'clock, or until 10:30, but it's looking like it's going to be 10:30. There you go. Link in the chat for the PayPal. Super chats and memberships count towards that goal as well. $55 away. All right. Daily Mail. Blinking my screen. Sorry about that. We talked about Joe Biden earlier saying that if you want to fight the government, you have to have an F-15. Probably.
Yeah, that's where Truth Fairy had the best comment ever.
Yeah, probably should cool it on that talk, as a new poll just came out that said 40% of Americans believe a civil war is likely within the next 10 years. 40% of us. Half.
That's a good sign, right?
Yeah. Half of the fucking country thinks that we're heading for a civil war in the next decade. I wonder if it was even that high before the first Civil War.
I feel like it wasn't, because the Civil War came on quick.
Yeah, like if you would have asked the South, hey, do you think there's going to be a civil war in the next 10 years? They'd be like, no.
I'd never go against my brothers. I love the Union.
Look, man, I got cousins in the North, and I got to tell you, I think we're going to figure this slavery thing out. So I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Corn Pop was a bad Confederate.
66% of Americans think political violence has increased since 2021 in a disturbing new poll showing the U.S. becoming even more divided. 40% saying the Civil War is coming in the next 10 years. I mean, I don't know. I can see like small scale shit, like if these schools keep pushing, like if they keep trying to take kids away from their parents and be like, oh, if your parents won't let you do this, then we'll do it for you and just don't tell your parents. Like if they keep doing that and they keep pushing, like I can see small scale shit like parents attacking teachers or parents attacking school board members. I could see political violence in that way. Full blown.
I mean, that's already happening though.
Yeah, like full blown civil war.
People like at those conferences flipping out on people.
Full blown civil war though. I feel like this country, like the people in
the PGO conferences and shit.
Yeah, I mean they do that, but I'm talking about like even worse. Like I'm talking about.
But I'm saying like there's already footage of people like trying to hit people at those things. I mean, I'm not saying like even worse. I understand that, but I'm saying like the violence, the like precursor violence is already happening on that level.
Sure, and but like widespread civil war. The people in this country still have it too good, because civil war happens when we're in the shit.
Yeah, but I mean like how many people believe? Like you have to look at it from a propaganda angle, right? How many people believe that their liberties are under attack? Like if let's put it this way, right? If Trump runs again, okay, for president, right?
Yeah.
And let's say he loses again but there's a shitload of like weird things, you know? Not saying it's fixed or anything like that, but I'm just saying even enough to where that like that group that like was, because it's all like multipliers, right?
Yeah.
Like the next time it happens, it'll be worse. That's the whole thing that went on. I think we talked about it on this show, where it's all about the zeitgeist, right? It's like when the George Floyd stuff happened, the American citizens got it in their zeitgeist. Oh shit, we can just burn down fucking police stations.
Yeah, so it just multiplies. Yeah.
And then the next big event is, holy shit, we can just go fucking raid Capitol Hill, right?
Yeah.
And at some point, and I'm not saying that it will be quick or soonish, but like that devolves into like Gaddafi style shit. I mean, look at Sri Lanka, look at Iran and Iraq. Granted, they're different places. I get that. But if enough citizens storm the fucking government, the government can't do anything about it.
The Iraq one is wild because those are supposed to be our guys in there, like secure.
That's what I'm saying. So then flip it around the other side, right? Let's say Trump runs and he wins by a bunch. How do you think the people on the other side of the aisle are going to take it? People who we just covered are using guns now to just protect.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was going to say, I think in the next 10 years, you could definitely see an increase in like political violence of like our side lost the election, so now it's going to become commonplace to burn shit down.
Yes.
You know, and you know what? I guess I see those people's point, because if that happens 2 or 3 times, eventually the government's going to strike back, and then that could be the spark.
And they're already militarizing. Like, look at the police cars. Like, look at police cars 20 years ago versus now. They look like fucking SWAT vehicles.
Well, yeah,
like cop cars used to be this cute little blue, and it's like, you know what it is? It's like fucking Batman, dude. Like in the 60s, it was all cute and campy. It was all blue and gray with Adam West making fun voices. That's your like law officer up until like 20 years ago. And then it just turned into like fucking some dark Batman Begins military shit.
Yeah, he's out there in a fucking tank just rolling over
Gets out of his fucking tank like, I'm not wearing hockey pads. Like it's this weird escalation. Like we're militarizing the police. And again, I know the makeup politically of our audience, and I get that, but like even if you're on the other side of the aisle, man, nobody's feeling represented. Nobody who voted for Biden to get rid of Trump is, unless they're super fucking deranged, nobody's happy about the job Biden's doing.
Yeah.
They might be happy because of the student like loan shit right now or whatever, but like most of the year, these people that voted for him have been pretty embarrassed.
Yeah, it's a weird deal where like, even if your side wins, you wanted the other guy to lose more than you wanted that side to win, so you're still not happy.
And that's what I've said about like the last 2 elections. I mean, maybe the last whatever elections, but like the Trump Biden election and even the Trump Hillary election were less about the candidates and more about the candidates people hated. People that voted for Hillary didn't vote for Hillary because they loved Hillary. They did it because they hated Trump.
And a lot of people who voted for Trump, yeah.
Right, because they hated Hillary. They hated Biden. This is just where they're at. And those people can be put in a place where propaganda is just going to work on them.
Yeah.
And so it like, again, it like to me, if Trump, let's say Trump runs again and he wins, right? Like the left side of the aisle is going to take that as their personal cue to one up January 6th.
Right. Yeah.
And if the Trump people, if Trump loses, right? Like those people, especially if it looks fishy again, you know, they're like, oh, it's fishy again. Those people are gonna fucking tear it down, and they're gonna want to top January 6th because it's all this like it's a multiplier, you know. And this shit is crazy because that George Floyd stuff, again, not the trial, not Chauvin, not anything. We, the American like society, Americans, watched other civilians burn down a police station. That is a moment in time. You can't go back from the zeitgeist. It's just there now.
Yeah.
That's something that American citizens know they can fucking do.
Yeah.
And that, if you're anybody in the government, left, right, or otherwise, that should terrify the fuck out of you.
Well, and everybody wants to like dominate the other person. They don't want to win anymore. They want to win and then make that other person do the things they want to be done. Like that's kind of a step
they want to oppose their fucking bullshit on the people they hate. That's all it is.
43% of adults overall believe the nation will fight a civil war in the next 10 years, and 35% believe civil war is not very likely or not at all likely, while 22% responded not sure. Those have to be the most terrified people in the country.
Well, it just seems like most of those people they polled were probably Republicans because they're like, yeah, fuck yeah, civil war's coming. And the Democrats are like, well, there's no civil war. And then the like fucking 26 are like, wait, I'm high. Are you saying there could be a civil war?
Yeah. Self-identified strong Republicans were the most likely to believe the nation is headed toward bloody strife.
Of course.
21% believe civil war is very likely, while 33% said it was somewhat likely. So 54% are Republicans.
And that's like an opposition vote, right? Like when Obama was in office, if they had taken that same poll, it would be the other way around, right? Like, of course, the people who are not in power think the system is crashing irreparably and we're at civil war. That makes logical sense.
Well, and also, if you talk to Republicans, they feel pretty confident that they would win said civil war.
Well, they're 1-0 in civil war so far. They've never lost a civil war.
Exactly.
The Democrats are 0-1. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, do we get a trilogy match then, or what happens?
Yeah, we got to have the rubber match. I mean, that's where all the money is.
Yeah,
especially for the people that are going to lend us the money to blow each other up. You know, that's the third one.
Which is everybody. Everybody will be in line to donate to that. Oh, really, America? Yeah, come on, we'll help you. Yeah, we got you.
Third one's going to be the big one. Look at that. April hard at work booking guests. Just got a nice follow from Pat Dixon. Looks like we might have Pat Dixon on the show very soon. Very excited about that.
Pat Dixon?
He's the guy who punched Gino Bisconte in the face when they were both working at
nice.
Cumia's Compound Media, and now he's working for Gavin. Pat Dixon is working on Gavin's channel. Or Gavin's...
Jailbird Gavin, huh?
Yeah. Did you see the fucking hubbub Owen Benjamin made about the Gavin McInnes thing?
No, I try to listen to Owen Benjamin as little as possible.
I get it. I hear you. But Gavin did this thing where he pretended the cops raided his studio during his show last week.
And, that wasn't fake.
Well, here's where we get to the Owen Benjamin part.
Sure.
Owen then texted Gavin. I think, God, who sent me this? I think Zen Rhino got me the text here. Here it is. This is Owen Benjamin put this out there. He texted Gavin about what happened with the FBI thing, or with what people were saying was the FBI thing. Gavin wrote to Owen and said, "Prank, don't tell." And then Friday morning, Owen says, "You going to reveal it's a prank? Because I have friends writing blogs about it." Gavin wrote back to him, "Never." He said, "So you're just going to pretend the FBI raided your studio. Tons of people are texting me, freaking out." To which Gavin said, "I never said they did." And Owen said, "True." And then Owen, being Owen can't keep a fucking secret. Owen Benjamin also has this weird morality where he lives by his code and he will burn every bridge he's ever made to enforce his code. Owen then apparently went on one of his streams and read these texts and blew the whole thing up. Gavin texted Owen and said, "Did you spill the beans? Looks like you did. We're done." So Owen Benjamin, kind of playing super sleuth or super spy or whatever, kind of blew the lid on this whole deal. But also, if you go back and watch the Owen or the Gavin incident, that's not how an FBI or a cop raid would work.
Yeah, right. Like they'd be like screaming and like telling you to get on the ground and shit.
Gavin at one point said, "Well, we'll call my lawyer and we can work something out." No, that's not how. It's not how the FBI or the cops.
That's how the FBI's worked whenever I've gotten raided. What are you talking about?
Yeah, whenever you get raided, they go, "Oh, what lawyer? Yeah. No, take your time. No, we'll come back. It's okay. We'll just. Do you mind if we wait outside, or is this going to take a while? Do you want us to just maybe set another day? To Tuesdays work for you? Let me know." Yeah, so I think Owen kind of ratted out Gavin's. He was going to probably do something with that and do some kind of reveal. And as long as you don't say that the
I bet it's like Crowder style too.
Yeah, as long as you don't come out and say that, you can't say the FBI raided you if they didn't, because then you're in a lot of trouble. So Gavin
is that a crime?
Yeah, Gavin didn't say anything. Gavin never said he was raided. Gavin never said he was swatted. Nothing like that. So if he was setting something up, he did it the right way by not.
Why is that a crime? That seems weird.
I don't know. I know that there's.
I don't people about being raided by the FBI. That seems like some weird ass shit.
I don't know if it's like punishable by going to jail, but I know it's something that they tie you up with some kind of legal thing if you say that and it's not true.
It's fucking weird, man.
I have to throw a thank you out to Manatee Sales. Manatee Sales dropped in $55 on PayPal.
Nice.
Our goal has been our goal has been hit for today. We are doing a half hour of overtime. Thank you guys very, very much. And remember to hit the like button. Remember to subscribe to our channel. We are knocking on the door of 4,500 subs today, and I'm very excited. So please, if you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe to the show. Oh, let's see if the button's working today. Here you go. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. There we go. Click that like button. Let's be up well over 100 by the end of the show today. It helps in the algorithm, helps people discover the show, and so on and so forth.
Fucking sweet.
Oh, I got some info. I had to bring my car in today. It was due for an oil change, but I've also got a terrible noise in one of my wheels.
I thought you were going to say you had a terrible noise in your teeth.
Oh, well, that too. The noise is a brake thing that needs some work. Could wait a while, it sounds like, but they can do it now if you want also. Yeah, we'll do it now.
Do it. It's already there. Do it.
Yeah, do it now. Get yourself...
How about you do your fucking job, bro?
Get yourself a car so you can go places. So you can... Yeah, April's there right now with my vehicle, and they'll give you... I bought the car from the place. They'll give you a vehicle, and you can drive around a little bit. The oil change is done. Well, that's good. Also, I think I'm going to go... For the first time, Corey, in years, I'm going to go to the Minnesota State Fair.
Good. I love the Minnesota. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I like the littler fairs. Like, give me the Stearns County Fair. Wright County Fair is my favorite county fair in Minnesota. I love the Wright County Fair. That's like my jam. But the State Fair is like an institution. You got to go there, and at least you avoided the fucking flood week, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm really being unprofessional, but I'm trying to get the vehicle thing taken care of here in just a second. After drop kids. There we go. All right. Perfect. Got it. I think I get my brake stick today. The price they quoted me was one of those prices for your vehicle where you go, well, that fucking sucks, but it's not a disaster. You know, you get those kind of car.
Anything under 500.
Yep. Anything under 500 is like, fuck me. But you know what? Could have been worse. God bless. You know,
could have been way worse.
Yeah. So I think it's a brake thing.
You're driving a Ford.
Yeah. It's a brake thing, and it's like $400. You want to know what the bitch of it is? We won like $380 in Las Vegas on vacation.
That's all right. Vegas paid for your car. That's nice. That's not a bitch. That's great.
Vegas paid nicely for our vehicle.
Craps paid for your vehicle.
It was actually, we won about $500, but I took 100 of our winnings and I bought my buddy for his birthday that Viking bet. So
that's awesome. So. See, look at you being a nice fucking guy.
And what do I get for it? The karma of my car breaking down and taking all my Vegas winnings.
Like you deserve, you piece of shit.
I also bought Yags. Well, I didn't buy it for him. He's paying back. But Yags wanted a $200 Vikings to win the NFC Championship bet. He wants to win himself $1,400.
I think that's a good bet. Like Super Bowl is optimistic, but again, you get past the Packers and like shit gets kind of soft.
Yeah, I mean, you have Tampa, but Brady's 50. You have New Orleans is shit now.
And Mikey says, if only you knew someone who worked at Napa and could get you parts at significantly discounted.
Sorry, Mikey. My apologies.
Well, Mikey's not gonna come in and install them, so don't listen to him.
Who do you have in the NFC this year? You got the Cardinals. I mean, the Cardinals are a good one.
The Niners are going to be just as good, if not better.
But look at this: Cowboys, Giants, Eagles,
Tampa
Commanders,
Bay.
all shit. The
Tampa
NFC
Bay
East
with Brady again.
Oh, the fucking Rams again.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I think the Rams are kind of Cup is real good, but I still think that I don't think that Rams team is I mean, they won a Super Bowl, so they're good, but I don't see that repeating.
Stafford is not as old as I thought he was. I think he's
Stafford's young, but that's a weathered fucking body. That dude has an old man number of concussions.
I think he's only like 35. I thought he was pushing 40. He's 34. Okay, so he's already turned 34 for this year. Shit. Yeah, he's Kirk Cousins' age, I think. Cardinals and Rams aren't bad. The 49ers don't have a quarterback.
They have two quarterbacks. What are you talking about?
Oh, come on.
What?
And didn't you get rid of your big receiver guy? Like, didn't he demand to get out of there, or did you work something out with him?
Oh, they paid him.
Oh, okay. So he's not unhappy. He's happy.
The defense is untouched. They still have Jimmy G on their roster, and they re-signed Samuel. Like
Holy
they're
fuck.
going back to the NFC Conference Championship again. They might even go to the Super Bowl.
I mean, no offense, the NFC is really dog shit this year.
So is the AFC. The NFL is kind of dog shit this year. There's like 8 good teams, and then the rest of this year is gonna be real ugly playoffs because we have those extra playoff slots, and every team is gonna fucking suck.
I'm gonna say Bills, Chiefs, Raiders, Bengals. Yeah, that's it. They got 4 decent teams in the AFC, and you've got Cardinals, Rams, Packers, Bucks. So you got four really good ones in each conference, and that's.
So you've got I'm looking now. So you've got the Bill. So AFC, or you're going NFC first.
It doesn't matter. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I just AFC's first. So the Bills are going to be pretty good this year.
Yep.
God, I mean,
I know. Right?
Tennessee is going to be pretty good this year.
Oh, I forgot.
Kansas
Derek.
City.
You know what? You're right. Derek Henry's back. Tennessee's in there.
Yeah, Kansas City, of course.
Yep.
Raiders, probably.
Yeah, with Devontae Adams.
And then that's about. I mean, maybe we'll see how that new quarterback in Jacksonville works out because that guy's really good.
Yeah,
but I think those are your 4 teams in the AFC.
Dinosaur Fuel says Chargers are way
I guess
better.
The Ravens, maybe.
Maybe the Ravens. Dinosaur Fuel says Chargers are way better than the Raiders. I disagree. I think Herbert's
absolutely not.
I think Herbert's a good quarterback, but the Raiders are a better team.
The Chargers don't have a complete team. They have a better offense, but they're not a better team. And then in the NFC, you have the Niners are going to be a good team. The Cardinals. I'll give you the Rams. We'll spot the Rams. We'll give them the respect.
They won the Super Bowl. You have to.
Yeah, we'll give them the respect. Tampa Bay, maybe Green Bay. That's it. Those are the only good teams in the entire fucking NFL, and we have that extended playoff slot, which means this year's playoffs might be like at the opening level might be the worst ever. Maybe.
Wait, we had an extra wild card last year too, though.
Correct, but the year wasn't as like. I mean, I don't know maybe watching the 2 bad teams, but I think this year's with the extra slot is going to be terrible.
You're not giving any respect to the Bengals, the AFC champs.
Oh fuck the Bengals.
All right.
Soft ass fucking Bengals.
How about the Broncos with Russell Wilson?
Yeah, that's a good one actually. The Broncos too. You know what? I forgot that they got Russell Wilson.
I can't say yes to the Colts because don't the Colts still have what's his nuts for quarterback? Carson Wentz, isn't he still their guy?
They got rid of him.
Colts quarterback. If they have a decent quarterback, I'll give them a shot. Oh God, they got Matty Ice. They got Matt Ryan.
That's right. And Nick Foles is their backup.
All right, Matt Ryan. Seen better days.
Something called Sam Ellinger from UT. Hook 'em horns. There, did I do it right?
I think you did. Not with the enthusiasm they'd usually.
I'm a row that boat guy, so I'm gonna hook 'em horns. Doesn't resonate with me at all.
I got in trouble in an elevator in Las Vegas this weekend because there was this middle-aged man that we were talking to, and we were in the elevator going up, and we were just talking, just bullshitting, and I found out he was from Alabama, and on the way out of the elevator, I go, all right, Alabama, roll Tide, and he goes, you get down on a knee and pray to God for saying that, and April looks at him, she goes, oh, Auburn? He goes, yeah, Auburn. I go, oops, sorry. Don't...
Oh, Auburn? Yeah, Auburn.
Yeah. Don't say roll Tide to an Auburn fan. That's the long story short. They don't like it. But it was my second roll Tide of the trip. I sat down at a blackjack table. There were some college kids playing. They went to Alabama, and I said roll Tide. They said roll Tide. So I was like, I'm on a roll with roll Tide. Fucking go roll Tide again. And the guy's like, God damn it, no.
I'll fucking kill you. Don't you ever.
He did. He was a sweet old man until I said that. And then he goes, I'll rip your fucking throat out in front of your wife, you cucked piece of shit.
That's how you know he's a true fan.
Yes, he's a big Auburn guy because he threatened to murder me. Roll Tide is one of my favorite sports sayings to say, though. I get kind of jealous that I'm not an Alabama fan because Roll Tide is fun. Skol, we got a good one, though. Skol is pretty good.
Skol is great. Skol is one of the best, if not. And then we also have the fucking horn. Like the Vikings. Are you kidding me? That's so badass.
Yeah, it's too bad. And we have been
our fight song is badass in an era where those fight songs are not badass.
Yeah, and it's pretty fortunate that, Vikings fans don't look at it this way, but we've been a pretty consistently successful franchise. We've got one of the highest, I think one of the highest winning percentages in NFL history. NFL winning percentages by team. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm full of shit. I could be full of shit. Oh no, we're there. Packers, Cowboys, Ravens, Bears. Wow. Patriots, Dolphins, Vikings. We're the 7th highest winning percentage in NFL history. So we're a top 7 franchise. So we've been pretty successful. It's just our losses.
Yeah, we have one of the best win-loss records in the NFL. Like, we also have the best record in Lambeau not wearing a Packer jersey.
Yeah.
Which I think is just a great stat that we always need to remind ourselves.
Of course. This is also a great stat. We're heading into overtime here. I got a lot of stories left for you guys. Thank you very much to Andrew. Thank you to Manatee Sales. Thank you to all the people who chipped in big chunks today to make sure that goal got hit. And thank you to Chops last night for your generous donation that started us at 3:10 today. Very cool.
Choppy chops.
A man paddled down the Missouri River for 38 miles. Which is very impressive. But he did it in a hollowed out pumpkin.
I'm listening.
There's more. 38 miles inside a hollowed out pumpkin.
Please tell me this is for like male erectile awareness.
Better. He did it to crush the previous world record because more than one person has paddled down the Missouri River in a pumpkin before.
Amazing. There's nothing I love better than these idiots who figure out a stupid fucking record that they can beat and then do it. Because you know that they're just robbing another fucking idiot of that.
Right. But I'll say that like the pumpkin record, that one would scare the shit out of me. You submerge your pumpkin for a little bit and you're going down. I mean, 38 miles on a river on a fucking pumpkin is not, I don't feel like that's an easy trek. There's a picture.
I mean, it's pretty stupid, right? Like, I wouldn't do that.
There's the pumpkin. Oh, look at how hillbilly this is. They backed it up on a trailer where they had a mattress that the pumpkin was sitting on the trailer.
That's a big fucking pumpkin.
This is some redneck shit right here. Oh, my God. There he goes. He's got his pumpkin in the water. He's sitting down.
Was having your dick in a catfish part of the record, or is that just bonus?
That's a bonus. It's a dick in a catfish is always bonus. Yeah, he's got his kayak paddle. He's in the... Oh, that cannot be comfortable. 38 miles like that?
How long does it take you to paddle 38 miles in a pumpkin?
Yeah, right. How fast do you travel down a river? Well, here, let's see how fast canoes go.
Is the river flowing? I mean, like, it's just weird.
How fast can a canoe travel? 1/3 the speed of wind on a beam reach. In 10 to 20 knots of wind, a canoe
too much math. I've already
can make 5 knots or 1/3 of the average of 15 knots. I don't know what a fucking knot is. Here, how long does a 6-mile canoe trip take? 2 to 3 hours.
Okay.
So what would that mean? 6 miles.
6. So
that's 3 miles an hour. You're traveling 3 miles per hour on a canoe.
So like 6 hours.
So give him 2 miles on 2 miles per hour on a pumpkin. 38 miles at 2 miles per hour.
That is not a sentence I ever thought I would hear in my life.
Dude,
2 miles an hour on a pumpkin.
That's a 19-hour trip.
A 3-hour tour.
19 hours to paddle down a river in a fucking pumpkin. Josh with a $10 super chat says monthly dues. Oh, thank you very much, Josh. That's very nice of you. We're starting tomorrow's show ahead by $10. We appreciate that. We do have our prize show tonight. Be sure to tune in for that for your chance to win $250. Of course, when you throw in $15 during the prize show, we give you 2 free steel toe vinyl sticker. Or no, we don't give you them free. You buy them for $15, you get 2 of these, and then you get free entry into a $250 drawing tonight. So, $15, we send you 2 of these.
You just shit in the pumpkin, Lip Ripper. It's already a pumpkin. Like, what, you think he's going to take that pumpkin home with him? No, when he was done, that's the thing I want to see. When he's done with that, he just gets out of the pumpkin and just lets the pumpkin keep floating. You're not keeping that. You're not keeping that pumpkin. That's not happening.
So, as I said, 2 of these, $250 drawing. But yes. Where do you shit in the pumpkin? Very important. Hey, boss, knots are nautical miles per hour. You shut the fuck up and don't talk to me like that. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't know that.
I didn't either. Is that real?
I don't know how long a knot
I just
is.
thought they were made up boat speeds.
Yeah.
Like some assholes like, what if we call them knots? Like, all right, whatever.
You know what? No, you don't shit in the pumpkin. Look at this picture. You can drop your ass right off the back of the pumpkin here and you can shit in the river. When you see that picture, you'll see what I mean. You just drop your ass right off the back of the pumpkin. You can even shit on the side.
Did you feel that? I wouldn't. I'd fill that pumpkin to the brim.
No, you can't. Then you're
just send it down for one lucky rafter.
You don't slosh around in your own shit in your pumpkin. You're gonna catch the yaba
Dude, you're gonna send that pumpkin down out of spite. Like what? Where did this take place?
The Missouri River at Bellevue, Nebraska.
Right, so just fucking shitting it and send it along to the people in Mississippi. They're not even gonna know it's a shit pumpkin. They'll just be like, look at this weird aqua gift from the Lord.
Oh, that's why he tried to go down the river in a pumpkin. He lives in Nebraska. He didn't have shit to do all day.
Yeah, duh.
Okay.
You don't go down and waste an entire day rafting in a pumpkin because you live in like a rural area. You know what I mean? Like you got to run out of stuff to do before you get to like, fuck it, I'll sail on the pumpkin.
But you're right. It is fun to watch those people dig through the Guinness Book of World Records and go, there, that one.
We watched one like last week on my show where it was like a guy breaking the like most matches broken in a minute. And I was like, who the fuck? Like he lined his entire fucking counter with matchsticks and then just went through and just broke them.
Okay, but in fairness, that's a skill. You got to try that a lot.
That's not a skill. It's fucking, so you're doing like imaginary tweezers to get into a record book? That's a fucking sham.
But I mean, you got to break them fast. You'll fuck that up. You'll miss.
Well, I know. Like I get that, but like, I don't know. There's probably some skill in paddling a pumpkin too, right? Like, I bet, honestly, objectively, I bet that pumpkin is super easy to flip.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You lean too much in a pumpkin, you capsize. And that's the thing about capsizing a pumpkin. Your trip's done.
Done.
If you fall,
especially if you filled that pumpkin with shit.
Especially if you tip over your shit pumpkin. Don't shit in the pumpkin. Yeah. Shit off the back of the pumpkin.
Please. I call it a poop-a-lantern. It's going to be huge with the kids.
A scat-a-lantern?
Oh, scat-a-lantern's better. God damn it. Scat-a-lantern's better.
Guys, enough of this levity with 19-hour pumpkin trips down the river. I'm sure that's all well and good, but I've got some really good news to bring you guys.
Good.
Enough of this dog shit pumpkin stuff. I got some good news. Taiwan fired shots at a suspected Chinese drone for the first time yesterday.
Right? No way that's going to be bad.
That's going to be fine. You know, it's a warning shot. China gets how the game is played. Taiwan fired warning shots at drones which flew near an islet controlled by Taiwan near the Chinese coast. It is the first time warning shots have been fired in such an incident between China and Taiwan. You know, it seems like we should almost be paying attention to this and trying to find some kind of resolution. It just kind of seems we're letting this thing get worse and worse and worse.
It's fine. You're exaggerating. It's fine. I tried to tell my friend, but like he's been there too much and it's become like China's like earthquakes to Californians. You can't get him to care anymore. And I'm like, I don't know, man. You should be like still watching this. They've been doing it for years. Like, yeah, that's what Ukraine said.
We're gonna lose our ally with all the microprocessors. We lose Taiwan. The statement from Taiwan didn't identify the drones as having come from China. However, the drones retreated in the direction of the Chinese city of Xiamen, several miles from the islands. Yeah, I don't think
that doesn't prove anything.
You don't have to be super sleuth Jake Hudson in order to figure out where that came from. Taiwan President Tsai Ing-wen said she had ordered Taiwan's military to take strong countermeasures against what she considered Chinese provocations. I want to tell everyone that the more the enemy provokes, the more calm we must be. We will not provoke disputes, and we will exercise self-restraint, but it does not mean that we will not counter. Oh, boy. China views Taiwan as its own territory.
I'm sure China's going to be real reasonable about this misunderstanding.
Yes. Already high tensions in the region have flared since House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's visit earlier this month to Taiwan.
How many Chinese drones do you have to shoot down while you're shitting in a pumpkin?
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I didn't do a good enough segue. Pumpkin shitting guy is not part of the Taiwanese-Chinese conflict.
Okay, I just,
I'm sorry. I could have made it a better transition out of that.
It's just hard to know,
I suppose.
Before they're both a bunch of fucking shitty gorgs, right?
I have a little problem here. I have too full of a wallet. I've got to empty it out and reorganize these beautiful steel toe wallets that Oz makes. These laser engraved ones.
Where would somebody get those? Hey, that wallet looks really good. Where would I get one?
APlasers.com is where. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Fuck me. That's Oz's company. Jesus. You would get it at steeltoeentertainment.com/shop. Thanks for setting me up for the alley-oop. I was happy to slam it off the back of the rim.
Yeah, way to brick the alley-oop, bro.
steeltoeentertainment.com/shop. But yeah, my wallet's too damn big, and I'll show you guys here on the camera why it protruded to such large amounts. Every casino I went to on vacation, I had to sign up for a Players Club card. So,
right. That'll allow. You want to know? Hey, you want to know a pro tip about that?
What's that?
Separate wallet for when you're gambling.
It was always, and my wallet was always in my front pocket too.
Jesus. Did you sign up for all of those this trip, or is that from all your trips?
Well, I signed up I got new cards for all of them this trip. I had
but you had some of them before.
Yeah, I added 2. So the ones I already had were I had Caesars. I got my Caesars card here. There we go. I had MGM Rewards. I got my MGM card there.
Full double down.
This is the one that I'm most proud of. Ready? Check this one out, guys. Anybody know what that one, what that's for?
Mystic Lake?
This is my coolest, shittiest rewards I signed up for while I was there. That's Boyd Rewards.
Oh, Boyd, yeah. The epic casino franchise of Boyd's.
Sam Boyd's Las Vegas Casino Hotel and the California. I got this one at the California, which April and I were downtown during the day. I don't like going downtown at night. It's a fucking shit show. But we went downtown during the day. I love it during the day. It's wide open. You can get drunk in the middle of the day real conveniently. But Boyd Rewards, the California Hotel and Casino, I have to tell you, actually fucking nice.
So they're not sticking to California as the motif?
No, I kind of have to give respect to the California. I slept on it my last couple of trips. I don't even remember if I went in there. But April and I walked through and we're looking around and we're like, dude, California can fucking get it. I think I'd stay at the California if I stayed downtown.
Is that a newer one? Because I don't remember that one from when I lived there.
No, it's old as fuck. California's old.
Where is it?
California. I think it's right on Fremont. No, it's a little off Fremont. It's a little bit off Fremont.
If it's off the strip, I wouldn't know it necessarily.
But it's right there. It's Fremont adjacent. It's on a side street. California Hotel Las Vegas. Here we go. Maybe you'll recognize it if I put the photos up here. There she is. That's California Hotel and Casino. I enjoyed it. That room does not look bad. Fuck it, man. I might stay at the California next time.
Cute. I like that. It looks like
that
looks like Sam's Terrible, like Terrible Sam's almost. Like it looks like the same building.
It is a Sam Boyd property, so.
Yeah, I wonder if that was Terrible Sam's when I lived there, because I don't remember that, but it looks a lot like Terrible Sam's.
Yeah, there it is. Sam Boyd's California Hotel and Casino.
Yeah.
There's the picture of the front of it. It's a nice place. I really did. I liked it. But then, of course,
it's always nice when you find your honey hole that you like. I like this one. I'm gonna come here.
I never got to go to Main Street Station. I really wanted to check that one out this trip.
I love the stations. What is it? Railway Station's my favorite. I think
there's Main Street Station. There's
Boulder Station. Boulder Station.
That's
the one where that's the one that's close to the strip, and you can go take the locals' money because that's where you get paid in Vegas. Playing on those the local games off the strip, those are the ones that are pretty beatable.
Yeah.
Then the people that the people that are gonna alleviate you of your money, they don't fuck around with not on the strip because they're there to get money. You know what I mean? You're not gonna run to fucking Phil Ivey at a shit one. Yeah.
Here's what I'll tell you about Las Vegas gambling. Don't ever sit at a fucking blackjack table that has automatic shuffle. I mean,
no, fuck no. What are you talking? Never.
And guys, don't play free bet blackjack. People love this free bet blackjack. It's where if you have a 9, 10, or 11, you get a free double and a free split on anything. The problem is it encourages you to double
house all the odds.
Right. It works you think it's great. You think it's awesome, but there's two things that fuck it up. One, the dealer's 22 is a push. And number two, you don't double a 9 against a 10. So they get you to double a 9 against a 10 because it's free, right? But let's say you double it and you get a 2. Well, now you can't hit again. And you would have had 11 and you could have maybe made a hand there. So automatic shuffle, free bet blackjack, it's all based on increasing the house odds. That's all it is. You play straight
that's
up.
That's why I always do a negative progression and stay to just the strict odds.
Yeah.
Personally. That's what I've always done.
Just play basic strategy because then the house's edge is about 0.5%. It's not that big. I mean, to beat the house odds is not that crazy if you play basic strategy.
Well, the biggest thing that I always learned from my buddy who worked at Mystic Lake as a dealer is play like the casino. There's a reason the casino plays like that.
Right. And then I got my last two cards here. This is a Cosmopolitan card. I like that one. I'm not going to spend too much time on this because it's fucking boring and gay, but still.
Cosmo?
Cosmo. And then this one, the D and Circa. Love those properties. Never went to Golden Gate.
That key. I like that key on that card. That's a good looking card.
The Cosmo one? Yeah, everything about Cosmo is nice. Cosmopolitan is really, really nice. All right. There you go. One for the road says 2 to 4 deck shoes, $25 minimum bet. That's the way to go. But on the strip, you ain't going to find much. You're going to find 6 and 8.
You go to MGM and get that 1 deck shoe for $25.
We had
maybe
one.
That doesn't exist anymore.
We had a single deck at our hotel. I was afraid to sit down and play single deck.
No, single deck all day.
Really?
Purest odds you can get, single deck.
God,
like if you're any kind of card counter, like not that you should be or whatever, but like the hot cold count, you know what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like the hot cold count, the numbers are pure when it's a 1 deck shoe.
I know. I just feel like if I play one deck, I'm still going to fuck up the count because I'm so terrible at counting. I can't do it.
Right, but the odds are so much more in your favor with 1 deck. That's why like you want to sit down ideally on anywhere between 4 to 1 decks in a shoe. Yeah. That's why like if you go to like Mystic Lake, it's always 6 decks, and that's why everybody loses.
6 decks, and I think a lot of them on the strip now are 8.
Right, 6 and 8 are hard to beat. I mean, it's still possible, but like the thing is that when you're doing it that way, you're messing with the odds, right?
Yeah.
Because you're adding way more, way more of everything, so it becomes harder to that, and also becomes increasingly probable that you get 20s, and the more 20s that come out, the higher percentage that the casino wins.
Because they have a higher percentage of hitting 20.
Correct.
Yeah. Well, here's one thing I found this last trip as far as blackjack goes. When it was April and I, we always, to kind of offset the 6 to 8 deck thing, we went, you know what we're going to do? We're going to find full tables and take the last 2 spots. Because if you got more of those decks, if you can get a full table, it kind of blunts that a little bit. If you have to spread it out a little more. We used to go just ourselves, just the 2 of us, and that started really working against us. So then we went, well, you know what? If we sit down at a full table, A, your money lasts longer, and B, maybe you can sneak out a couple of decent hands.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think the big problem with sitting next to each other on a table is that it will make you second guess your strategy moves because of the person next to you.
I basic strategy 100%.
Right, but maybe she doesn't. I'm not saying that you two do or don't, but I'm just saying typically, like, so for instance, if you and I are on a table, right, and let's say you doubled down on something and got like something garbage like a 15 or 16, right?
Yeah.
Dealer's showing close to a bust card and I have like let's say 11 or something, or 10, like I might pass because you would bust and the chances are still in the house's favor that the dealer's going to bust.
I will fuck you right in the ass if I've gotten 11th. I will take that double and I will take my card and you can deal with it.
Not 11, but I mean, let's say 12 or something. Like there are moves that you won't do if the person next to you is somebody you know, is all I'm saying.
Oh, you see,
maybe not you. Maybe you are just a heartless monster.
I am. I'm there to win. I'm not there because I figure if I win, she wins. There's times where I look over and she's down like 50 or something. I'll be like, oh, but I'm up 100. So overall, we're good here, or vice versa. But no, it's I started playing craps anyway, so blackjack isn't giving me the same buzz it used to.
Yeah. Oh, and it never. Check it out. Like, sorry to do that to you and to recommend it so highly, but you will never have the same buzz out of blackjack now that you've gotten into craps. It's not possible.
Yeah, the rush is not.
Nothing is as electric as throwing dice, and there's something like really weird and taboo about it. It just feels like you're being naughty when you throw the bones. You know?
Right. Because we don't get to do it here.
I mean, I used to play in the alley at the restaurants.
Okay, yes, I understand. You played back alley craps games. That's true.
Yeah, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, keep a wad of ones at you. That's what you should do. Keep a wad of ones at you. Bring some dice, and then just start some back alley craps games at Raleigh's.
Next time I go, I'm probably going to play the hard ways a little bit more. I kind of stuck. I stuck to two things.
Honestly, just doing pass fail your first time is the right way to do it. But once you get used to it, those hard ways, man, like you can get fucking lucky and you make so much fucking money if they pop.
Well, I thought hard ways were one roll bets, and then halfway through my first session, I found out they weren't. It's until that number comes up.
They're chain bets. They peel back.
So. Like if you go and you don't, and I also found out that you didn't have to put the table minimum on them. You could go under that. So
yes, you can go under by half.
Well, there were people putting fives.
I mean, maybe in Vegas it's probably different. Vegas don't give a shit. Like, oh, you want to put more money on this? Let's figure out how to do that for you.
There were people putting $5 at a $25 craps table, $5 on hardway bets. So
I fucking bet, dude.
Yeah. But no, I love betting 6s and 8s. So if the point comes out 9, I'm like, all right, give me 30 on 6, give me 30 on 8. The only thing I got to get better at is pulling those back after I win a couple times, because you don't want to lose the initial one. Like
and that's the hard part. But because you can't it's so easy to get lost in the fucking momentum of the game too. Because you'll roll fucking 3 or 4 good ones, and you're like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm lucky, and then you'll get fucked, and you'll be like, oh man.
Yeah, there was one time where I just got way too lucky and I had to leave afterwards. So they started rolling, and I think the point was like a 4 or a 9. I can't remember. I think it was a 9, and it was a 4. It was a 4 because I go, all right, give me 6, and then 6 hit right away, and I go dance it over to 8, and I said we're dancing, and then 8 hit, and she goes, are we gonna dance again? I go, here's 5 for you. I gave 5 to the woman, and then I go, dance with me now. Let's dance. I go, move it over to 9. Fucking 9 hits. I hit him 3 in a row.
I thought you were gonna say you didn't dance again. And I'm like, see, that's where you and I play craps differently.
No, wait a minute.
Once you get in that zone, you just have to keep going.
I danced to 9. Fucking hit the 9, and then after the 9, I went, all right, we're gonna dance back to 6. We go back to 6, another fucking 9 comes up. And I went, shit. So then I sat tight at 6 for the rest of the way. But it didn't matter because they were just kept fucking hit. You hit 3 times. That's a big win. You can pull your bet back and just take. I mean, you can't pull your pass line bet back, but you can pull the numbers back.
Yeah. Dude, fucking Happy Gilfmore. Corey talks like he knows absolutely everything about gambling. Put your money where your mouth is. I do all the time. You've seen me gamble. I gamble like a madman. I love gambling.
Corey's the kind of dipshit who fucking swears by doubling 12s.
I'll double a hard 12 against a 5 all day.
There was actually
not a 5, I guess, like a 16 or 17 for sure. 5, depending on what my count is.
I did fall not victim. It worked out for me, but I did really get into playing one of the side games. Yeah, I like the tables that have the side games. And one of them was Easy Bust. And if the dealer has a 2 through a 6, you can put up to your bet on Easy Bust that they'll bust that hand. It's a 1-to-1 bet. So if I had like a 20 against a 6, I would be like, well, I can't split or double this 20, but you know what I can do? I can go Easy Bust, and that's like a double, you know?
Yeah, so it's like an insurance, but it pays double.
Yeah, so I put the 25 out there. The 16 comes up. They bust out the door. I turned that $25 win into 50. It felt pretty good. I hit so many of those. I think I was like probably 5-1 on Easy Busts while I was out there. It's fucking fantastic. Good. Yeah. There would be hands where I'd lose the hand, but I'd break even because I got that goddamn Easy Bust. I was down to my last chip on one table.
It's like me in like 3-card poker. That's another degenerate game that like I'm not very good at, but I love.
Yeah.
So like you play your ante and then you pay the next bet. And just like you let it ride, and if they qualify, you just like the payback is crazy. So you'll lose like 80% of the hands you play, but then the ones that you do win pay like fucking 150 to 1 or whatever.
Yeah. No,
you'll play it for fucking ever, and make very minimal money overall, but the swings are crazy.
They are. They're very crazy. I was down to my last 50. April and I were at a grinder of a fucking table at MGM. It was a table where I'll give you an idea of how bad it got. We left that table up $30, and we were the most proud of that session of blackjack. It was that.
Oh man,
because it just.
Did you watch as people kept that's my favorite is when you cut and run early because you think the table's tough, and then just watch everybody else lose their ass.
No, we don't stick around after we leave a table. We don't stick around unless we're waiting for a drink because it's like I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I won mine. I'm good. I don't need to know.
Yeah, I'm the exact opposite. I want to know.
Yeah. So I got down to my last 50 for like the fourth time. And instead of going 25 and losing it twice, I go, you know what, guys? I've been grinding it out at this table for an hour and a half. Look, there's 50. This is my last one. Aces. So I'm like, all right, I'll take, here's another 50, split the ace. And he comes up with a 6, so I put 50 on the easy bust.
Yep.
Both aces, hands me 10s. I'm like, fuck yes.
Oh, my God, yes.
6 comes out. And I think he had like a 4 or a 5. And I was like, no shit. Another 4 comes out. He goes to like 14 or 50. I'm like, out the fucking door. That's another 50. Boom, 10 out the door. I won, what was it, $150 on that one. I think it put me at like 230, and I put 200 in. I go, I'm fucking out of here. Goodbye. I went from my last 50 or 55 or whatever to up $30.
Love that. That's the best when you're just about out the door, and then you're like, nah, you know what? I'm going to do it. That happened to me in Vegas at the Stratosphere. I fucking tilted out of a fucking poker game. Or was it Caesar? I fucking whatever. Casino. Tilted out of a fucking poker game, playing like an asshole, but convinced I was playing, fucking Rounders style poker. But in retrospect, I was paying like dog shit.
Yeah.
I had fucking $5 out the door, and I'm just like, fuck this. And I put it in a slot machine, and it hit $100. And then I was like, oh, cool. And then I picked that one up and went to the fucking table because I just wanted to leave. So I sat down at the poker table, put the entire 100 there, and fucking got dealt 2 aces. I didn't have the money to split them. I asked my buddy. He gave it to me. Split them. I got a 9 and an 8, and then the dealer busted. But it was just fucking, like, I was tilted out of there, down a bunch of money to, like, all right, almost sniffing even for the day.
Yeah.
I was playing, like, such jack. You don't play poker, though, right? Just blackjack?
No, I played poker, like, in high school. Like, I played at the casinos a couple of times, and like guys would call out my hands and shit, and I fucking hated it.
Okay.
I hated that. Whether they were right or wrong, I hated the calling out hands. I hated all the mental fuckery of it. It's like, no.
Well, it is like the thing about poker that's kind of like a double-edged sword is you're playing your players next to you, whereas like with blackjack, there's kind of a fun little community because you're like, fuck the house.
Right. We want everybody to win. Same thing with craps.
Whereas like the house is just raking the pot in poker. They don't really give a shit who wins.
The thing that's really liberating about craps is that I can't fuck it up for anybody.
Mm-hmm.
So like I'm just playing my own.
Best part.
Yeah.
The only person that you can fuck up is you, and nobody gives a shit because you're just throwing dice.
Exactly, and it's not like anyone holds you accountable.
I'm so glad that you got into it because it is absolutely like it's the only thing I ever missed consistently about Vegas was the ability to just go play craps whenever I wanted to.
Yeah, that is really fun. Jeff Jordan says 3-card poker is the shit. 1-800 at Mille Lacs. I always hear really good things about 3-card poker. Is it really simple to pick up?
Yes, it's so simple, and like all it is, this is all you have to know, right? Is just always do the there's like a bonus like pair or better, so you just always bet that as well.
Oh, so you have to bet your hand.
Yeah, well, so like each hand ends up costing you like $15 typically.
Okay.
Usually it's like fucking 5, like 5 for the ante, 5 for the initial bet, and then 5 if you want to play aces or better. And so what happens is you put down 10, right? You put down your 5 bet and then your 5 for aces and over or whatever, pair or better, right?
Yeah.
And then they deal you your hand and you look down. And if you want to, you pay the ante or you can fold. If you fold, that $5 bet is gone. But if you still get like the aces or better, you can still do that, but that doesn't matter.
Okay.
But so like the thing about it though is that each of them, because it's 3 cards, like if you get a straight, if you get a flush, if you get like 3 of a kind, the amount of money that they pay you is crazy.
That's what I've heard. Like the odds are nuts.
Right. Like it's funny because like I said, you'll lose 80% of the time, but that 20% that you win, you'll be winning like, 200 or 300% your bankroll. or whatever your bet is on the table.
Yeah, I just look, man, coming back to Minnesota, I don't even want to go to the casino anymore because I can't play craps. I'm just like, I want to.
Right? No, just dude, get ready for that. And I'm sorry, that's just something you're gonna have to live with because it is a lonely path that we have chosen.
April didn't want to learn this time, but she said she did next time, and I'll be like, okay, if you play and I play, we'll never see a blackjack table again.
Ever. And you'll never, you know what though? You'll never miss it.
No, I mean your money does, like if you go on a shit shoe in blackjack, you can lose your money real quick. Even in craps, if things go bad for a while, you can't really lose.
Oh, you can lose it real quick in craps if you get drunk and overconfident.
If you start throwing all the side bets out there and everything. But yeah, the way I play so far, which is I never stray too far from 6 and 8 and the pass line.
So like I'm going to say this to you, and I don't mean it to be insulting. The only reason why that's like that is because you're new to it, so you're still figuring it out. Once you get to this point where your ego tells you you've got this, it becomes a different fucking sink for money.
I feel like the hard way bets are going to be my, what do you call that? My gateway drug. Then I'll start feeling like throwing out some field bets and things like that. That field bet looks great until you realize how little the field actually hits.
Yeah, it doesn't hit very often.
It's crazy. You see all those numbers out there and you're like, oh yeah, I'm going to fucking hit that. But you don't, it's a 1-roll bet and like a fucking 5 will come up or something like that.
My buddy who plays a lot of craps, and I've seen him win a lot of craps, right?
Yeah.
He always does the pass fail, but then he also does 2 numbers. He's always got 2 numbers that he throws down. And he says that you just like, if you're consistent, the chance of it just ends up paying dividends back. He said where people, and this is, I can't, like, for me with craps, I play it like a fucking madman because I just love it. It's just fun.
Yeah. I don't know. I just, now I'm going to miss.
It's my favorite. It's my absolute favorite. Like I told you that when you were leaving. It's like that or a fucking horse track are my 2 favorite gambling.
Horse tracks are fun too. Yeah. If they could find a way to legalize craps and put it at Canterbury, I might move closer.
Right?
All right, guys.
They do have 3-card poker and a lot of really good fucking card games there too.
They do, yeah. It's a fun place. All right, guys, that's it. Someone says, is this gambling advice? No, not at all. We're degenerates. It's no.
Yeah, if I can give you one piece of advice, don't gamble.
Yeah, exactly. Don't get started. Look what it does. I'm still hungover and feeling like shit from vacation, and now I want to fly out there this weekend just so I can
I'm 25 years old. Look at what it does.
All right, one more for the road nails it. See you at the prize show tonight. Yes, prize show, 7 o'clock Central Time. Be there. See if you can win yourself some prizes. We got Midland Armory certificates, Stoney certificates, $250 drawing, 2 $100 drawings. It's going to go crazy. Corey, thank you very much.
Yeah. This has been really fun.
It's been a fun show, and we will see you guys tonight. If we don't see you tonight, we'll see you tomorrow morning.
I'll be right over on YouTube right now.
Oh, Corey's going over to Corey Adam Comedy on YouTube. Follow him there, and we'll talk to you tonight. Goodbye, everybody.